and welcome to Girls Run These Worlds. I am your keeper, Sade or Ambrose, she, they pronouns. Tonight we're going to be picking up from where we left off with the Arcane Core Seekers. We're going to be going into episode 4, a little heavenly, a little sick. But we are going to start with our cast here, starting with Iris. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hello, my name is Iris, she, they pronouns as well, and I'm playing Cordelia the Monstrous, and her pronouns are she, her.
Awesome. Vin.
Oh my god, hi. I'm Vin, he, they, and I'll be playing Millie, they, them, the spooky.
Oh, we love to hear it. Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I'm playing Megan Frost, whose pronouns are also she, her, the crooked.
And Jazz.
What up? My name's Jazz. I go by she, they pronouns, and I am playing Mo Jackson, who goes by she, her pronouns, and she is the professional.
Cool. And we're excited for tonight. But before we do our recap, I'm going to be telling you all about some content warnings just in general, because things are going to get really intense, probably. So this will be a series that focuses on the following elements: trauma, processing trauma; grief, processing grief; minor body horror; dark imagery and concepts; descriptive scenes of death, not gory, just eerie or dark; illusions and altered realities; memory manipulation; and just creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourselves if these elements or how they are portrayed bother you in any way. It's okay if it makes you uncomfy. Step away, take your time. That goes for not just audience members, but also the cast here. Walk off at any time if something comes up. Of course, safety tools are in place. Now, to get back to the recap. We start off last time where Millie was going to visit Ezra, going back in time a little bit, and having a very interesting, awkward conversation in an elevator with a certain Theo. Can you recap what happened there at all, Millie?
Well, it was awkward. It wasn't great. They tried to attack poor innocent, never done a thing wrong in his life, Theo, with the muffin and some magic. When we got to the apartment, Ezra thought that the two of them were ganging up on them, and I tried to make a really weird triangle analogy, which didn't work out. And while Theo was getting Ezra equipped with this new magic, Millie tried to snoop around. Really didn't get much. Had a tense conversation with both Theo and Ezra, and they end up leaving.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And you learned a bit too from just a little bit. You know that the magic change, like their magic is changing, but you don't know enough, and it's unfortunate because dice suck sometimes. But after that, we go forward into like present time. As 12's traveling back from the bookstore coffee shop after they get their hands on the journal. Did anyone want to jump in about what happened there? Because I feel like there was a heart-to-heart that happened in the middle of a New York City sidewalk.
A heart-to-heart?
Kind of like I think someone essentially, well, no, Millie noticed that Cordelia was being sly, and then that opened up some stuff.
My snide comments kind of got the best of me, and Millie finally sort of keyed in on what Cordelia had been espousing, and we sort of came to each other about what was actually going on a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
After some pushing, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm. Kind of pulling teeth a little bit, and then also
let's be honest.
Up...
Emphasis.
Also bringing up that you knew about Ezra, essentially, or you all knew about Ezra. And it was a little bit of a heart-to-heart, just a little bit. Aurora calls Mo, and Mo tells the truth about what happened, which we're all really proud about, actually.
Thank you. I'm working on it. We'll see how long that trend continues.
We'll see. Don't worry, man. Don't even trip. But yeah, Aurora is really snappy in general and uptight, and it was marvelous. Not for Mo, but for me. Y'all get back to HQ, and you are met with Jack. You present the book to Jack. How does that go? What happened during that scene there?
Well, I sort of dropped the ball immediately, being like, "Oh yes, this is the person that I'm not supposed to talk about, but did." And then yeah, Jack, they had some words about that, but and bless their heart, they very much tried to help protect what we had been working on and keep that a secret. And yes, some of us, Meg, sort of keyed in on what I had been trying to do. And once again, it was let out that me trying to formulate how to rebody a ghost, if you will, was supposed to be for Ezra, but I sort of shift gears over the past day.
And you also find out when Mo provides the journal after some questioning by Jack that something's not quite right. Memory might be missing or memory might be altered. You're not entirely sure. But what's to say, you had a long day. It's been stressful. It's probably
It's been
fine.
one day.
Yeah,
It's been a
one
day.
whole ass day. No other. Like,
Wow.
it's just been one day, guys.
Feels like a
A lot of
week.
hours.
It really does. But
Busy day.
yeah, so that's all fine and good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, you are sent to. We are told to go to the medic wing to just get checked up to make sure there is nothing wrong. And then you do. But you leave your kids behind, and you know when you leave them behind, stuff might
No,
go.
I told them not to get into trouble.
Trouble
But
finds us.
trouble finds y'all in general, all of you.
Don't look at me. Please don't look at me.
All right, so Megan, you decide to go back to your hideout just to find out more from if anyone returned yet, and you are
Yeah.
encountered with someone.
I run into Zane, who is a giant jerk. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. He says some
Yeah.
things that bring up like history, but he's really just being a jerk. And
He's
then
just being a
Marcus
dick.
comes and scares the shit out of him.
And we love Marcus for it. Marcus is amazing.
Marcus is good.
Y'all get back to the hideout, and you encounter Jesse, who has information for you.
Yes.
And
They have seen Jesse's pronouns, she, her, or they?
Yeah, she, her, yeah.
She, her, okay. She spied on Theo for me, found out where Theo lives, and then mysteriously had time missing, which is kind of difficult for a Fae. So we call L, as any good person does. They tell their superiors the truth, especially when they're in over their heads.
I don't know about that.
That's fair. Yeah, and so we find out that they think that Theo's a Nephilim, an angel,
Nephilim.
basically.
Yeah.
So there's that. That very, 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 very powerful.
That might be as powerful or more powerful than L.
Yep.
And you have a location for.
I give a location.
So
and L calls says that the deal's over once we have the information, or once I visited Theo's place and get that information back.
So we'll see how that one goes. And then Cordelia, you followed. You decided to have Willow help you find more information about the ingredients that you need. And y'all might have struck in a deal, as well as had a heart to heart. You want to talk about it?
Sorry, there's a dog barking very loudly.
You're fine. I promise it's fine.
Okie dokie. So yes, I made a deal giving her some of my essence as well as a sort of pre-order on my blood. And for that, she went to go get me some of the reagents that I need for this ritual. And I sort of came clean to her that I missed having a body, and that I am starting to just sort of it's starting to be harder and harder to deal with that. And I then got a call from some sort of summoning spell of sorts, and apparently someone was listening in on that as I was yoinked directly to Ezra's apartment.
And interesting that happened in front of Willow, by the way. And then on top of that, someone witnessed that. Billy.
Oh boy, I wonder who that could be. Oh joy. Yeah, Millie saw that and just is having some complicated feelings we might have to work out in a bit. Who knows?
Sure. After that happened, we go back to Mo, who had a conversation with Jack Olson while being checked up. There was a little bit of a moment there before someone else came in. You want to talk about that?
Oh, yeah. Damien came in. Damien, the detective that Mo fancies, I guess you could say. And they had a nice little like back and forth about whether they're meeting, if they're going to meet. Is Mo okay? Yes, she was cleared. Is she okay? That's debatable, but she was cleared by the doctors. And then he brings up the elephant in the room, or on her finger, which is to say, aren't you married? Is this a date? And she goes, oh, no, I was married. Not anymore.
Mhm.
And cleared that up. So now they're totally fine, and nothing else happened after that.
I beg to differ. So as you like before you decide like, oh yeah, like that was a nice ending to like the day, you get a message on your phone from your deceased husband, Dion Jackson, and then you are pulled into a memory of some sort, and it doesn't end the way you remember. And then who knows what happens after that. So we're all caught up, everyone. So without further ado, let's get started. You're gonna pull up on following Megan. Megan, who you're gonna be traveling to Theo's apartment, correct?
Yep, we're gonna go now.
You're going to verify if that's actually their apartment.
Yes.
Who are you bringing with you? You bringing the whole entourage, or?
I am bringing Ace and Marcus, and then Kat staying behind.
Cool.
But is on like I imagine Kat has ways of just being there without being there and listening in.
Yeah.
So
there's cats following y'all or knowing where y'all are, and it's kind of creepy because it is what it is. But techies, you are so you're heading in this direction right here from here. Don't do that. Go away. So like you're coming here, and then you're trying to get to this location right here. So while you're traveling, what is your mode of transportation? I'm assuming you're either driving or y'all are just taking public transit.
we're probably taking public transit.
Interesting. Okay, so
Trying
you
to
are
blend in as much as we can.
Okay. All right. So cool. So you're taking the subway. Then you're taking. I don't know what line that would be, but like you're taking the subway. It doesn't take that long, but it is gross in terms of smell. But it's 3 o'clock, 4 p.m. It is getting slightly darker where you are, where you're heading from. Just because it's October, it gets darker sooner is the best way to put it. And as you're traveling there, it's oddly empty. You'll get busy when it's around 4:35, so you caught a right time to travel. You all are sitting in a subway car. Kind of, Marcus is standing up, deciding not to sit, and you and Ace are sitting next to each other on one of the blue seats. It's gonna be about 5 minutes before y'all get to your destination, blending in. Marcus is looking at you, but every time you make eye contact with him, he turns away. But other than that, the scene's yours.
Oh, what's wrong, Marcus?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Why would anything be wrong? It's totally fine. Yeah. Are you okay?
I'm fine. You're the one that keeps looking away.
Okay, well, it kind of, I kind of eavesdropped a little bit on your boss.
I mean, you were there, so it's not really eavesdropping.
No, not like not. That's not what I mean. I meant Miss Jackson, Mrs.
Oh,
Miss Jackson,
that
Miss
boss.
Jackson. Uh, yeah. I didn't realize she went through that much.
He hasn't really told us about much of it, to be honest.
Well, whoever she was talking to pulled a lot out of her. It's kind of not great to watch.
Should I check up on her, you think?
I mean, if she doesn't want to talk about it, don't say I said anything. Please. Like, but if you want to, maybe it would be nice to.
Yeah, I don't know how I would know about any of it other than you, but I'll think of something, I'm sure.
See, I shouldn't have said anything, but of
No, you
course.
definitely should, Marcus.
Okay. All right. Ace just is like kicking their feet. This is like, what's this about? What happened? Everything okay with your cell in general? Y'all seem to
Dramatic
be like,
backstories. That's all.
oh, I see. Okay, I don't want to know anything about that. But y'all have a lot of stuff going on in general. It seems like people keep talking. They're talking more than
Oh,
normal.
joy.
So you might want to keep a low. Well, this isn't really low. We're trying to keep a low profile. So far, we're okay. Like Ace like looks around. Yeah, I think we're okay. But this isn't really a low bar thing. Keeping it cash. You know, like this is literally breaking into a handler's apartment.
They're no longer a handler, or at least they're not our handler. I don't think they're a handler at all anymore.
Well, I
Are
thought
they?
that it was a temporary thing.
I mean, with their positions, it's hard to say. They change so often.
What do you even know about this guy? Besides, obviously, what this mysterious Fae person told you about them. Do you know anything else about Theo?
There's not a lot on them. They're just like the wind. There's
Hmm.
very little things there. They're suddenly here a few years ago. Nothing really
Hmm.
predates that.
Well, speaking from experience, there are reasons why people vanish and reappear. You know, and Marcus kind of jerks his jaw at John. Was like, yeah, some people don't want to be found.
I mean, I imagine if anyone's exceptionally good at that, they're supernatural beings with the
Yeah,
ability to literally disappear, I imagine.
apparently from memories too, which in and of itself is kind of creepy, to be honest.
Yeah, that's something we should keep an eye out for.
I wonder how
Memory
that works.
manipulation.
Hmm. I wonder how that works exactly. It's kind of weird. But yeah, it's. Are you sure you want to do this, or is it kind of too late to turn back because this is a deal with the unknown entity?
I mean, how many bad places have we broken into that have been run by like these types of people?
That's fair. Well, bottom line is we have a plan. We got your back. I just hope that nothing bad happens to you after this. If this is the right decision to give this information to this L.
The devil you know.
You would definitely say something like that. Ace just leans back in their seat, just like shrugs, like, "Hey, like I said, I'm just with you." So, with that, unless there's anything else you want to ask, y'all pull into the station, and then you pull into a residential area of like a line of brownstones, essentially. Very nice neighborhood. Um, in your humble opinion. Mhm. So yeah, in your humble opinion, it is a very nice residential place. It's kind of like it's one of those things where it costs an arm and a leg, I guess, to own a place like this. Usually, people rent out like a level on a brownstone. Um, and it's kind of weird that this is the location you are coming to, but hey, it's all good. Um, it's a little busy, but the location that you're looking for is on a corner that has a garden off to the left hand side. There's of course a walk up. There's like a stairs going down to a lower level, and then of course like there might be a fire escape or an attempt at a fire escape on the left hand side of um, where the garden is. So there's a couple ways you can get in.
Okay. So, are there like any? They'll get closer, and she'll tell them to like look for any visible like barriers to entry, whether it be like cameras. I'm more expecting like magical barriers to entry or magical surveillance is more what I'm expecting.
Mhm.
But I'll also tell them to look out for like normal means too.
Okay. If you wanted to look out for, did you want to do some kind of magic of your own to find out if there is any magical barriers?
I don't know if I have the ability to really do that.
Let me check.
The closest thing I could think of would be observe another place or time
How
to
about
like
this?
see if they put anything up.
Roll read a bad situation.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's actually perfect for you. We haven't done that yet because now we're getting to that
Okay.
time. Got it. 7. All right. So with that, you hold 1. Ask one of the questions below.
Read a bad situation. What's my best way in?
There it is. So obviously not the front door. Ace, even if you were getting ready to, I don't think you would, but like Ace would like you can feel in the back of your head, Ace would like slap your hand. Like, no, never go through the front door. Come on now. But there is a window. The best way in probably is through the fire escape to get up there. Someone that's more agile to enter. 1 or 2 people. And doing it quickly, there is a low chance that is affected or has a barrier of any sort, like magic or an alarm. It's risky to go to the lower level because it's kind of similar, but it would be a basement leading up to the main level. So you might want to go through the fire escape.
Okay. But
Through
you
the
said
garden.
stealthier people or like more dexterous light people need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm imagining that would be Ace and Megan. Marcus
Mm-hmm.
is kind of a huge dude due to
Yeah. He's like, I
well
get it.
who he
Yeah.
is.
Mm-hmm. He's like, all right, I get it. I'll wait out here and not be conspicuous. And he kind of like casually starts walking off, and waits to see if anyone opens the door. So like he's gonna blend in to like his not surroundings. Like this isn't like a like he's he's not like blending into like a background of forest or anything like that. Just more like, oh yeah, it's city. I'm just walking around. So he's gonna do a lap essentially. Well, you'll do
Okay.
that.
Cool. And then they're gonna go into the fire escape.
All right, cool. Can you roll? Ooh, cool for me.
Just straight
Actually, act under pressure, but yeah,
Okay.
still cool.
act under pressure. Button.
And I'll do the same thing, just in case. So they back up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
My
my
rolls are
God.
so close tonight. I don't have the 12s.
It's like, oh no, it's right on the
The
line.
day I need them.
All right, the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay. If you, so you're hopping up on the fire escape. If you do that, either. you're gonna damage your hand when you're going up the fire escape. It's not gonna be like a big. It's not. You're not even gonna take harm, but you are gonna cut yourself or nick yourself when you start climbing up. You do it really fast. You probably don't notice it.
Okay.
Ace is fine. Ace is ahead of you. It actually helps you to get up to the next part. It's just like, you good? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm good. I almost slipped there, but we're fine.
All right. They're gonna move up. They go up another round. Once you hop up to get to the fire escape, you're fine. It's just like literally going up. You're trying to reduce the chances of someone seeing you. And then you get to the window. Roll tough. Actually, how did you want to try to open the window? Do you want to break it open, or did you want to try to pry it open?
Pry it open. So I can the least conspicuous way of doing it, so it's like less obvious that someone was there.
Act under pressure.
Cool. Okay.
It's getting up there. It's all good. All right, but still same thing. Worst outcome, hard choice, or price to pay.
It breaks.
Yeah, it breaks. Like it's one of those things where like it probably won't be terribly noticed unless someone's looking for it, but like you kind of break the wood of the window as you pull it up. But it's one of those things where you can kind of close it back just fine without it like unhinging itself. So you like push it back down once you're in. So you both slip in.
Okay.
You're fine. You could Ace notices that it's broken, cringes, but then like closes it like in a stealthy practice way, in a way that's like, oh yeah, they won't notice this. This is fine. So puts it right back as close as they can to where they want it to be. It is kind of dark in here. There's no lights on, but you're all good. You made it in. You got you rolled mixed successes, but you got in. You hurt your hand. You feel a little bit of a sting there. But you're in.
Okay. And the first thing I want to do is I want to use magic to bar a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature. And so I'm going to bar the apartment or the house, so like Theo can't get in right now.
Okay. Roll use magic to do that. And we'll see how that happens. Oh man. From their own house.
Just
8.
temporarily.
Just temporarily. Okay, so a glitch happens when you do. What glitch would you like to do?
We'll do take a harm.
You take a harm? Okay, mark
Yeah.
that. So when you do that, how are you doing this magic to bar this place? Like, what is the process?
So I imagine, I guess the way I think of it, and the way that she'd probably think of it based off her training with Elle, is I imagine Elle uses a lot of reflective surfaces.
Mhm.
So it's almost like drawing a like barrier to barrier between different reflective surfaces in the apartment to block Theo out.
Okay. So you're going around like going to reflections.
Yeah.
Usually windows, probably.
Yeah.
This
It
is
is-
really draining. This is a really draining process then.
Yeah.
So it takes one harm doing that. So you're feeling a little exhausted, but you're okay. Cool. You do that, you feel the magic in place. It vibrates and hums. So you are on the top level. But the vibe of the house is very calm, quiet, essentially. Light is like a lot of arched windows that you see. A lot of light coming in. It is kind of clean. Like it's not like terribly. Like, clearly, someone lives here. It's not like oh, there's nothing here. But everything has a neat place to be. When you, depending on where you're going, it might get more lived in, but it looks like a really nice brownstone apartment. But it is consistently the same design. So this whole place belongs to someone, not just one level. The whole place belongs to someone.
Okay. Okay, and to clarify, the blocking Theo out was the whole place, not just the floor, right?
Mhm.
Okay,
The whole
cool.
place. Yeah.
she carefully, to make sure that there's no magic traps on the inside or that she's not going to trip something on that she doesn't mean to, is going to look for the most lived in place, or what seems to be the most lived in floor, and start looking around
Okay.
there.
I would say the most lived in place is the main area, which is the living room.
Okay.
So you go down there. It seems like there is Chinese food takeout on a large coffee table. A lot of books flipped open. They don't really have. You're not sure what they're about, but it just looks like it's like a coffee table books that people put out essentially. Some notebooks. Uh, yeah, like there's that, and then there is no pictures on the walls really. There's a couple of bookcases. Uh, it looks like someone needs to do dishes at some point, but yeah.
Okay. I guess she is going to want
Oh,
to.
I would also say that the couch looks like that's where sleep happens. It doesn't look like it's in the bedroom. So
Cool. Yeah, she's gonna look at the notebooks first, probably.
okay. Investigate mystery.
Cool.
Doing great.
Very
I like
consistent
how the
rolls.
tension is just like it's an 8, it's a mixed success. Okay, cool. Like, but it never. All right. So what is? So you hold 1.
1.
What would you like that?
I guess we're gonna go with the classic. What is being concealed here?
Can't
What's
go
hidden
wrong
in
with
these
that one.
notes?
Can't go wrong with that question. So in these notes, it looks like it's a journal, like a active, like day to day thing. Um, it's not for this year. It's for 10 years ago. Very elegant writing, but for some reason the pages are kind of starting to get jumbled as you get further in. And you know when that happens, magic is being in place.
Is there anything she can do about that?
I'm trying to see if there's any magic you can do. You can do one. Like, which magic do you have available right
So
now?
I can do harm, enchant a weapon, bar a place or portal, trap something, summon a monster, or observe another place or time.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like it.
You can. What you can do, if you roll weird for me, maybe you can figure something out.
Straight weird. Hey,
Slowly
we're
going up. I like
increasing.
how it's like slowly incrementally going up. That's awesome. All right. So you notice this actually seemed extremely familiar to you. The only person that does this, that you know does this, is Ezra. No one else hides their journals like this. It seems like so what you know is that there is some kind of setup of sigils that if you destroy it, you can read it. Essentially, you just need to know which page it is.
Okay, but it's kind of clear to her that this is Ezra's journal.
No.
Or is it? No. Okay. Cool. And she's gonna look for it. She's gonna.
Oh,
look
actually,
for
if you want to determine that, you can roll sharp because if you know his handwriting, because you probably do, you can confirm that or not. Shit. Okay. It is not
Cool.
Ezra's journal.
Okay. Yeah. Then she's gonna try and look for the sigil to break the code.
Okay. With that, what is that? What did you do to do that? I think that would be another sharp to find out where the sigils are.
Womp womp.
I mean, you still passed, so don't worry. It went right back down from 10 though. Immediate drop. So you find the page. It is a page that is blank, but you can kind of see that the lettering change and shift a little bit. So it pops up for like a split second and then fades out and fades in, fades out and fades in. You're like, yep, this is probably it. And you rip that page in half. And then that journal opens up for you. So now you can read it. If you go to the front page and you can read it properly now. it doesn't say whose name it is, but you can investigate a mystery. Unless, like, you know what? Ask me a specific question that you want to know about the this journal in general. You already rolled enough sharps that, like, I feel like you're fine.
Whose is
But
it? I guess is the simplest thing to.
so you go to one of the pages. When you're reading through, it's talking about hunter life, I guess is the best way to put it. So like hunting, going with yourself. This person is talking about a case where it was pretty simple, but someone got hurt, and they had to heal them. Then there is another entry where they bring up specific names, but you don't know any of those names. Uh, Research into an item that went missing. This hunter's specifically a part of the hunter branch. So like not the seeker branch, the hunter branch. So the classic going out finding a cryptid or a werewolf, a rogue werewolf or whatever. Um, Eventually, uh, you find at the back of the page, um, owner of the journal, Theo,
Cool.
and
Uh,
the year, which is 10 years prior.
okay. She's going to snap a picture of that really quick.
Mhm.
And is there anything else that really?
There's a couple of things if you want to look around there's
Yeah.
might be another room that might also have information in it if you want to, or you can do a thorough search of this entire room if you want to.
She'll go to another room.
Okay. On the same floor, this one, you're getting the vibe that this is kind of important. This person seems not necessarily studious, but like keeps a track record, essentially. Um, it's a study. Um, it has a lot of light coming in. Uh, you don't see any sigils or anything like that. It looks fine, but there's a laptop open. There is, but it's no, there's no password, right? Like it's stuff like that. It's password locked, so you have to type in a password.
Is it connected to
Uh,
Wi-Fi?
it's definitely connected to Wi-Fi.
Okay, she's gonna call. She's gonna call Cat.
All right, call Cat. So you call Cat. You're actually actively calling Cat.
Well, however they need to communicate.
Yeah, you can just like have your headphone
Yeah.
headset in. Like, yeah, what is it?
I've got a laptop here. It's password protected. Can you help me out?
Do you know where the router is in that house?
She's gonna look for it.
Okay. I really wish there was a luck mechanic. That's not like you using luck, but rolling for luck. So cool to do a search for this router. I will also help you if you ask Ace, because there you both are working. Actually, Ace is going to, while you're searching, is like, actually, I'm gonna get. You're fine then. I'm gonna go get Marcus. All right, so quick. Dips out to go to the front door. You are able to find the router. It's in a closet in the hallway. And like it's like I don't know how to put it, but like all the wiring is in a closet kind of situation with like a little thingy.
Utility closet.
Utility closet, thank you. I was trying to figure out what the word was. Thank you. So you go there, you pull it down, but you don't unhook it. And Cat says, "Can you just take a picture of the routing code in the back and just send that to me, and then I got you."
Does so.
So yeah, so you do that. No
Yep.
issues there. Don't need to roll. You put it back. You go back to the office. As you approach the office, and go to sit or where the computer is, you see someone remote logged in, which is Cat. And she's doing something on her end. And she's like, "Okay, this is going to take about 5 to 10 minutes to log in. So I will call you back when I am in.
The best, boo.
Love you, bae." And then she like mutes herself. While that's happening, Marcus comes in, hulking frame in the doorway. He's like, "Yo, this is a nice place." Like, this is your handler? This is a hand over money. That's good.
Well, they're not a normal handler,
That's
to be
fair. That
fair.
is fair. That is fair. So yeah, you can look around this room. You can do an investigative mystery to look for something,
Yeah.
and I can point you out in a direction.
Investigate a mystery. Cool. Oh, I didn't hit. Never mind. Okay, it was the same anyway. It doesn't matter.
I like how it's like just doubling up numbers
Yeah.
for you. I love it. So you hold two then.
So I have, I guess, first is what is being concealed here. And then potentially, what sort of creature is it? If I can see it, find anything that kind of points me towards Theo's nature.
Okay, let me see. We'll start with what's concealed here. Um, you want verification, visual verification for you that Theo lives here. So like maybe a picture of him possibly or something. So you're going to like, you notice there's no picture frames anywhere. There's nothing. This is a person that doesn't do that. Or like it doesn't have family photos or anything like that. But some people have like photo albums or maybe books that have something in it. So you notice that on the bookshelf on the wall, there is a whole list of journals. A long list of them, actually. It's going back a bit. You're not sure what years those are, but like it's well beyond 10 years. So let's say about 30 or 40 years. One of them looks like they are recent, within 15 years. That's been pulled out but not put back in properly to the bookshelf. So there might be, it's taken out often. It's taken out very often, and read through often. Is that
Yeah, she's gonna look at that.
okay? What was the other question though? It was
Uh,
the
what type of creature is there? So like something that can help me figure out like the
okay.
nature of whoever lives here.
I might follow up with the what you find in the book
Yeah.
actually. So in the book, continuing with the concealed here, there's a photo um that falls out when you open it. Um while you're reading before you like look at the photo, you're seeing notes that are in a different language. Um it is you're not sure what language that is. It's not human of the human realms language.
Photo.
But you can take a guess of it. So like, do you know anything about Nephilim? Like, did you do research into Nephilim?
That's something she probably would have done beforehand. That we didn't talk about, but so we didn't say it.
Mm.
No.
Hmm.
She can take. Okay, how about this? How about this? She takes pictures of it to research again later.
That's good. I could
Okay.
do that. But with the nature part, you're reading through this journal. It's a little few years before what year what you just read before in the living room. Um, they keep on mentioning that that the urge there's a they don't understand the impulse to harm people. I guess is the best way to put it, or why people how people can do that to each other is the best way to put it. So you kind of pick up the nature that they don't like violence or they don't like to put violence on people. It's just not what they like doing at all. Like, but they felt wrath before. They just don't want to harm people. That's what you're getting from the journal.
Okay. Is there a name in it again at the back?
Um, this time it's not Theo. It says Zenithiel.
Gonna take another picture of it.
Pictures all day. All right, cool. Um, you look at the photo. Um, and it is dated 12 years ago. And you see four or five people. It looks like a picture of a cell or like a picture of a group of people just coming back. It's like a not a it's like a weird candid photo of people leaning against a car. One is like carrying like like an assault rifle. Another one, like they're doing a stupid, silly pose.
I'm getting
right?
very supernatural vibes from this.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
super-
Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm glad you got that. But you don't know who two of those people are. Well, three of those people. You know who one of them is immediately. Is Ezra. Um, Ezra is early 20s in this picture. And then you see Theo next to him. And he looks the same, exactly the same as you saw him last time.
Okay.
They're like leaning against the car next to each other. Theo has like his face looks different in regards to like he's like a soft smile on his face, not very monotone in any way. Leaning against, arms crossed, still kind of detached from everyone, but Ezra's trying to do a silly pose but doesn't get it. Like he's like, oh shit, like kind of thing. Like let me like, and there's a blur effect on him. Is the best way to put it. So he was not prepared for this picture. Is what you see.
He's trying.
He's really trying, failing very badly. So yeah, this was 12 years ago.
Okay.
That's what this picture was.
Yeah, snap a picture of the picture.
Picture of the picture. Just take
Yep.
pictures all day. It's a smart decision. All right, cool. While you're snapping pictures, you hear a call from Kat. He's like, "Oh hey, like yeah, it's ready. Yeah, the laptop's open if you want to check it out. Um, looks like a normal computer right now from what I'm seeing, but also I'm not snooping right now. If you need me to do anything specific, you can ask me. But if you want to do it yourself, I got you, boo."
I mean, you know you're better at than I am, but I'll give it a
Of
go.
course. You hear her crack her knuckles, like, like on the other end. It's like, all right, here we go. I'm going to roll investigate a mystery, but as that's happening, you roll weird for me.
Dun dun dun. Weird. Hey.
I feel like you're taking everyone's good rolls.
I know.
Right now, just everyone's. I hope not, but we'll see. You feel like you're being watched right now. Very sudden, something goes up your spine. Someone's watching you right now.
She's gonna look around, see where it's coming from.
So you look around. At the top of the bookcase, you see a black cat that's looking down at you.
Does it seem like a magical cat? Does it seem like it's a familiar?
Doesn't seem like a magical cat.
Or is it just a cat? Theo could just have a pet cat. It may not.
Do you have a magic roll that could determine that for you? Or you can figure something out. Anything like that.
Would that be weird to say there's anything odd about it? Or would that be like truly use magic?
It would definitely be a use magic roll for that one, and you have to
Okay.
do something to figure it out. Unfortunately.
Okay.
All right.
Probably has unwelcome attention. Casting magic on someone's magic cat.
So you're like draws immediate unwelcome attention. Is that what you're doing?
Probably.
Okay. So the cat meows, stretches on the top of the bookcase, hops down and walks over to you, and sits at your feet, and meows again. You do get a magic vibe from this cat. His name is Toothless.
Kitty. What's his name?
His name is Toothless.
Toothless?
Yeah, like
I
you
call
see it
my
on the
cat
collar.
Toothless.
Oh, I like the idea of a black cat and green eyes. With
Yeah,
me.
okay.
So you lay down and it rubs your feet. Just rubs against your legs. It's fine. It's just doing its thing.
You wouldn't tell me Toothless, would you?
Okay. Who knows what that means in cat?
She's gonna try and pet the cat.
You try to pet the cat?
Yeah.
All right. It rubs you just fine.
Can't do anything about this.
Cordelia's like, so yeah, it's acting like a cat.
She can't do anything.
Can't do anything. It's fine. Roll weird for me though. Okay. When you look at the cat, you're rubbing its head. It's so freaking cute. It looks up at you. You notice one of its eyes is a different color.
Cool.
One is green and one is hazel.
I'm guessing that hazel eye looks a lot like Theo's. Shit.
Good response. Cool. But no magic's being used right now, but it is it's just catting. It's just doing its cat thing. Don't worry. So then Marcus comes in after like looking around. It's like, oh yeah, like everything's pretty cool in here. There's a cat. Oh no. He like backs up like
Can you like maybe like scare the cat away?
Don't
hurt him.
I'm not gonna hurt a cat. It's just cats. So he, like from the center of his chest, makes a very like a deep growl, essentially. And the cat hisses and then runs away.
Perfect.
Like,
Okay,
runs
we're good.
towards him,
Oh.
and like he's like, shit, fuck. Okay, cats.
Okay, cat's gone. It saw me, but it's gone
Okay.
for now.
Whew. All right. It's weird I didn't smell anything. Okay. Anyway,
It's not a normal cat, Marcus. The magic cat.
Of course, it's not a fucking normal cat. All right. Did you find anything like
Talk to me, other cat, I guess.
other cat? So what did I have? I passed. I only got one hold. So there's a lot of notes that were password protected about yourself essentially, not necessarily y'all, like like not leaving detailed notes about everyone, more just notes about Ezra, notes about y'all's adventures and your tendency to fuck around and find out. You can feel the pinching bridge nose in the writing is essentially it's like the fuck like essentially while very punctuated like what the like without like cursing like what the actual fuck like while writing notes about this. But it's very much like a very they're chaotic but they're myself is the vibe that you're getting for what you're writing there. There is notes about worrying about something that he did with Ezra, like a lot of concern there, and has noted asking Ezra to change things, to change it essentially, change something, pleading with him, wanting to, but it doesn't really go into terrible detail about it. It's just a concern Theo has.
Okay. Okay. So she can take pictures of like that's like to show that like a video to show that it's like Theo's computer.
Mhm.
And then she will she's gonna regret this so much.
It's probably fine.
Probably fine. She is going to go to a reflective surface and do observe another place or time.
Ooh, okay. Which room are you doing this in? Are you doing it in the office or are you doing it Like, you can choose which room you want to do this
She's
in.
probably just gonna do it in the office. She's trying to contact Theo.
You're trying to talk to Theo?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Okay. When does this happen? Hold on. Like, timey-wimey shit.
Oh,
Hold on. Alright, if you're going to do that, you're going to stay there then. If that's okay? Like, so if you don't mind
it's
me
fine. She
changing.
can just text them then.
Okay.
Well,
Are you going to text Theo? Or
no,
you're gonna...
she'll leave a note. That's what we're gonna do. She's gonna leave a note and just be like, meet me in Central Park at this time. I have questions for you.
Okay. Did you want to... So, did you want to send a text message, leave a note, or did you want to send
Leave
a
a note.
magic message?
We'll leave
You
a
want to
note.
leave a note?
We'll leave a
Okay.
note.
All right. You leave a note.
She'll like tape it right to the computer screen.
Okay. Cool. As that happens, you hear a growl coming from the hallway. And Marcus turns around at the sound of that growl because it's not Marcus doing that.
Love it.
Marcus is like, does he have a dog?
Wouldn't you know?
I can't smell anything in here. Like he inches as like he's inching around the door. You also follow through as well. Ace is looking through the living room area,
Yeah.
kind of picking through. But you all look into the hallway and you see a white Samoyed dog, essentially. It looks very cute and fluffy, but it's trying not to growl, essentially. It looks like it's pretending to be angry, is the best way to put it. It's like puffed up and stuff like that. But Marcus is like, hey, buddy, how's it going? You can't understand me. Okay. It doesn't look like it's threat. It doesn't want to attack us at the very least.
Megan's gonna go to the kitchen and look for dog treats.
Roll cool.
Here, puppy, want some food? Oh shit.
Okay, so
There it is.
Mark,
There it is.
it was only a matter of time.
That was Snake Eyes too.
Oh shit.
I have a +1.
Hey puppy, I was gonna get snacks for you. So you say they're getting ready to go to the kitchen. It moves forward to block your way to the kitchen. So like you're getting ready to, so the best way to put it is like he's closer to the kitchen doorway. It's like a way
Yeah.
you can turn into, like a archway you can turn into. You're further away than the dog is. It moves forward to stop you from doing that. You notice also that it has two different colored eyes. One's blue and one is hazel. And the hazel one lights up. And it looks like it's getting bigger.
The dog or the eye?
The dog is getting bigger.
Okay. She's going to so I have trap of a specific person, minion, or monster. I'm guessing this falls under one of those things.
Roll use magic to do that.
Yeah, she's gonna use magic. Attempt to use magic.
Alright, successes come back, but you have a glitch.
The glitch is available for this. I feel like I shouldn't do immediate unwelcome attention again. That's already been done. I will do effect is of a short duration.
Okay, so
And she's gonna tell Marcus and Ace to get out now, and she'll follow behind.
really? Okay. Ooh, what kind of fucking dog is that? And he like runs out. And Ace like very quietly like runs after him. Like, be quick. I'm coming back to get you if you're not. And they go out the front door, essentially. Leaving it open for you. So how you trap in this thing? Can you describe what this trap looks like?
Okay, yeah. So I imagine this trap. We're gonna keep going with the reflective thing. I imagine that what happens is like there's like light refractions from like different areas that kind of like that like all converge to like form a cage around it.
Cool. I like that. That's really cool. So it doesn't get ready to leap at you, but it looks like it's just trying to intimidate. Is the best way to put
Believe
it?
it. So
And
it
you believe
worked.
it. So just as it like gets to like the middle point, so let's say it's like it just moved like a few feet. The refractions stop it in its place. It barks, then sits, goes back to its normal size, and then whines. Um, but its eyes staying lit up while it's looking at you.
Okay. She's gonna like as she's heading out the door, she's gonna like release it and like drop like the thing blocking Theo. Um
Mhm.
and like shut the door behind her and just leave.
All right, cool. So you'll both tumble and shout out the door. You all tumble, shout, and shout out the door. Some people look at y'all, but like it's New York, they don't care, right? It's just like, oh yeah, right, whatever. Y'all stumble into the front. You hear Cat in your earpieces. It's like, what happened? I heard growling. Was that Marcus? He didn't turn, did
Well, one of them was.
he?
Um
Okay.
Theo likes his pets. His pets are magical. We were found out.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
don't worry about it. What do you mean? Don't worry about it?
Theo wouldn't hurt us.
He wouldn't hurt you, but like, if you're
I
found
know
out,
there's
the
a lot of
core
really
can hurt
bad
us.
things. A lot of really bad things, but with the core, like you weren't here. You're
I mean, I
fine.
helped you. Like,
They can't tell that. I mean, you covered your tracks. I don't even need to
well,
ask.
yeah, of course I did. Sounds
Okay,
very
then.
proud about that. But still, like, you're gonna get found out, okay? All
Let
right.
me worry about that.
Why are you like this? Again,
Too late now.
Yeah, Marcus is just like, I don't know what those were. Those weren't dogs or cats. Whatever they were. Didn't smell like anything.
We gotta go before something comes to wipe our memories.
Yeah, sure.
Talk
Shit.
about
Yeah, sure, yeah.
our hideout.
Let's dip. And y'all scurry down the street. Um heading towards where are you heading to? Where do you
Probably
wanna
back to the core.
So you're going back. Cool. All right. So now we're gonna transition over to Mo. How you doing, Mo?
I have the butterflies.
Oh, don't worry, it's fine. You're totally okay. It's all good. So you come to standing at the elevator on the first floor. You don't remember how you got here, but it doesn't seem like enough time has passed. It just seems like only a few minutes have passed. You don't quite remember what happened, but you do remember talking to Damien and stopping at that door, getting ready to leave. And then you checked your phone. That's the last thing you remember.
Can I check my phone again?
Mm-hmm. It's a
Anything
text message
notable?
from Damien, letting you know. Forgot to say what the address was. I know, like, just the general term of bar restaurant is not helpful, and then he like gives you the actual address. And you're like, okay, yeah, like that makes sense. You know, it's like, so you're fine. You are going to, but you still need to like file a couple of things because you did turn in like the journal and stuff like that. So you need to do just a little bit of paperwork. It's not a lot, thankfully, because it was pretty quick. But it's still
Okay.
paperwork. It sucks, you know? So you get on the elevator. You travel up to 5th floor. And as you do, you come across, you go towards your desk and you see Willow beelining for you. Like they round a corner. Like it's like a very cartoonish slide. Stop in the hallway. Everyone's looking towards them. They look at you, make eye contact, point at you, and then beeline to you.
Where's the fire?
Miss Jackson, we need
Yes.
we must speak.
Okay.
Quiet place, not open place. Yes.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, follow me.
Your classroom dusty closet section that
Yep.
you met up in last time. That would work. Yes.
Yes, that would work. Yeah. Come on.
Follows you briskly. And you'll go there, and then if there's a door, they're going to like close it, look around, close it. So it's like, so
What's going on?
well, Cordelia vanished.
Huh?
Cordelia vanished.
Like
Miss
went
Bennett
invisible or
No, I would be able to see her if she just went invisible. No, she got taken. Like taken.
taken? Taken by
Yeah.
who?
I don't know. Well, actually, I do know. I think. So, it seemed like Ezra took her.
Oh. I didn't
She said Ezra
know
at the end.
Ezra knew how
there.
to do that.
No, I don't. Well, you could technically summon someone with, a spirit board or a summoning circle or pick a thing. But it was so immediate and targeted. It was so quick. It kind of freaked me out. But then there was a large amount of deep magic directly after that. Right out like a few feet away. I think it was Millie.
Oh,
But it was a
jeez,
lot.
okay.
Like it was. What do you say? Crap ton?
Yeah, that's one of
A buttload. What is
both
this?
of both of those. Both of those
Okay,
work.
those both
Yeah,
work.
absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Do you have any idea where they went?
No. If they went with where Ezra is, I don't know where Ezra is.
I don't know. We could try his apartment, I guess, or
Sure. I don't mind that. I do need to have a conversation with him, but it seemed like it was a very immediate and sudden. It felt I don't know. It was all very
Was it
fast. I didn't know that
dangerous?
Millie could teleport.
Millie, I'm sorry, you left that part out. Millie teleported?
Well, Millie was there and then vanished. That deep magic was theirs. So
Why doesn't anybody tell me anything?
well, I thought y'all didn't have secrets. Didn't y'all make that a whole point about like being
I'm
open
pretty
and-
sure I feel like we did, you know? Okay. What time is it?
It
right
is 3 p.m. going on to 4 at this time.
I don't have a lot of time. I got a date
Got a
tonight,
date. How dare y'all do this to Mama?
y'all. How dare you do this to me? Okay. We should probably address this. I gotta address this. Yeah, does Mo know where Ezra lives?
Yes, you've never been there, but you do know where everyone lives. Usually y'all meet up, obviously, at the core or like a meeting place. So you know where he lives.
Okay.
It's going to take about 20 minutes to get there.
Oh God. I'm
You
gonna.
got to be in Midtown at 6:30.
I'm going to call Millie. I'm gonna call Millie.
So you're gonna. I like how y'all
Yep.
are doing the timey-wimey stuff.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Before you do that, I'm gonna let you know, please, Mo, can you where are you? Hold on. You get stuff added to you. Temporarily increase your tough, but take a -1 on cool.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Don't worry, it's all good.
Okay. All right.
So you're gonna call. That's what you're doing.
I'm
All
calling.
right.
I'm
So
calling Millie.
before you do that, can you roll weird for me?
I can try. We'll see. But
Yeah. 1 second. Cool. Yes. All right. So you're pulling out your phone. You're getting ready to do that. You look up at Willow, and just as you're getting ready to, look up the contact list to call Millie, you get a really weird feeling from Willow. You're not sure what that is. It feels like 1 second. Let me just check something real quick. This is my fault. I apologize. You get a feeling, a phrase in your head, looking at Willow. Guilt, heavy amounts of guilt. The phrase is also kind of stating that I really hope that Ezra doesn't hate me. Is what you're getting. You get that impression. That's what the words you're like kind of piecing together in your head. And then it goes away.
what'd you say?
What? I didn't
What-
say anything.
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, that's weird. I thought. Never mind. I guess. Right.
Okay. So we're heading out then. Do we need to talk to anyone about this, or?
No. We'll just keep it between us for now. I'm sure that Ezra and Millie have explanations, and that they are going to tell us as soon as we get there.
Sorry, I shouldn't have laughed.
What?
Sorry.
Why'd you laugh?
It's just funny that you thought. Anyway, we should go. Willie starts walking.
All right, I'll follow them. I am calling Millie though.
All right, cool. So you start doing that. So with that, we're gonna go over to Ezra's apartment on that one while we have timey-wimey stuff happening. Ooh. Where are you, Ezra? I know you're here. Hold on, sorry, my bad. All right, cool. So we cut to the apartment. So Cordelia zapped in, had a short conversation with Ezra. Then Millie jumped in, kind of bent space and time to appear suddenly in Ezra's apartment. And just as that happens, Theo opens the door, enters, and says, "What the fuck is going on?" Please take the scene away, everyone.
I would also like to know what's going on.
Well, this is an odd circumstance. Hi, everyone. I would apologize about using magic, but I'm not going to. He says to Millie, because this needs to happen.
Promised. You promised. I thought I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I got 30. I thought you would listen to me.
I would have listened to you if it weren't for the fact
could have
that you just confirmed for me just now. He looks at you. First of all, you're here. That you're not telling me things, Millie. Sorry, when were you able to teleport with wings?
I guess we both have secrets.
Yeah, I bet we do. So it's just interesting that I do a thing and you do a thing, but we're not gonna talk about that.
I don't think Millie's the one on trial right now.
I won't be obliterated by my own power. Thank you.
What?
What? I'm sorry, I think I'm lagging on my end.
The magic might not be sustainable.
All right, I'm sorry, I could not hear you.
Also, very character. Way to go.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry I
Is
said
that
that in character, but like, no, like, it's just like, you were just like glitching out for me robotic wise. Can you say that one more time?
Okay, I'm so sorry.
I bet a whole bunch of awesome stuff just happened.
The magic might not be sustainable. Yeah,
How would you know that?
God darn it. If it's probably me.
Okay. Do you want to like take a quick break?
We can go to intermission and
Yeah, we'll just go to intermission real quick.
Yeah,
And
I'll
then,
just go and come out.
yeah, because there's a lag. All right, cool.
Yep.
All right. BRB, everyone. Hello, everyone. We're back. Sorry about the tech grillings. We're back. So we're going to pick up from Cordy, the last thing you said.
I don't believe that Millie is the one on trial here.
What does that mean?
When were you going to tell me?
When
Theo?
I,
What about you?
to be honest, I wasn't planning on saying anything until Ezra wanted to say something. So this is Ezra. Like, I am not sure how to have said it. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to come back. I thought I was going to be. I already told you about the deal that I made with someone. He like points to Theo.
Theo's the one you made the deal with.
Yeah. I thought I would be a ghost, but not a ghost anymore.
Of course.
Nothing. I don't even know where to begin, and I'm going to be honest, I had a different conversation planned out, but then all of the fuckery over here, as it says, pointing to Millie and Theo, just happened. So I don't even know where to go from here.
I think I know. And you guys remember last season, Millie has a thing of Ezra's, a glove, and with this new lime green Mountain Dew Eldritch magic,
What a way. Go ahead.
thank you. It sparks between the fabric, between her fingers, and the scars, which are sigils that they have carved into their body. And I would like to use Hex on Ezra.
Okay, what are you doing? Okay, so you're doing damage to Ezra, is what I'm assuming. What is the effect for the hex that you would like to do?
When you cast a spell, use magic as well as the normal list of effects. You may pick from the following list. The target immediately suffers harm. 2 harm, magic, ignore armor. And they're going for the hand, arm, whatever length of the appendage that Ezra has getting printed on.
So you're aiming to destroy the arm, or are you trying to get rid of the tattoos?
¿Por qué no los dos? Da, 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 da.
Fuck. All right, roll.
And it's a +1 because of Ezra's glove.
Yes, you get to use that. So yeah, so +1, and then you're weird for use magic.
Oh boy, big money, no whammies. I think all our luck is used here.
Yeah, it
I
was
would like
all
to use a luck
taken
point.
by Megan. You want to use a luck point? Okay, so then that is immediate 12. So there is no glitch. So you are aiming for his left arm.
Hmm.
Okay. Did you
It's
want
okay.
to do
He's gonna
something
be all
Cordelia?
right.
'Cause- Hmm?
He's gonna be all right.
Okay. You sure? Yeah.
I mean, right arm.
But yeah. So you're aiming for the arm.
Mhm.
What did you want to do, Cordelia?
Can I use shield spell to protect him and take the harm instead?
Oh no! All right. So do you have to roll for that?
Um,
I don't think so. You
when
just,
you
you just like
okay,
protect someone. Do when you're
I
protecting
roll to
someone.
protect someone, I believe.
All right, do that. I'm gonna do my own
Okey
thing in a second. Okay.
I just pre-rolled all my dice and got 3 ones, so never mind. That's a 6 and a 5. Yeah, no, that's an 11, and I gain 2 armor against any harm that would be transferred to me.
All right. So how much harm would have that been?
I mean, it's still 2 harm, ignore armor.
I don't know.
Wait, how's it read for you? Like, how's it read for you? Is it like for Cordelia?
So I have my immortality armor, but then there's
It doesn't stack though.
yeah, no, it's gain 2 armor for shield, so it goes straight through anyway.
It goes straight through anyway. So you tried to. Oh geez. Okay. Let me. I just have to
Would I have
describe.
healed that harm that I took earlier?
No.
Okay, cool.
So what's gonna happen? All right, so we're gonna play this out. So Millie, describe how you're doing this. So you take his glove, crackling Mountain Dew green, like energy comes out.
Yeah,
of you.
angry gamer energy.
Angry gamer energy. You're aiming for his left arm. Ezra sees that you're
Seriously,
getting ready
like,
to
mhm.
like
Oh, I
he
was
sees
just
that you're
like,
getting ready to do this. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
oh no, I was just saying, playing it straight though, like they're completely stoic as they do
Mhm.
this, and it's in the same motion that they were like secretly trying to attack Theo. So it's just like this spark at their side, not necessarily making no grand gesture of it. It's
Mhm.
just, I guess a snap would be fun, like rolling their wrist, building this energy in a
Yeah.
snap.
I like that. Okay, cool. So you snap, that energy flares out. Theo starts stomping towards you, so he's coming in from behind you while this is happening. Slow motion time, right? Ezra sees that you're aiming for his left arm, and is lifting his hand to get ready to do something. But then you, Cordelia, come in and block. Like you're blocking. You're taking 2 damage.
Which hand is my holding?
He was holding.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying, like, which hand of Ezra's am I holding?
I would say you were holding his right hand, but yeah, no, actually, like he was outreached towards you with his left hand before. So what would have happened is you were aiming for that. You moved to block. He was getting ready to detach to stop what was going to happen or try to stop what happened. You take it in the back, and you fall into him, and he quickly releases your hand to grab you, and he tumbles backwards, but he's able to like plant his feet before he falls back. And yeah, you take 2 damage on top of that. Now you're at 3 harm, correct?
Mm-hmm. Right in that
And
unstable line.
so he like looks down. His eyes are like surprised. He looks down, looks back at you, like, what the fuck?
We can't do this anymore.
Do what anymore?
You have to get rid of it.
Get rid of what? You don't even know what's going on. So you're just like flinging magic around, not knowing anything that's happening.
That seems pretty pot and kettle, don't you think?
I know exactly what I got into. Okay,
What
it
are
was
you doing?
risky. What did you do to yourself?
I did the same thing I did when I was a child, a teenager, and now trying to catch up to you.
Experimentation isn't anything new, but you did something else. What did you do to yourself? I
I'm
made a
sorry,
pact with
Cordelia.
something.
That was very brash of me, and I wasn't trying to hurt you.
You were trying to hurt me.
I was trying to get rid of that thing on you.
You're going to amputate my left hand? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I am as serious as the grave.
Get out of my house.
And I think with that, as soon as they appeared, they disappear. Those grave wings. Gone.
Idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Theo rushes over. He was getting ready to grab you, just as you were getting ready to do that, but then you dip out. It's like, what the fuck happened? Comes over to you, Cordelia. Ezra, like leans you back essentially, looks down at you, and then it's like, this is not how I thought this was gonna go. I'm sorry. He is going to lean down and hug you, but something's gonna happen when he does that. Give me a second. This is actually perfect if this works. So you see his eyes glow, both of them, just as he hugs you. It feels like something's transferring to you. You heal 2 harm, but he takes 2 harm. It's okay. Good. It's all good, baby.
I push out of his embrace.
I'm sorry.
Why was Millie upset with you using magic? Let's start with that.
Well, Theo pipes up. It's like, because he's not supposed to be using it right now. And he like pointedly looks at Ezra and made that very clear that he should not be using magic right now. Because I need to finish the sigils on his arm. It doesn't match whatever magic he's using. I'm trying to align it to something that better fits him. He cannot do elemental magic anymore. It is a temporary situation.
Next question. Theo, what the fuck are you?
Out of character, the question everyone is asking themselves. In character, Theo just stares. You call them Nephilim. I am a part human, part celestial. That's what I am. I've known Ezra for as long as I can remember.
I guess the next question. Fine, I'll take that for what it is. Why did nobody tell me anything?
About this?
Yes, it was undeath. Maybe I could have helped.
This was... Ezra pipes up, but stands up. This was something that I did before I knew you, Cordelia. This was something that I was trying to figure out. First of all, what the fuck happened to me? He like looks down at himself before I can even talk to anyone. I wanted to tell everyone. I'm in the great words of Millie, I'm not fine. I would have liked to be, but I was told by points to Theo and Millie and people in the core that do know about what's going on, that I need to recover and rest. Because I came back different. Not just magically, but more than that.
Then if you know you need to rest, why the fuck aren't you? Why are you doing magic? What? There are many, many different ways you could have brought me here. You could have asked Millie. Theo, apparently. Could have sent any of us a text.
I'm
Instead, you had to
gonna
do
be-
something that endangered you.
I couldn't stop myself. That's part of it. I like using magic. I've always liked using magic, but it just feels better to use magic now. It's weird, and I can't stop myself on that one. I have no excuse for that.
I know that because there isn't one.
Exactly.
Sure, magic is fun. It's intriguing. It's thought-consuming. I've come to terms that I may lose it. I'm not saying that you have to as well. But why not keep any of us in the loop?
I was going to keep you. That's why I was bringing you here.
And what about Mo? What about Megan?
I want to talk to you first.
Then why did it take this long?
Because I have a physical body and you don't, and I didn't want to. I don't know. I thought I would be a
Well,
ghost
I've
still.
been aware.
What do you mean you've been aware?
No secrets. We know.
Of course.
As of this morning, at least.
Did you get the notes I left for you?
Yes. I almost have everything for the ritual.
Okay, for you, right?
Yes. Now.
Okay.
I certainly miss having a body. There's so much I've missed out on because of it. However, my idea wasn't that I was doing this for me. I was doing this for us. And so it would have been nice to know that not only am I the guinea pig, which I was fine with being.
This wasn't a guinea pig thing. This was to
No.
undo what happened to you.
I don't
I
know
didn't
how
want
this
you to
ritual's
bring
going
me back. What are you talking about?
I didn't think you were going to be able to come back. And I
Yeah,
sure as fuck wasn't going to only bring myself back.
Millie, I didn't know what was going to happen, but that was for you. I didn't want you to bring me back. It's your ritual that was for. It's to reverse your ritual specifically.
Yes. And if I'm no longer immortal, if I have a ticking clock, you think I'm going to spin that so that you can watch me die? Fuck no.
Are you fucking kidding me? You just kept on talking about all the things that you wish you could do. I've seen that look on your face before. And before I died, I kind of wanted to find a way to reverse it for you. I thought I would be alive at that time. But I wasn't. I died too early. So that was not the plan. Yeah, I wanted to go with you somewhere. And you not have to go invisible. But things change. And I was hoping that you would live your life. You have Mo. You have Megan. The core. People that you could meet.
They're not you. I care for Mo, I care for Megan, I care for Millie. Fuck. I care for Willow and for Damien and all those other people that we've met, but that's not the same.
He walks over to the couch, sits down. And Theo, looking very put out, it's like, came here for a reason, but I can leave.
Stay.
Right. Okay. Can we just put a pin and then like Ezra's like, I don't give like just what Theo? Like, what do you like what's going on? Both kind of trying to collect. You both are trying to collect yourselves. He was like, okay, well, I might not be your handler anymore, but right now, but still get updates about what y'all are doing. It's just kind of how it is. Whenever I become your handler again, I need to know what has been happening. I heard that you were looking into a journal that changes form between people.
Yeah, we found it.
You found it. Okay, that's good. No one opened it, right? Ezra looks at Theo and then
As
looks
far
at
as
you
I
pretty.
understand, no.
Are you lying right now?
She was hurt.
Okay, no, it's fine. Hold on. I just need to check a thing before I say anything. Okay. That's good. That's good then.
Why?
Well, because it's if it is the journal, I think, and I'm going to do more research into it to verify. I'm assuming that someone's already doing cataloging of it, noting everything.
Yes.
It's not quite a cursed item, if it is what I'm thinking it is. It could be. It is a book that lures people in based off of their history. It's looking for specific people. It's a book that it sets a trap for people, is the best way to put it. I mean, it's meant to pass on from person to person. And he like opens up a book, sits on the opposite end of the couch where Ezra is, and lays it flat on the coffee table. It's like, so if this is what I think it is, it can kill you, but if you are a ideal candidate, you can become corrupted, and that could mean a lot of things. Corruption could cause the person to change in different ways, and then what will end up happening is whoever made the book, or whoever cursed it, whoever gave it the magic to be corrupted, depending on what it is, can do something to them. We're not sure what that will happen. There is no record, from what I can tell, of what happens to people that have read that book, if it is the one that I'm thinking it is. But since no one opened it, it's fine. You're all safe then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember something. Give me a second. He stares at you and raises an eyebrow. You do know that Aurora tells me things, right? And Aurora already knows
Makes fun of us.
I already know that Mo opened it. So maybe
Then why are you playing games?
because I was hoping that you'd be honest about one of your own teammates possibly being corrupted, even though you're feeling a certain way.
A way I'm allowed to feel.
So you lie to my face about a teammate that will become corrupted over time.
We're
You know what that
dealing-
means?
We already brought it up.
So is she okay? Did she get cleansed?
She got checked out as far as as far as I understand.
Okay.
I don't know what
Taking your
became
word
of
for
that.
it. Okay. Fine. I don't care how you feel about me or Ezra or what was decided that we did. Don't fuck around with other teammates.
I wouldn't.
Okay. So at that moment, what ends up happening is Theo stands up or like pulls out the books that he had, leaves it open for you. And as he stands up, looks like he's getting ready to like go into the kitchen, possibly to make tea. He stops mid walk. His eyes close. He like pinches the bridge of his nose. And after a few seconds, he's like, "Fuck's sake!" He turns to you, Cordelia. He's like, "Did Megan find my apartment? Like, what is that?"
I don't know. What makes you think that?
Because she's in my house.
Of course she is.
What is that? Also, to be fair, Megan does whatever Megan wants to do, so that is also fair. How does she know where I live?
She's my flesh and blood. She's.
Yeah.
I don't think more needs to be said there.
That's fair. That is great. He makes sure everything's laid out. Like he's like, "I'll be back. I'm gonna
Wait.
go." What?
If I needed something from you, what would you say?
What would you need from me?
Nathan, okay, first of all, I am sorry about lying. I'm sorry about what's going on right now. If I needed some of your blood,
Roll empathy for me.
that is 7 on the die plus 3 for
You're
weird.
good.
Yes.
Okay. So you get it's a 10 then, right? So like you get a full impression.
Yep.
When you say, "Can I have some of your blood?" For a moment, what you get the feeling of, I'm trying to find the word for it. It's not wrath, it's not angry, it's hurt. There is a lot behind that hurt, like a long history behind that hurt. His face looks very stone cold about it, but like he just like cranes his neck a little bit. He's like, "I already have a vial. Okay, for you. Ezra told me about this already, so."
I was going to say that you're allowed to say no, but thank you.
I know I am, but this one was already planned. I'm gonna leave. And he turns and walks out to confront a specific thing somewhere.
Before he leaves,
Okay.
can I also monster empathy?
Yes, you totally can. You're doing it at his back as he's walking out.
Okay, so this is plus charm. That's a 3 and a 5 on the die. -1.
Okay.
So 7.
7. So that's 1 hold?
Yes.
Okay.
What does Theo desire most?
God. Okay. I'm like trying to figure it out. He did not say yes to Ezra. At this exact moment, that's what his desire is.
Gotcha.
So he closes the door. And now, Millie, after you swooshed out, where did you go?
That's a good question. Because one, I can be a decent person and say that they went back to their dorm or the library, or I can be a little bastard and say they're still in the apartment and just in a different room.
Oh my fucking god! If you do that, you are going to have to roll to conceal yourself if you want to do that. So roll weird.
Hey, you know what? I'm feeling saucy. I want to get doomed real quick. I'm just gonna spend a luck point.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. So where did you teleport to? In the house.
Just to the bedroom.
Just to the bedroom. So the bedroom's closed.
Mhm.
So they're like, it's not an open, luckily, like, because they would have seen you immediately if the door was open.
Wouldn't
And
that have been great?
so you teleport into Ezra's bedroom. Noted that all the lights are still very much on, very bright in here. What are you doing in the bedroom? You can hear parts of this conversation that are happening. You can kind of hear Theo's "don't fuck around with your teammates." You can kind of hear Ezra explaining to Cordelia before about what happened.
Surprisingly, they're not doing anything. They're just sitting there contemplating. That guilt is just like a stone weight from their stomach and squishing their guts.
Oh, that helps me. Hold on. I was like, I might throw a conversation in here with one of your demons. So give me a second. You wanted to rip his arm off.
It was the first thing I
was
thought
that?
of.
Why was that your first thing?
I just needed to get rid of it. I would have I couldn't pull a knife or just reverse the seals. I don't know.
So
what kind
you
of
were
magic
thinking
that is.
about different ways to remove it? Like, so either a knife or magic or...
If Cordelia wasn't in the way, I would have gotten rid of it.
Was that the best course of action?
It would have
You
been
don't
over.
know
We
what
could have
he did.
cauterized the wound. We could have just took him to a hospital and everything would have been fine because he would have been a human, right?
Wow. No. I said say sorry to him and you decided to just take the... Okay. Ooh. You don't even know what's going on. And you
you're
made it
not
worse.
the only one in here. So
You're right.
unless you're
I'm not the only one in here. I said that was a really good move. Going for the arm like that, peak choice. Just amazing choice. I personally would have just ripped it off, but that's just me.
Of course. If none of you are going to be constructive, can you just be quiet for 2 seconds?
I can be
Please?
constructive. You can find out more information about what's going on. I mean, he has a lot of secrets. A lot.
The ungloved finger does twitch in the direction of one of the notebooks. They did scour, but necessarily didn't find anything. And finding that logic sound, as everything else that happened, they just rock forward to their feet and just quietly starts rummaging.
All right. So since you gave into your secret, demon of secrets, I guess is the best way to put it. Mark experience.
I level up.
Get it. Love to see it. So you're gonna go back to that journal.
Mhm.
And you were looking originally for a sigil of some sort. Right?
Mhm.
Roll. Well, actually, you don't have to roll cool this time because no one knows you're in there. So, investigate a mystery.
Also, I guess if we want to shake things up, I'll straight up tell you, I'm gonna use change some or all of your dark side tags, and I would like to swap guilt out for rage.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We love to see it. All right. So, yeah.
Just
Do
want to
that.
give you
Do
a
that.
heads
Do
up.
that. Do it. Thank you. Ooh, I have no idea. Okay. Yeah. No, this is good. We get this. All right. So, you go through. Yeah. So, roll investigate a mystery.
All right, and that's sharp, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
7.
All right. So, got a 7. You have 1 hold. What are you looking at? You're looking for what's concealed here, I'm assuming, because you're trying to find the sigil. Unless there's something else you want to do.
Oh no, that's perfectly fine.
So you're taking your time with this. You look through page by page, trying to stay calm. You're feeling like something is changing in your head. Not sure what it is yet. And you find the page. It's blank, but there are sigils that are fluctuating in and out. Find that page. You want me to
They're just gonna rip the page out.
Okay, I was going to say, and you can still do that, but
Yeah.
You see with your sight, as you can, that there's tethering that are appearing around the apartment. You can see like the edges of it connecting to something through walls, through different things, and it's connecting back to this book. So, you ripping it?
Yeah, because I said it.
Because
I'm
I
a
said
little
it, so
impulse.
it must be.
But I'm having it.
All right, so you do that. All right, gonna go back to just because thematically correct. Cordelia and Ezra, as Theo leaves, he turns to you, and just as that happens, I forgot. Okay, hold on. Can you do that? The lights that are in the corner of the apartment, 2 of them go out. The corners are normally like just how they would be if they were not illuminated. Just a little dark is fine. That's what he expected. But Ezra beelines his eyes to that corner. Cordelia, can you roll empathy for me?
That is a 10 on the dice. So I believe a 13.
Wow. Okay. Get it. All right. You see it on his face before you feel it, to be honest. He is afraid. Very, very afraid. He becomes very filled with fear immediately. To a point where like he backs up. He was on the couch. He stands up, and it's overwhelmingly so, like to a point where I wouldn't say hyperventilating, but just like he's right there, getting ready to, and he's backing up towards his bedroom door.
What's going on?
The light went out.
What does the light going out mean?
I there needs to be light only, just light only.
Why? Where? What do you mean?
There's I can't stop seeing shadows, and I need light in the corner, please.
I will just like rummage through like some drawers, try and find like a flashlight or something. Just
Roll cool for me. I will make a luck mechanic.
that's double sixes.
Yeah, baby. All right, so you immediately like, okay, right there, cool.
For a
You line
total
to
of
like
11.
I don't know if everyone has this, but when you go into the kitchen, like there's like that utility, like the miscellaneous drawer that everyone has.
Yeah.
Right. So like there's a flashlight in there. You're fine. You find two because you did so well. And you flip it on immediately and you put it in the corner to illuminate it. Then you go into another corner and you illuminate it. It's very quick. You do it really fast. You are zoned in on that. Ezra, that fear automatically goes away. Whew, and collapses. Thanks. Sorry.
Can I use spirit touched to try and figure out what Ezra is now?
Would spirit touch work on a person?
I believe I can like key in on like magical happenings and like try and figure out what sort of vibe they give off.
Sure. Do you have to roll for that? Is that weird?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, roll plus weird.
And Millie, I would say that you immediately heard that Ezra had a mini moment. It didn't go full into it, but like he did not sound great when that happened.
So that's a 6. I'm gonna use a luck though.
All right, everyone's using luck. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So you get the vibe immediately. What he just experienced right now has nothing to do with what he is, to be honest. That is something else. This is what you're getting the vibe of is that he is still human, just he's in a weird space between things. There's a word for it, but normally not when it comes to physical people. It's usually having to do with ghosts. So being in between things, like he's kind of at a impasse or crossroad. There is a word or term for it, or several terms for it, but you don't know what those are.
Gotcha.
He kind of collapses to his knees and takes a moment to take a deep breath. Thanks. And he like takes a moment. He's gonna do a thing actually before I say that. As I can. Once he gets his breath under control, hand on his chest, his eyes look up at you, Cordelia. They narrow, and then they look back at his bedroom. He stands up to his feet, and he opens that fucking door, and he is angry. And we're gonna cut over to Mo.
Rip.
that whole thing was Jesus fuck Christ. Anyway, so Mo, you and Willow are traveling. You're aiming for Ezra's apartment, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where you're
I was gonna call Millie first though.
Yes, sorry. So you know what? Actually, can we go back? Let me go back in time a little bit. That's my bad. So just as he notes in, actually, he narrows his eyes at the door. Millie, your phone rings. It kind of reaffirms that you're in there. So, and it's very loud. So Millie, your phone's ringing. Rip.
Hello.
What the hell?
Hi.
You can teleport?
door
I
opens.
can.
Why the fuck are you still in my apartment?
Was
I'm
that
getting
Ezra?
yelled at both ends. It is. Would you like to say hi?
Get out.
I would like to say hi, actually.
No, get the fuck out of my apartment.
And they put it on speaker.
Oh,
Now you can both
Hello?
yell at me at the same
Mother-
time.
Okay, first of all, nobody's yelling at anybody. Calm down.
I'm yelling at someone. Hi, Mo.
I'm completely
Hi,
calm.
Ezra. It's nice to hear from you.
Yeah. Sorry. There was
It's
a
fine.
there was something happening. Stop derailing me, like he says to Millie. It's like, why are you like?
Is
Are you
Quartz
okay?
there?
No, I'm not. Are you talking to Mo? Who are you talking to?
And they're just staring blankly at Ezra.
I just okay. I don't really understand what's going on. I'm calling to check in. Ezra, do you got Cordelia with you?
Yes, I do.
And you got Millie with you?
Grudgingly, yes.
And y'all are safe?
Debatable.
For now.
I don't like that answer.
Sorry, it is what it is.
Don't make me try to dissect that. I had a long day.
Sorry. Truly.
Fun choice of words.
Okay. All right. Well, as long as y'all are alive,
Debatable.
more or less.
Almost not. They're like literally glaring at each other while
Yeah, they're just. I love that.
I can feel the tension working the phone. What is going on? Do I have to come over there? I'm heading over there.
Please
right
don't.
now.
Please, why?
Because Willow just showed up telling me that Cordelia got ghost snatched by you, and then that Millie just completely disappeared. What am I supposed to think?
I don't know if I can say sorry enough. I have a lot to explain. I'm sorry.
I heard you, and I would like to know. I was gonna let you do it on your own time. Okay.
That's nice. That's nice, but that's
Yes. Well,
that's you, Mo. That's not like looks at like Millie and then looks at Cordelia. That's not anyone else.
To be fair, I was also going to wait.
hi, Cordelia.
Hi.
We're missing somebody. I feel like we should call Meg.
Yeah, where is Meg?
Oh, Theo's house.
All right.
I'm sorry. What?
No secrets.
Oh my fucking god.
If it helps, I'm also shocked.
That Megan's at
That does
Theo's
help.
apartment.
That does help, actually. Yes, thank you. Look, okay. I think we should have a team meeting or something. Not tonight, though. I got something I'm doing.
Really?
Getting coffee.
Are you dying?
What?
I'm not dying, and I'm not getting coffee.
Why would she be dying?
Why would I be dying? Do you know something I don't know?
Click.
I know this girl. I know you did not just hang up on me. I know you did not just hang up on me. I know you did not. I'm gonna call him right back.
I'm gonna call right back. Everyone had the same fucking face. I was just like, the fuck, Mill? Like, what? Did something happen?
No, I was just trying to lighten the mood. I guess that didn't help. You want me to go? I'm going.
Yes.
I won't try that again. As
What?
long as I can help it.
Amputating me with magic? You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I beg to differ.
And their lips just curl inwards.
I mean, he's right there.
And
Like, I mean, I got this other dude with me that's also like vying for like some violence, so let's go.
I am going to walk out the door, and they narrate themselves walking out the door.
Okay. Like, Ezra's like, cool. Bye. Like, looks at Cordelia.
Can I empathy Millie?
Yes, totally.
Thank you. That's a 7 on the die plus 3.
Okay. So, really clear impression. You get the fact that like Millie is like agreeing to leave. Like that's what Millie feels. There's a spike of rage and a spike of violence that suddenly come out of nowhere. It seems like it's coming from somewhere else, is the best way to put it. That adds to Millie's mood. So it's like, oh hey, let's go, let's fight this guy right now. Like to the combined energy of these two energies here, is essentially like, hey, we could just like eviscerate him right now with magic or fists or both. Is like the vibe. It just feels like it isn't Millie, or like it is kind of Millie, but not really. It just seems like it came out of nowhere, kind of left field.
Millie, please don't go.
Ezra,
I know it's your house.
I can't stay here.
You need to let some of this out, please.
Let what out?
I know we just said no secrets and everything, but I think I'm going to keep this one to myself. And they just keep scurrying a little bit faster.
I like that there's these big emotions and then just Millie doing a mousy. It's just like, I'm just going to keep this to myself.
If you try and open the door, I would like to try and just sort of ghost slam it shut and bar you from leaving. Use magic.
All right, go ahead.
See what happens.
Fuck around, bestie. Fuck around.
That's a total of 6.
Okay, so you
I have a plus 3.
Okay, so that was a 9 then.
No,
like up to 6. Okay.
Oh.
So, and you use magic, right?
Yeah.
So you try to ghost slam the door. It does not work. Millie, rage takes over and immediately like grabs the door for you, and rips it open, breaking the hinge essentially. Not the hinge, the like the that part of the door that actually clicks. And you did not expect that to happen. And you leave.
Yeah, there's just a stand there, eyes wide, and then continues to abscond.
No, Ezra says it's just like goes up to the door, closes it. Not right now. Not right now. And then goes back into the living room. And then it's you two. Now, go to Mo after being hung up on, having a mom tirade of, she just hung up on me.
Of all the disrespectful mother effing, I swear to God, when I get my hands on them.
Yeah. Willow's just like, it's fine. It's
yeah.
Okay. So
yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine, right?
It's your
over the shoulder every second.
But to be fair, and I'm sorry if I'm like doing that what's it called again? Devil's advocate thing. You did walk away for like 2 hours and this happened, so I don't know if you should be walking away. But it could just be a theory of mine.
Should we go to Ezra's? Or do you think they'd be mad and not let us in? Should we give them space? Should we let them come to us?
I would very much, this is maybe a personal thing for me, but I would very much like to talk to Ezra.
Right.
But also, if you want to see him, that's also valid.
I got a thing tonight. I think
You have a thing?
maybe,
What thing?
yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's just
Is
a
it the
thing.
coffee thing?
It's not coffee. It's different. I mean, it's the same thing, but it's not coffee. It's something else. Anyway, that's not the point. Maybe we can table this until tomorrow, let everybody cool down a little bit, and then we can all sit down and talk about it.
Okay. So I should not go to Ezra's apartment then.
I feel like that's a bad idea, Willa. I'm sorry. I don't know what you got to talk to him about, but I feel like, just
Okay.
it's fine. It's fine. He probably doesn't hate you. It's fine.
What? Why would you think that's what I think?
Because, I mean, it's kind of written all over your face.
What are you talking about? I have a very stern, knightly face of mine.
I meant it's a figure of speech. I meant you seem like you're afraid he's gonna hate you for something.
Why wouldn't he?
What do you mean?
I murdered him. Like, what do you mean?
I
What do
mean,
I mean?
he ain't gonna take that personal. It wasn't you. I mean, it was you, but it wasn't you.
Mo, with all due respect, I understand it wasn't me. I don't know how to say this. It wasn't like a done deal.
Right.
I am a death fate. I torture people at the request of the ruler of my court. And at that moment in time, she was not my ruler. Someone else was in my mind. And I did what they asked me to. So I know probably Ezra knows this already, but it doesn't matter.
All right. I understand. I'm sorry.
I am too. But I can wait. I will wait.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the Corps has somewhere I can stay. They have like a whole housing situation.
Do you need someplace to stay? Because I got a couch.
Would you?
I don't stay at the Corps.
Oh, that's lovely. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. It's quiet in my apartment anyway.
And I will leave red velvet lattes for you in the morning.
I thank you. I'm not really one for sweet things.
Then what do
you
like?
I appreciate I'll just take my coffee black, honestly.
So you want coffee that's black? Wait,
sure.
Did you want coffee or coffee? Because I can
No. We only
coffee. The actual
I only
drink
do
coffee.
one coffee at a time. Usually. No. Don't read into that. It's fine.
Okay, no, it's fine. But I can, since you are giving me a thing, I will give you black coffee. Yes.
All right. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. I'm not Faye. It's not
it's not about that. It's
exchange. No.
It's just how it works. It's just how it works.
Okay.
And puts a hand on your shoulder. It's just how it works.
Okay.
So apartment, and then you have a thing tonight, and I will not bother you.
That would be lovely. Thank you. I would like some quiet time.
Yes. Lead on then. And I said you would do that, unless there's something else you wanted to do.
Nope.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Megan. Going back to the Corps. As you're going back to the Corps, I would say like you don't even get there. You are gonna get a call on your phone. So y'all get out of the I would say y'all get out of the subway, just in general. And then your phone rings. Do you answer it? Yes,
Hello?
Megan.
Yes?
This is Theo.
Figured I'd get a call from you.
Do I have to ask the question as to why you were in my apartment?
Do you really want to have this conversation over the phone?
I mean, I would like at least a little bit of a description of why, like the Cliff Notes version, and then for sure I would love to have a conversation in person.
I needed to know more about you.
Why did you need to know more about me?
Does that matter right now?
It
I need
very much
answers.
does, yes.
I need to
What?
know.
Why did you need answers about your handler? Why is that something that you desperately needed to know?
A, you're not my handler anymore.
I still am your handler, actually. It's just temporary. I know exactly what you all have been up to. So don't get sassy with me.
I mean, if you know, do you have to ask the question?
Do I know why you've been in my apartment?
Yes.
No, I don't know why.
So you
Like, I
don't know
know
everything that we're up to. Okay, cool.
not you
Anyway.
specifically. I'm talking. See, this is what I'm.
Cool. Okay, I need to know. I'm at a bit of a crossroads, Theo. I need to
Mhm.
know what you're after.
What I'm after? Why do you? That's. Did someone tell you I was after something?
I don't know. There's not enough information about you out there to know what you
Yeah.
want to do or why you're doing things you're doing, why you're keeping secrets, why you're bringing people back from the dead.
This is a lot for a Tuesday, like late afternoon.
I asked you if you wanted to do this over
We'll meet
the
up in
phone.
person. That's still. Where do you want to meet up?
I left a note.
You can say it on the phone. Where do you want to meet up?
Let's meet up in Central. No.
Not Central
Let's
Park.
meet at the coffee shop near. I changed the location on the. I left a note for you on. Don't go there. Don't go there. Go to the coffee shop near the core.
That was the same one. So this is the same coffee shop that y'all went for. Like, oh, okay, sure. I really don't know how to feel about the what I'm after question, but I guess I'll find out more information when I meet you there.
I just don't know enough about you, Theo.
Why do you need to know anything about me?
Because you are actively involved in my life and the lives of my friends and making decisions that impact our literal life or death.
That was something that Ezra had asked for, and that is part of the deal that we made.
Even as a handler, you do that. You make
so
decisions
you wanted
that
to know
impact
what
us.
I am and what I want. Do you ask that of every person or being that becomes a handler you work with?
Only after they bring someone back from the dead. And then she hangs up.
Oof. I wish you could just see what Theo's face looks like, but you can't. So you have that conversation. You're walking down the street, crossing the street, and Marcus is like stepping in line with you. It's like, so we got found out by Theo. Good times. I thought we were sneaky. It's like really sarcastic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that you all got caught with me there. That I don't.
It's literally fine. Like this is fun. It's like what Marcus says, and then Ace is like, I don't like being seen, but at least it was a handler and not someone else, I guess.
To be fair, I do think I will take the brunt of this, and I think that once Theo finds out everything, they'll forget you were even there.
And then Marcus like picks up, like just slowly lifts a hand and the pointer finger. He's like, Is it? I'm gonna say that's not correct. Actually, I think that like based off of the non-smelling dog in the apartment and the fact that his eyes are glowing, that he will definitely remember exactly who was in the apartment because he
I
called you.
mean, as an
Called you.
expression, everything
Okay.
else will matter so much more once he finds out what's going on. Everything
Hmm.
that I've been involved in, that'll seem like nothing.
Okay.
I
Whatever
mean,
you say. Just be
if
careful.
I told a Fae where you lived, you'd be a little upset.
A little, yeah.
And you'd forget about the other people who were there with you and really mad about the person who told.
You worry me very much, just in general. And as Ace is getting ready to say something, that you see just out of the corner of your eye, you don't have to roll for this because you know exactly what they look like. You see the smoke of your imp kind of translucent coming over to you, essentially, coming over. And they can also see the outline of it. No one really can. So it's kind of the same thing that like Cordelia does when she's in public, like is like invisible but like in the middle of everyone. And it's going to talk to you. Yep. Found the crow.
And
It surrounded me with other crows, and then it chased me away.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I do what Mistresses says. That's all.
Did you get any information from following it?
It looked extremely sad that it was alone. It was waiting for someone there. And then it saw me, and then more crows came.
So not so alone to want your company, unfortunately.
Not mine. No. But I did what the mistress says. Is there anything else?
Does she know, like, okay, I don't know what an imp would eat. I whatever it is, I'm sure she has some in her bag. Uh, and she's gonna give it to the imp as a thank you.
Oh man. Okay. I love that. Sorry. I love that. Not talking in voice. I love that. But I would say probably like caramel popcorn, like a caramel corn, maybe. You just have that. Like, and the thing is, like, it's like just crumbled. Like they like it, like just munched down. And you just have it and you like dig into like your front pocket, produce it. And it literally hovers over, goes over to them. It looks like it just vanishes out of your hand. And they just hear munching sounds. Yes. This is like, oh, fuck, that's so fucking creepy. All right, and then as that happens, I'll keep going. You get a call from Kat on your phone. Well, actually, no, you still have your headset piece in, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you should not come back to the court.
Why?
So it has nothing to do with what you just did, which is weird, but it is. I'm glad for that. The cleaners want to have a word with you.
Megan's like thinking of anything that she could have done.
What didn't Megan do? They my understanding, now keep in mind, like, I just found this out, so it's very fresh news. So like I personally wouldn't come back to the court because they're mobilizing. You took something from a warehouse? And they found out what it was, and they're not happy.
I mean, I don't have it.
That doesn't help.
I don't know how they're gonna prove it was me.
They found out and classified what it was. They know you broke in. They just didn't know what you took. Now they do. And they're not happy. shit. You
The consequences of my own actions.
it hits me in my face. It's like, so, you should keep a low profile. I'll find out more information and tell you if I can. Just don't come back. At least not through the front door. I don't. I'm assuming everyone hears that because we're all you're all on a public
Yeah.
thing. So you can see Marcus just like look down at you, and then Ace has a very conflicted look of pride, but also God fucking damn it. Like I knew this was gonna happen kind of thing. And that happens unless there's anything else you want to do.
Well, seeing that she can't go home.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. She's gonna text Theo or just be like, I'm coming over.
So you're going to his house. The question marks in that chat. He like just sends 3 question marks and like, you hung up on me. You wanted to meet at a coffee shop. Now you want to meet at my house? Question mark.
Something's changed.
Okay. Question mark. Sure. And that's it. You're like, going back to my house, I guess, and that's about it. So yeah. And with that, let's see. I'm torn between going to Millie and then going to Mo, but let's go to Millie first. See what happens, and then we're gonna go.
Oh, I was gonna say rock, paper, scissors, but okay.
Oh, hey, rock, paper, scissors if you want to. Like, sure. I'm fine. All right, cool. No, it's good. It's good. So yeah, Millie, go. So you broke Ezra's door. You're leaving Ezra's apartment. Where are you going?
I think they're going back to the core because I don't want to go. Yeah,
sure, it's fine. They're not looking for you. Oddly enough. So you go to the core. You roll up on the core. Just like as you said, it looks like the normal building. There's a lot of people out front that look like they're mobilizing. So there looks like 2 vans that are being filled with cleaners. So the cleaner branch specializes in usually removing memories or like removing information, but also to obtain people. And they do it really quickly. So they look like they're getting ready to go get someone, is what you notice. And you walk up to them because they're like near the front door. They look at you. One of them's just like, oh, hey, you're part of S12, right?
Yes. Can I help you?
If you don't mind. We are looking for Megan.
I might.
What?
I said I might. Like, you might. I need to get to my room. I'm not feeling well.
Oh, apologies. But do you know where Megan Frost is?
No, I don't.
Well, if you do come across her, let us know where she is. We have to, unfortunately, apprehend her.
Understood. I'll see if I can get in contact with her.
Very much appreciated. Hope you feel better. And they dip out. They all like start bustling into the car, but they do that while you're walking in. And you're gonna go to your dorm. That is on the same floor, but not on the same hallway of Megan's hideout. So you're going to where? You are going to your dorm, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Is there anything you wanted to do?
They are gonna like warn Megan. Like, despite everything that's happened, like there's a little camaraderie that has to happen.
It has to be.
What the fuck has Megan done to you? Y'all got in a fight. Megan was sitting here reaping her own consequences.
Megan do to you. All right.
No, I'm joking. It's a simple. The cleaners are looking for you. You probably shouldn't come here. Skull emoji.
Megan's phone's like off at this point. I imagine she threw it like in a body of water
Oh,
as a way to see
so
him.
going full like taking out all information, baby. Awesome. All right,
I would
cool.
like to think as the phone is sinking into like whatever body of water, that's the last text before it just fizzes out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Hudson River.
Mm-hmm.
It's not coming back. If it does, it's probably mutated. So you do that. You send out the warning. You lay back on your bed. I'm assuming we're like just going to take a moment.
Mm-hmm. Just flops.
Just flops. And then what you hear, actually there might be something gonna happen. Yeah, you're good. So what's gonna happen is you don't want to get to the bottom of what's going on.
I don't know if you've noticed what happened today, but I'm just a little tired.
So you don't, and then this is another voice that transitions from secrets. Is like, so you don't want to fuck them up, is what I'm hearing.
I feel like you're taking my emotions out of context if that's what you're
do you
asking.
want to do then? Because you were getting ready to rip his arm apart, my understanding. I thought I showed up to a party. Like, that's
It
what I
wasn't
was
necessarily ripping, it was more or less destroying with magic, exploding, rendering, tearing asunder in more of a metaphorical and fiery lyrical sense than an actual
ripping his
literal
arm
sense.
off. You can call it whatever fancy terms you want, but let's call a spade, Millie. You wanted to hurt him. You wanted him to hurt. That's what you wanted. Didn't matter what he went through.
I wanted to take the arm away. I didn't. Hurting him would have been a consequence, and pain is temporary.
Did you want to help him? The secrets does. Or do you want to hurt
I don't
him?
think there's anything I can do. I tried. I messed up, and I'm tired. I wonder if I can rip my skin off, and maybe that'll get rid of all of you. Or I should just sleep forever and find some sleeping beauty spell. I don't know. The magic is fucked here, and I can do anything if I really wanted to. I could curse myself.
Please don't curse yourself, all of them say. We will leave you alone, but we will be back tomorrow.
I find that highly unlikely. But if you want to bother me early, at least let me sleep.
Your wish is my command. And they go quiet. Pass away. You pass to sleep. Not away. Please don't. So roll weird for me.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
An 8.
Oh yay, we got a success, baby. So you get, as you're drifting off to sleep, you're getting a voice in your head. It's not any of the voices that you've been hearing. You're not sure what it is. It doesn't sound like anything worrying. But it might be like a gut feeling that gains like an impulse of some sort, or like a gut feeling that like gains words and says, you need to find Mo. You need to find her. But you fade into sleep. Not sure if you remember that. We'll see. Or the voices might be there for you in the morning. Who's to say? Now. Hello, Mo. How you doing? So,
Hi.
hi. So you going back to the apartment? I'm assuming.
Mhm.
Willow and Toe. Is the best way to put that. Can you describe how you're getting ready for your evening?
Oh yeah, okay. So Mo was like, I'll dress in something nice. And then she was like, I don't own anything nice. So she like is digging through like a chest full of really old clothes. Like gosh, like well, yeah, probably about 10-ish years worth, where she after she picked up and moved to New York, she just threw all of her old clothes in a chest and then forgot about it for years. Don't ask about spring cleaning. So she is like rifling through them, picking out dresses. No, this is dumb. And settles on a nice, like, I don't know what they're called. They're like, it's like a turtleneck dress. And it's not too formal, but it's not too casual either. So she's like, okay, this will work. And she doesn't have good shoes, so she just wears her combat boots because it's Mo.
What's the color of the dress again?
The dress is gray.
Okay, cool.
It's like a nice pale gray, and she's just got these clunky black combat boots.
This is amazing.
She does her makeup. She never does makeup, so it looks a little off. Like the wings on her eyeliner are just a little lopsided, and she's got like dark brown lipstick and can't contour for shit. But she doesn't need it. She's got great cheekbones. Anyway, so she kind of like comes out of her room and she looks at Willow. She's like, "What do you think?"
Is it
Be
supposed
honest
to be?
now.
Is it supposed to be uneven like that?
What's supposed to be uneven? What's uneven?
Your eyeliner?
Ah, shit. She rushes back into the bathroom.
Did you want me to do something?
Can you do eyeliner?
I can do whatever you need me to. I am a fae. I'm going to say that again.
I know. I don't think I'm that desperate. It's fine.
Are you sure? It's coffee. I'm just saying it for fun now.
It's fine. I got this.
All right. I would just there's a little smudge right here. You just wanna just a little, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Thank you.
The eyeliner you can get away with is totally fine.
Okay.
You look lovely.
I'm leaving. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if TV works. I never use it, but it works. There's beer in the fridge if that's your sort of thing. I gotta go.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have cup noodles?
Probably, honestly. Just look through the pantry.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Ramen or
Good
something.
luck with good luck with your date. That's what that is.
It's not a date. It's not a date. It's not a date.
It is.
It might be a date. Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. And you rush off. You have enough time because you decided not to go to Ezra's apartment. So good for you. On your way there, you go into, let's say it takes about, do you take a lift or do you take just to get there on time? Or do you want to get there fastly late?
I'll take a lift. I'm afraid
I take a lift. It's totally good. It luckily does not talk to you, doesn't ask all these questions, leaves you
I'm
be.
like hurriedly
got
putting
the
in
vibe.
loops.
Putting in loops. Awesome. You get dropped off in front of this really nice restaurant. It's not like there's a dress code or anything like that, but it has a very nice vibe. It's very how do I put it? I wouldn't say speakeasy-ish, but like the inside looks like a speakeasy because clearly there's no like actual door mechanic of like password, like, so there's nothing like that. So you do worry about that. Got really nice lighting, ambiance. The music's going. There's plenty of people. There's people. It's like it's a nice vibe. Do your thing. You're looking for Damien. You didn't see him in the front, so you assume that, and it's the time, so it is 6:30. It is almost dark now because again, fall time. You walk in. You look around. You see in a corner booth, kind of like facing the door. You see him, and his back is to you. He's on his phone. He's waiting.
Okay. I will kind of like smooth down my dress, and after like a long consideration, I will take off my ring and just tuck it into my purse.
Okay. So you walk through. No one bothers you as you walk through. Can you roll weird for me?
I hate that. Thank you.
Love you. I love this for you.
I hate it so much. I hate it. Oh God.
Of course, that's when it passes. So don't worry, it's all good. Don't worry. As you're walking through the crowd, you feel someone brush past you that's shorter than you by a lot. It feels like a kid passed you. But no one's there. It's a bar. There shouldn't be. Like, this is like a adult time, so it's kind of like your thought is, who's bringing their kids this late out to a bar? But you don't see a kid. So then you keep going. And you're like, whatever. Okay. As you go up behind him, you're getting ready to like probably say something to him. You roll sharp for me.
Sharp.
Mm-hmm. Good for you.
Yay.
So he's on his phone. He was like looking at messages from someone named Rose. Rose Lucas, specifically. And then as it closes, you can see on his wallpaper screen that there's a picture of him and a younger woman that looks like she's 21, 22, early 20s, in a graduation cap and gown. And he's like hugging her on the side. Big grin on his face. And that's when he notices that you're standing there. Oh, hey Mo.
Hi.
You look lovely.
Thank you. So I don't know what he looks like. So do you.
Oh, right. So he turns around. You can see that he's still wearing his leather jacket, but he's wearing like a better, instead of like a turtleneck, he's wearing a button-down white shirt. Really nice pants, like well-fitted jeans. He is wearing boots as well, but they look clean, like not like the boots that he was wearing earlier. Luckily, he looks very nice. Like he looks like he shaved a little bit. Smells wonderful. Definitely took a shower. He pulled on stops that he was able to for traveling purposes because he's only here for a week. So he pulled out whatever he could for a date right now. He looks up at you and instead of his usual like stoic face, or like he doesn't normally smile, or like it's usually like a tiny smile, it's this crooked boyish grin that he shoots at you. He's like, hey, so it seems like a really nice place, right?
Yeah, it does. I feel like I kind of missed the dress code a little bit.
No, I don't. Well, you look lovely. I don't think it really matters.
Thanks.
Though those boots are killer, though. Like, I'm just gonna...
They have killed. That's not a joke.
Why? Wow, you're adorable. All right. So anyway, so should we? You said you wanted to get to know each other.
Yeah. I forgive me. It's been a long time, but
it has for me too. It's okay.
Okay. Cool.
Take it easy.
Yeah, of course. You wanna
Maybe let me-
order something or?
Oh, I
Say
just
that.
got a beer so far. I was waiting for you to order food. But yeah, it's been a while for me too. Wasn't really a thought in my head. But also didn't think that I would be going on a date this week. I thought I would literally just be looking into new job prospects and then going back home.
Yeah, I wanted last time we saw each other back in.
Oh,
Yeah, I wanted to say something, but there was a lot happening.
yeah.
I
I
know.
can imagine you lost someone that's close to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we was processing the best way we could, but I had seen the way that you had handled it, and it impressed me.
Well, thank you. You impressed me too. It's just in a way I was not expecting. Your team did a lot, but they got things done in a very
Yeah,
efficient way.
they're great.
Mhm. Your kids.
They're good kids. Yeah, my kids.
Mhm.
Uh,
So, I would like to ask you more about yourself, but you kind of told me earlier that I needed to be more long-term situation before you tell me certain things.
yeah. Well, it's that's a little. It's tied into a lot of deep stuff. So we could start from the beginning if you want.
What's
Work
the
our way
beginning?
up. Well, I grew up in Corpus Christi, Texas. Didn't really get along well with my folks, so I hung out at the neighbor's house a lot, just growing up, and I dreamed about getting away, and I did. First thing I could, turned 18. I enlisted in the Army, Special Forces.
Got that vibe? Like jerks his jaw at your dog tags?
And did a couple tours, came back a couple different times. The kid I grew up with, Dion, he was good to me. He was really good to me, and I think I loved him a lot. And I lost him too. About 10 years now. That's a short story.
I understand. I can tell you something that might. Well, first of all, thank you for letting me know that. He reaches across, lifts his hand up to you to like hold yours.
I'll take it.
It's like, and he like dips his other hand in to show that he's wearing a necklace, and it has a ring on it. I don't know what happened, but my wife, for me, my wife passed away giving childbirth. So it should have been the happiest day of her life, and it wasn't. Her name was Delilah. I'm from Philadelphia, born and raised. And our daughter together. It was
That her?
Yeah.
Like my chin.
Yep. She wants to know where I am in regards to why I'm at a bar, dressed the way I am, and is asking several questions of me right now, and I'm trying not to give her away too much and trying to leave some mystique behind that. So she's sending a lot of these eyeball emojis, and he like holds up his phone. He's like, "What's going on?" You know, like is what she's sending my way.
What the kids do when they want to like tell you that they're onto you.
But couldn't they just write it out or call? I
really
do better
don't
with phone
know.
calls. Personally,
I do better with phone calls too. Thank you.
Yeah,
I don't
what is that
understand why
about?
they constantly Megan's fingers just fly across the keyboard. Like I don't
I
even think she
literally
touches
think
it.
that Rose's fingers are gonna like fly off every time. Like
Yeah.
she just goes on it. Like I don't understand. It's just
incredible. It's kind of inspiring, honestly.
a little, but also not for me. Good for them, not for me. Yeah, he squeezes your hand, but I understand in some ways what it's like. So again, take all the time. I'm just here. Just us. Did you want anything to drink?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a whiskey.
What kind of whiskey?
Crown.
Okay. Cool. And he turns around to like wave someone over. He's like, and I guess order some food, an appetizer, and then we can start from there. You can order for us. If you want.
I don't pick up the menu.
All right.
Oh, fear.
Fear, here it is. Cool. So give me 1 second. You pick up the menu. What you see is, give me a little second. There you are. You pick up the menu. It reads the title of the restaurant. You see a couple of appetizers, calamari, all this other stuff. Then the next line, you read chapter 20. You are sleeping. You're awoken to the smell, bacon, eggs, French toast. The sun is streaming in through your windows through like sheer curtains. You can hear pots and pans moving around in the kitchen. And you're woken up to this smell, and it smells amazing. What do?
I like stretch, turn over, sit up. Am I at home?
You're at home. You're at your. Would you say that you had an apartment back in Texas?
We had a house.
You had a house in Texas. All right, so yeah, you have a house, in Texas. Okay. You going into the kitchen?
Right. First, I'll stop by Sasha's room first.
All right.
I just want to see if she's up first.
All right, so you do that. You're gonna go down the hall, to the bedroom. She is 4 at this time. There is a lot of like someone like plastered her name across like in like styrofoam style, like pink. You open the door, or you slowly creep the door open. It's a weekend, so y'all don't have to be anywhere. She's like bundled in her, what is it, like she has like comforter on comforter on comforter, like she's got squashmallows or like a variation of squashmallows during this time, whatever that might be, pillows. So she made like an impromptu blanket fort thing that she is like cocooning in right now. You see the top of her hair, her bonnet fell off, so like her like curls are just out wild. And she's drooling out of the side of her mouth.
will just smile to myself and just slowly creep the door closed again.
And you go down that hallway
Mm-hmm.
to the kitchen.
To the kitchen.
All right. You see the back of Dion. And practice eased making breakfast. In comparison to the last time you saw this memory of him, he's a little bit more built, just a little bit more, a little taller looking, not really, because like I think he's been the same height, but it looks like he is. And he's now focused on making French toast right now. He's made everything else. It's like off to the side on plates. He's wearing an apron.
I come up to him and just kind of like settle my chin on his shoulder. I'm like, that smells good.
Oh yeah, I know. It's your favorite.
It is my favorite. Anything like, is this a special occasion or?
What? No. Like you just. I mean, it's been a while since we've all been together like this, so I guess that's a special occasion.
That's pretty special to me.
Blackberry jam, right?
Mm-hmm. It's the best kind.
That is. So then you see him layering on these. I forgot what kind of bread it is, but it's that thick bread. The one that's like, it's not normal bread, but it's like super thick. I think you can get them at IHOP, whatever it might be. But coated with butter, with the blackberry jam and syrup on the side. Eggs, bacon, scrambled for you. There's an island, usually like a little bar stools, and he plates it. And he's like, "How are you doing?"
I'm good. I'm all right. I still got. I can't do math. What, like 2 weeks before I'm deployed again? So we're good.
I'm gonna miss you.
I know. I'm gonna miss you too. But it'll be over before you know it, and then I'm done for good. I promise.
That's good to hear. Because, well, you already know Sasha misses you. That's an obvious. She's sleeping a lot more soundly now that you're here. I saw that. She's gone to the world right now.
I love you.
I love you too. He looks up at you. He looks like he's getting ready to cry. I would say you do not remember this happening in this memory. Or he had said, "I love you too," and like reached over and kissed you. This time he's looking down, looks back up at you. He's crying or getting ready to cry. Stop holding on to me, Mo.
What do you mean?
This is. You can't, you're not supposed to be here.
What are you talking about? This is our house.
That's not what I mean. Something's wrong, isn't it?
Please don't do this.
I'm sorry. You're not supposed to be here. I'm sorry.
Don't do this. Don't do this. No, we can stay. We can stay.
You gotta go. You gotta go. Sorry, I love you. Not like that. And then in a split second, you're back at the bar. Are you okay?
Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
You're crying. Do I need to take you home?
No, I think I'm so sorry, Damien. I think I gotta go.
Okay, I can call a taxi for you or
Yeah.
something.
If that's okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wanted to do this.
It's okay. It is okay. He like reaches
Right.
across and grabs your hands. It's okay. Take all the time you need. And
Okay.
at that moment, I'm gonna give you something, Mo.
Ooh, fun.
It's actually going to be something I'm hiding from the audience until a later date. But
Ooh,
it's going to be added.
fun!
It's going to be added to your character sheet. So get ready for that.
Okay.
But as you are prepping to step outside, he like waves a taxi for you. And he looks really sad at you. Closes the door behind you. Tops the roof of the car. Kind of like talks with you like through eye contact is the best way to put it. As you go off. And then as you take the car, you're driving down, you hear next to you. Sounds like it's next to you. See you later, Mo. And you fade away. And we are going to end it right there, everyone. Thank you so very much for this. I am Sade or Ambrose. She, they pronouns. And we're going to start from reverse order. Jess.
What up? My name is Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on Twitter. That's usually where you can find me hanging out. You can also find me at, here, Girls Run These Worlds, but also at Queen's Court Games, Zeal Zaddy, and X-Row Crow, which Zeal Zaddy and X-Row Crow are on hiatus at the moment, but they will be back soon. Yeah, that's me. Hi. I'm fine.
As long as
I said that in Mo's voice. I'm fine.
You did say it in Mo's voice. I was like, okay. Sorry. Red. How are you?
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. I'm good. But I can also be found on McStabber Studios playing their Windy City After Dark game, playing my not so friendly Toreador. Sundays at 4 p.m. Central. Aside from that, I'm pretty much unavailable for a little bit because I'm getting married.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I won't be around, but check out all these other amazing people.
Awesome. And then
Hi guys, I'm Vin, and I'm also fine. All right, y'all. Again, I'm Vin at VinVoxV on Twitter. Catch me on Saturdays on World of Darkness for Hunter's Garage, a Hunter Reckoning actual play, which I said Saturday premieres tomorrow on YouTube. Check that out. We're having a great time. Completely opposite character and the same amount of fuckery. It just sticks to me.
it's just the vibes.
It's just the vibes, I guess. Check out my Twitter for announcements and all that stuff. I post a lot of casting calls for both TTRPG and voice acting because I want to see you get involved. Just start doing it. You can be like me. Yeah.
And Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham. I'm fine. And yeah, you can find me here, or you will be able to after our short little reprieve. I might be doing some other things on this channel soon, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi everyone. I am Sade or Ambrose. She, they pronouns. I was the keeper for this evening. You cannot find me here next week or for the next 2-3 weeks because we like everyone was saying, we are going to be on a little bit of a break, but we will be back We will let you know when that will be. If I remember correctly, we'll be back November 14th, if I remember correctly. But yes, we will. That's when we will be there. But until then, taking a little bit of a break. Gonna do some prepping on my end. These wonderful people here did such an amazing job with this really extremely intense, holy shit episode. I am blown away once again. I'm trying not to cry. I am not okay. I'm not gonna. So like, how dare you make me cry almost in character? Any of you, all of you, every single last one of you. How fucking dare. But yeah, you can find me actually on Thursday on the Lovely Craftians Twitch at 7 o'clock. We're going to be doing our Q&A session. So if you have any questions about the Lovely Craftians podcast, we wrapped up. We were also on hiatus because for seasons, for years, we ended our story for at least this this arc. So if you have any questions, please ask us. Ask me what makes Daddy Glenn so daddy, which is a very well-known question. I get thrown my way several times for some reason. I never give an answer, but maybe this time I might provide it. Other than that, we're there. Other than that, I'm just going to be writing stories. I'm probably going to be doing art for this. So actually, during the 3 weeks, you might see some stuff on my TikTok that I'll be pushing in some way or another because I have access to clips and I could do that and I have audio. So let's go, baby. But other than that, if anything, there's anything else I'm forgetting right now because I'm feeling things, you can check me out on Twitter at @ssambrose_. I will be promoting anything that I'm doing there. But until then, thank you all. I do not know if we're rating anyone. Are we rating anyone? No. Oh, man. Other than that, yes, thank you for everyone for stopping in. I wish we had a raid target, but I would like to support anyone that might be after us, so that might be following through. So until then, we'll see you next time. Take care. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Girls from These Worlds. I am your keeper for this evening, Sade, or Ambrose, she, they pronouns. And tonight, welcome to the next part of the Arcane Core, Seekers. And sorry, my brain. It's a Monday, people. I'm so sorry. We're going to be starting off with episode 5, Black Sheep's Clothing. Ominous title. Don't even worry about it. It's probably all fine. We ended on a bit of a cliffhanger, as I am known for, before we went on hiatus. And we are going to pick back up. Hopefully it won't be too intense. But without further ado, let's introduce our cast. Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, and my pronouns are she, they. I will be playing, as always, Cordelia Bennett, your monstrous for the evening. Pronouns
Cool,
she,
cool. We'll see. Vin's not here. Vin would be next. Hopefully we'll see Vin a little later. But technical issues, no worries. Then we have Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I am playing Megan Frost, the Cricket.
Cool. And Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz. My pronouns are she, they, and I am playing Mo Jackson, the professional whose pronouns are she, her.
Awesome. Cool. And if you liked our story so far and you like the story of other storytellers on Girls from These Worlds, please consider subscribing. like it makes us feel great, and also it helps us out very much. So please consider that if you would like to support Girls Run These Worlds. So content warning. This series will be focusing on the following elements: trauma and processing trauma, grief, processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, just very dark and eerie, illusions and alternative realities, memory manipulation, and just general creepy atmosphere and sometimes or another. Please take care of yourselves. If any of these things just don't mesh well with you, it's totally okay. You can step away at any given time. You can always catch this later on VOD, and that goes not just for the audience, but also the players here as well. So, without further ado, we're going to do our recap. So last episode started where Megan was traveling to Theo's brownstone to verify that it is Theo's brownstone in the first place. Brought her crew with her. So how did that go, Red?
Well, not very well. She got caught
Yeah.
by both the dog and the cat, and she knew it, and she tried to make friends with the dog, and the dog got very angry. But before then, she got a bunch of information.
Mhm.
Like, she got to see Theo's journal about some of his past. One of his journals. He had a lot.
One of his journals. I think I got to
the-
see 2 journals of his, actually. 2 different ones.
Mhm.
Oh, yes.
There was his laptop, which her friend hacked into. Got to see an old picture where it's an age. Yeah, Ezra's just not. And then Ezra was with it too, in the early 20s. And then, yeah, on the laptop, there's just a bunch of notes about Ezra.
Cool.
And then she leaves a note for Theo.
And then you leave a note for Theo, yes,
Even
on
though
his laptop
she already
screen.
clearly knows she was there.
It's all good. It's all bueno. So yeah, and you like get out of there after you are found out. If I remember correctly, I think it was because you had selected using magic. You attract unwelcome attention.
I think you got to for the story. You have to.
I have to. So I appreciated that very much. I was like, yes. So yes. So let's see. Mo and Willow meet up, or like Willow comes and tracks down Mo after Mo kind of lost track of time actually of like going from point A to point B. It's like, oh, it's probably nothing. Goes to report, and then Willow tracks Mo down because Cordelia gets taken, and then Millie vanishes in a blaze of deep magic. You want to talk to that at all?
Yeah, Mo's feeling a little left out.
Oh.
So she calls her kids and is like, yo, what's up? What's happening? And Millie hangs up on her, which is extremely rude.
Extremely.
And after confirming that they're all okay, Mo's like, all right, I'm gonna let them chill. And they'll come to me if and or when they want to come to me, which is a lot of trust, I think. I don't know if it's deserved, but it exists.
Who's to say if it's actually like if it's misplaced? It's probably fine. But then there was it's probably fine. There was a big moment between Cordelia, Ezra, Theo, and Millie. Cordelia and well, Ezra originally brings Cordelia over to have a conversation, but wrong place, wrong time. Millie saw that, teleports to his apartment, and is getting ready to give them a piece of their mind. And then Theo walks through, and then there's a bit of a clusterfuck there. Cordelia, did you want to talk to that at all?
Yes. A few things happened. Nothing too much except for all of it.
Yeah.
Ezra seems afraid of the dark now. Millie decided to leave after confronting Ezra. And of course, by confront, I meant just vanished into the bedroom rather than the living room and then eavesdropped the entire conversation. Ezra shouldn't be doing magic, but use magic to pull me there, and had some choice words. And Theo knew about everything that I've got going on, and even saved some blood that I need for one of the reagents. And Cordelia is a ghost, as we know. But she nearly cried at that because Iris nearly cried at that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Also, Millie attempted, I don't know if you said that, Millie attempted to cut Ezra's arm off with magic.
How
Whether to
did I
cut it
forget
off
that?
or destroy it or just disrupt these sigils. Whatever happened first, hopefully would work. And Ezra did not take that very well at all.
Especially since I dove in front of the blast.
Oh, for sure, especially because of that. All right. So also Ezra kicks a second time, kicks Millie out of the apartment. But you realize that there's something wrong with Millie in terms of like some kind of emotions that are not their own. And you try to stop them from leaving, and they are able to rip the door off of like the keep on
Hinges.
forgetting what the latch, like kind of like destroyed the latch of the door by ripping it open. And there's a whole bunch of question marks, but Ezra does not have time right now. So then that happened. Millie goes to sleep after having a short conversation with their inner demons. And then we transition back over to Megan, who finds out some very interesting news, actually, a couple of things.
Yeah, so Theo ends up calling her back first, and then he's very angry, reasonably so, and she tells him to be at the coffee shop, and then she takes a page out of Millie's book and hangs up on him.
Yeah.
And then she gets a call from one of her crew. It was Kat.
Yeah.
The cleaners are looking for Megan for a missing item. So Megan can't go home.
Yeah, and then calls Theo up again after hanging up on.
Oh yeah,
well,
yeah.
calls him,
Then
like
calls
messages
Theo
him.
is like, "I'm coming over."
And he was like, "What the fuck? You just hung up on me." So,
Hey, things change.
yeah, sorry, yeah. So things changed, and then you aim to go to. I think you also found out your imp got back to you about.
Oh yes, and
crows.
he was chased by a bunch of crows, and I felt
Mhm.
really bad for him.
No. But you gave him caramel corn, like crumbled up caramel corn to soften the blow. So then after that, Millie witnesses the cleaners before going to their dorm and sleeping. Mo, you take Willow to your apartment because they're staying with you. But you get ready for your date. Did you want to talk about that? And what happened
Yeah,
also
Willow
after the
gives
date?
some very helpful makeup tips, which is great. And Mo is super nervous, hasn't dated in quite a while. And I mean, like, was it a date really? It was more like a test the waters kind of thing, especially when she gets there. And Damien's like, yeah, wasn't sure what to call this because wasn't sure if you were available. And she's like, oh, right, I'm wearing my ring. I haven't taken this ring off since I got married. So she was like, no. And they, exchanged tragic backstories and this is sad. They exchanged tragic backstories, and she found out that Damien also lost his wife, I believe, also has a daughter. That was wild to learn. Hold on, I'm multitasking.
No, it's totally fine. Can you imagine him being the same age as Mo and just being bachelor the entire time?
I mean, that's looking like he does. You're right, but like
looking like he does. It's like there's a reason. There has to be.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so they had a nice heart to heart, and everything was totally fine, and then it wasn't fine.
Mo,
I like how you describe these moments each and every time.
well, everything was great until it wasn't. So Mo basically, I think, read from the menu or something like that, and then just fell into a flashback where she was at home and got to check on her kiddo, and her then husband was making breakfast, and everything was great, and it was really sweet. And then Dion was like, "Hey, you gotta let go of me." And she was like, we're not having this conversation. So that was really curious. It was also the first time it wasn't the first time that a memory didn't go exactly the way that she remembered, but it was the first time that she interacted with Dion, and it was like he was like, "Yeah, you gotta let me go. Stop holding on to me." And she was very deep in denial. So, and then I don't know what happened after that.
Yeah. Detective Damien sends you home in a taxi, but then
Right,
you fade
that's right.
away. And then you fade away, and you're not entirely sure what happens after that. And that's where we ended. Again, a wonderful cliffhanger. That was set up wonderfully. Yay. All right. Okay. Then without further ado, let us continue. We're going to be picking up at Ezra's apartment. It's a little after Millie left. Ezra kind of has other locks. Like, it's one of those things where, like, in New York, there's multiple, like, there's 2 or 3 locks. It's not his choice. Like, that's just how it is in New York. This is how the landlord set up all the apartments. So not terribly worried about the latch being broken, but also, like, it's just like doesn't always lock all of them. So he goes up one and locks it. Goes back to, he had gone back to the living room couch, and was kind of looking over the notes that Theo had left about the journal, or the notes about the journal. You notice that his hands are shaking just a little bit, probably because of everything that happened, and it's kind of hitting a little bit, maybe left over from his reaction to some of the lights going out. Also, his cousin just tried to cut his arm off. Also, like a couple of things. So he's putting on a brave face, but it's coming through very hard. And you can also see, like, there's broken glasses on the coffee table as well. That looks like he had attempted to at one point try to put it back together. So, like, there's super glue or whatever. It's not his glasses, it's Millie's glasses. So he's taking a moment to look them over, but he did want to talk to you about things. It's just he's trying to calm down. So that's where the scene setup is right
now. Yeah, I'm going to just make some tea for Ezra. And I'll just, like, every 30 seconds I'm looking over and just seeing if he's still shaking, seeing if he looks like he's about to say anything, and just
yeah. I would say that, like, you didn't notice this a couple of times, because when you looked away, he looked up at you. And then when you look back, he looked back away. Eventually, you guys cross eyes, and he's like, "Oh, well, thanks, thank you, Lori."
Of course, of course.
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for.
I do. Like, you're right. I should have reached out to you or the team at some point. It's just going through a lot, but in typical me fashion, I try to do it alone. So I'm sorry.
No, it's. I think we both know that the lonesome route is It's not the best, but it's certainly the easiest to start.
Yeah. But it got me here in the first place too, so I should know better. Anyway, I did call you here for a reason. I'm just trying to get my head on straight. Um, I had wanted to talk to you about the ritual because I wrote down for you as much as I could, but I did my own research into it. Um, I'm not sure where you left off or if you were able to find more information than I did.
I've made a few breakthroughs. Not enough, but I'm getting there. What were you saying? Sorry.
What breakthroughs did you have? I have a couple, more than a couple, but
I mean, you hadn't gotten to the point of me needing Theo's blood, or I guess any angelic being's blood, but I figured that out. I figured out that I'll need a body. Surprise, surprise.
yeah.
And the Dawn route, I believe it is. I've got someone getting some of that for me, and fashioning it as needed.
As needed, fashioning it for you.
To
Who?
craft a tether. Willow.
Oh,
From
yeah.
yes.
Okay. That makes sense, actually, from the Fey realms, and you didn't have to offer something, did you? You did have
No.
to offer something like that. Was
She said that
really?
she owed me.
Sorry, Jim. It's just like I see you. This is like, okay, well, that makes sense. Okay. Uh, well, what I was able to find is that I guess I found one ingredient. Well, two, technically. It's what you kind of need for to stop soul erosion, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And you see him like stand up, wipe his pants, like as he does, because he's probably feeling nervous, hands are sweaty. And he goes over to the window of his apartment, the one that has like dry erase like marker on it, very tech vibes. And you can see in the bottom right hand corner, and you feel kind of Millie might feel kind of silly not noticing it, but it was a sigil in the bottom right hand corner of the mirror that's kind of blocked out, and he wipes it away. And then you can see the room change just a bit. It had looked messy, but then it becomes organized chaos around the window and the kitchen table. And you can tell that like there's more like writings on the windows. There's a little bit more structure of documents and stuff like that. And he walks over to a part of the window, another window, and points out kind of notes that he took about an ingredient, two ingredients, and he states, so what helps with soul erosion is two potential things, I think. One is more not a great idea to use. It is easier to get. It's called Devil's Favor, is what they're called. It's the thing that devils use to traverse realms, I guess is the best way to put it. So when they take on a human vessel of some sort, whether by possession or just a dead body, depending, ethically sourced dead bodies or not, whatever. But the what ends up happening is they naturally secrete this residue. Is the best way to put it. You can ask a demon devil specifically for this, but of course, in typical fashion, you have to make a deal with one. Or we can pick it up from Calico Avenue. It's just kind of the same deal. It depends on who's selling it, what they want. Sometimes they just want money, and sometimes they don't. Just gonna have to find out I don't know what the side effects are of that one, unfortunately. There's another one, similar thing, that does coding of the soul, and that is called Reaper's Breath. That one is that is harder to find because it is what people think ectoplasm is, but it essentially is what is left behind when a Reaper takes someone. And usually a large collection of it can only be found in a place where there is a lot of death on a regular basis, like a hospital or a battlefield. So it's rarer to find. So either we go to a location like that, take our chances on Calico Avenue to find any, or talk to a Reaper of some sort.
Right. Listen, I said that you don't need to apologize for not reaching out. Because you should not apologize for taking the space that you need or the time that you need. Which, while I appreciate all that you've done here, I'm now going to not apologize for taking the time that I need. And so we will talk again, likely shortly, but I need to sort through some things.
That's understandable.
And so you have my word that when you reach out next, I will answer, but it's been a long day.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
I'm trying so hard not to say sorry right now, but
I'm too. I really am. Take care, Corey. Okay.
you too, Ezra. And with that, Cordelia is, for the first time in a long, long while, about 15 decades, going to go look for her mom, because that's who she needs right now. And so she's going to Mo's apartment.
Oh, Mom. I had a moment of like, wait, which mom? But Mom, okay. That hurt me. Okay. Oh, all right. So, you know where Mo's apartment is. I don't know if you've ever been to Mo's apartment before, but you know where it is, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It's also in Brooklyn. It's just about with ghost speed, it probably takes 15 minutes. And you get there. You face through a door or a wall, either way. It's dimly lit. Like someone put a lamp on, like a few lamps on. You don't see Mo automatically, but you do see Willow. And Willow is sitting on the couch, is covered in blankets. Like all you can see is the top of their head. And they are looking at Golden Girls. It's probably one of those things where it turned on and then they never changed the channel because it was just too goddamn fascinating. And there is and there's a pint of ice cream in their hands, and it is Rocky Road.
The
They're not paying attention to
Yeah.
anything. So continue.
No, you're perfect. The whole way over, Cordelia is just thinking that she needs advice, that she needs to know what to do next, that she needs someone to tell her what to do next. Because after everything that has happened today, and after, I mean, she now knows what she needs.
Mhm.
And she tried to do the right thing, tried to find Mo. But no offense, Willow. That's not who she found. And so she's just going to phase on over and just make herself sort of as small as possible, just sort of like compress her little ghost form. Willow.
Willow kind of almost drops their ice cream. Turns to you. I'm assuming you're sitting next to or floating over next to Willow.
Yes.
It's like, oh, are you okay?
Where's Mo?
Oh, well, I went on a date with the
Right.
coffee man detective.
Right. Right. Just sort of. I need a favor again. Or two,
Okay.
if it's easy enough.
Definitely, if they were like they were still slowly, but they definitely extra slow put the ice cream pint down, and then turn to you, and then like fumble for the remote, and turn the TV off. It's like, okay, I will never. I don't want to say no to favor, mind you. Like in my nature, kind of want that. Give it to me, but why? You don't seem okay.
I guess the easiest way to put it is that possibly one of the things I missed most about a physical form is actually being able to do something about the pain. Because when you don't have a body, you're just a mind, just a soul, whatever you subscribe to. It's all encompassing. And so I don't want to deal with that any longer.
Okay.
I know that your nature as a death fae is not exactly complementary to your views on death, and that you don't enjoy taking lives.
No.
But I need a body.
You need a body.
And if we can swing it, some ectoplasm.
I didn't. I cannot get you ectoplasm. But I can get you a body. Well, not ectoplasm. I'm assuming it's not ectoplasm because ectoplasm is not real.
No, but I'm sorry, what was the name that
Oh no, it's fine.
Ezra
Totally
put it?
fine.
It was
It's called
Death
Death,
Essence?
Reaper's Breath.
Reaper's Breath, gotcha.
Oh, that's what it's called. Okay.
Sorry,
I can
street
get you.
name. It's
Street no ectoplasm. Cool. I can get you a body. I can point you in the right direction for ectoplasm, and I can help you find it. if you want me to.
Very much so.
Well, you have your Caligo Avenue here. Every major city has a market of some sort. There is also the Fey Market, but I wouldn't bring anyone from here or there, personally. I can check there if they have it, but they normally don't sell anything that a Reaper would produce there, if that makes any sense. It's kind of hard to get, if for by any means someone were to give it to us, so we would owe them a great deal with something that we would definitely love to have, but we don't. Bodies, on the other hand, we definitely sell in the Fey markets. Don't ask questions. But what are you? Look, this feels so weird. What are you? What kind of body?
It just needs.
You need to see it if you're gonna house yourself somewhere.
Fine, I guess.
And they reach forward, tenderly grab your wrist so they're not like being rude or anything like that.
As you're reaching, I'll extend my hand.
You feel a weird thing go up your arm. Like it feels like a static shock, not like painfully wise. It's just like go up your arm. They close their eyes for a moment. Okay, so I'm looking for your soul resonance, essentially, what matches. So I can find something that would match. I don't know what this would cost. I'm going to be very honest. This is not a blood thing. This is not a bone thing. This is a favor thing, a future favor thing.
I didn't ask for a cost.
Are you sure, Cordelia? I know I seem nice, but that could change based off of what my monarch wants.
I trust you. And I've done a lot of things in my past, and so it's nothing I won't be able to stomach. It's nothing that I think I won't find myself capable of.
Okay, if you are sure. I can go and get the body. I could show you what options there are. It's so weird.
What models do you have?
What models of human do we have in our markets? I will look that up and I'll show you. Okay. Tomorrow, probably early. I still have to the Dawn root is being spun right now into a thread form for you. So I can bring both those things to you. What those models look like, or in terms of whatever. I will also warn you, depending on which body you select, there will be a history to it of some sort. We don't know what it will be. So I just want you to know that.
I understand.
What happened today? Why do you feel this way?
You were there when we scryed on Ezra. And he's been back for a short while, but long enough. Theo is a Nephilim. Millie is not in a good place. Mo hit me. Everything is happening all at once.
You took on a lot and didn't realize that it was a lot. this much.
I guess. And I know that Meg went to Theo's house. But who knows where she is now?
Okay. Y'all are very reckless, but also extremely interesting.
And I don't even have a way of getting a hold of any of them. That's another thing. As much as I work to get closer in this group, as much as I try to rewrite the things that I've done, which is not a short list, I can't use a phone. I can't ring someone up if I need them. That's not a grace that I share that they do, and it just adds to the list.
I'm sorry to do this to you. Can you roll act under pressure? You set it up. So I was like, don't do it. I'm like,
That is a 5 on the dice. Therefore,
Okay.
that's plus cool. That's a 6.
Okay. Well, mark experience first of all. What happens with that again? Give me 1 second. Oh, it just doesn't say anything. So in general, react the way you think Cordelia would react to saying this. It sounds like Cordelia is feeling like a little beyond sad. How would this overwhelming information being said leak out of her in terms of either ghost ability or just how she acts?
I think that, for one thing, just as much as she's trying to make herself small and trying to mitigate or manage the pain that she is in to the best that she can, I think that part of herself is just leaking out almost, and like, so on shelves there are just books that are slowly starting to rattle and like be pulled off. There are little knickknacks falling off like the coffee table and the TV stand, and just I think that she's just like almost freezes for a moment. Is there any way to speed it up? The thread or the body or any of it? It's
Well, I can. Okay, so Willow stands up, drops the 3 blankets that they were cocooned in. It's like, if you need me to speed it up, because I can feel the energy in the room, I can look for the body now. The thread will take a little bit of time. That's definitely going to be a tomorrow thing. But I'm still going to have to look and give you options tomorrow.
how
But I could
early?
just go now. Okay.
How early would the thread be ready?
It'll be ready. I could check on it now. How about that?
If it's not too much, I listen. I know how much I'm asking, and I know that I might actually not, but death is something I am well versed in, and I know that this is not a small ask.
1 second. So you see, similar to like what happened last time when you were in Freighton, quickly, but it's a little bit quieter, not as grandiose. Like snaps their fingers, like a whip of shadow goes into a corner. From the center, it blows out into rippling blue energy surrounded by shadow to a portal. Um, they hold up a finger and they walk through. Few seconds pass, like the portal closes. Few seconds pass, seemingly a few seconds, and it opens up again on the opposite end of the room. So it seems like they did like a it felt very continuous, like is the best way to put it. And they walk through. They look a little different now, actually. So like instead of their hair being up, now their hair is down. Their top has changed to look how they looked when they first came into New York City, which was very Reaper chic is the vibe, like New York Fashion Week. So they look like how they did before. And they are carrying a very, like, it looks like thread, iridescent thread. It is looped around their arm. It's looped around their arm, and it looks like, because I have it here for you. Looks like this.
Ooh.
Very beautiful.
Fancy.
Yeah, it sounds like. And it's looped in a coiling, like it looks pretty long, like it's a decent amount of it. You can also see a smudge of ash on their cheek as they walk up. It's like, okay, okay, got it. They're really
What?
upset with me. What?
Why are they upset with you?
Oh, don't worry about it. Here provides the thread to you. Time works differently in Faerun, so it felt like 2 hours in there. But here, the bodies they're looking for now, so I can look up. They full disclosure, they were upset that I was asking so much. They wish I gave them the whole order of demands versus like one-offs, but that's just their prerogative. It's fine. So yeah, don't worry. I'll get back to you about what they look like. Okay.
Thank you.
Did you want to finish Golden Girls with me?
I need to look for just a few more things.
Okay.
And maybe next time I can enjoy some of that ice cream with you.
I look forward to it. All right. What is Cordelia doing to wrap up her evening?
She is gonna try and go to the alley or the Calico Avenue. And if she can find some Reaper's Breath, or if she can find some Devil's Favor, she is not being picky.
Okay. So I'm going to let you know now
Mm-hmm.
that none of the stores are going to be open when you get there. But
Gotcha.
if you want to go there, either you found somewhere to like hold up until then, or you can do research while. How about this? Actually, I'll give this to you. There are residents of Calico Avenue, and maybe you can ask people about an ingredient that might be necessary for your revival there. That you're missing one thing. There's just one more thing left. Either can you roll for me? Cool.
Six.
What's going on? Okay. All right.
He's not in a
So
good headspace. It's
no, it's totally like it. Okay, for story purposes, it makes sense, but also
Mhm.
like why you need to know what that last ingredient is. So I would say that you look for a vast majority of the night for this thing, and it since you don't sleep, I'm assuming if you want to, you can continue looking the entire time and then taking a rest somewhere, or you can go somewhere else before returning to look for what you need. What do you think?
I guess knowing that there aren't going to be any shops open and the search has been a little fruitless this early, or late, I guess. Um, did Theo say where he kept the vial? Because if he did, then I might just go back and drop off the Dawn route and just sort of prepare in any way that I
Theo
can.
did not say where he kept it. No. I know where it is, but he didn't ask, so you don't know.
Then could I just spend the night searching?
You could. Are you okay with that? Is it okay?
I'm fine with that, yeah.
It's on
And
brand for Cordelia in the headspace that they're in. I just want to make sure that that's okay and that makes sense to you. That's all.
that is perfectly fine. Yes.
All right, cool. So you were searching. I'll let you know what you find, just because this is taking time. So
Yes,
it's like
of
you do
course.
not have to roll for any of this. This is just I am
It's like a take
literally
20.
hunting this. Yeah, like I am taking the time and hunting people down, and it's okay. I would say that you, just because no one's been to Caligo Avenue yet. When you do get there, you know the process of getting in. There are caligo butterflies at the entrance of between Avenue C and D. And if you follow one of them, you enter through a bend in space time. It looks like there's several. It's like the mirror realm a little bit from Doctor Strange, a little bit, just not as chaotic and like trippy. But it looks like there's several streets that make no sense. And I will show what that looks like if anyone else decides to go to Gallagher Avenue for any reason whatsoever, which probably will happen. But we're not going to get into that. Next, we are going to go to Megan. How are you?
Hi.
So you got some bad news about the cleaners are out for you. So you need to find someplace to lay low. And you told Theo that I'm coming over. Question for you. Are you bringing your team with you, or are you telling them to go somewhere else?
I'm telling them to do what they need to do to stay safe, but they should not come with me.
Okay. So Ace is going to, while y'all are walking back to where you came from, so you're kind of reversing your path from going to the core to Theo's house, like Theo's apartment, then going back to the core halfway. Now you're just doubling back, essentially. What you notice is that Ace has been quiet and they're on their phone for a while. They look like their heads down. When you get out of the subway, heading back to this really nice part of Brooklyn where there's brownstones everywhere, they stop on a corner and grab you by the shoulder to stop you from crossing. And they say, "Okay, listen. So I'm not as good at this as Kat is, but I did some research in Nephilim just so you have them, just so that you know what to expect. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll just in general? Just in general. I want to see if you pass or not.
2d6
Mm-hmm.
still? Okay.
Yeah. It's nothing. Just I want to see. It's more how much information do you learn? Mm-hmm. Good. All right. So excuse me. So what I found out is that obviously Nephilim are beings of humans and angels, or celestials. They don't like being called angels. Essentially, when that happens, usually that celestial no longer can go back to the celestial realm, or they rather not. We don't know why, what the reasons are for that. The other thing that I've come across in terms of Nephilim is, depending on what the parent is or what kind of celestial it is, will depend on what their abilities are, the Nephilims. There are different types. There's different types of celestial bodies and entities. So they have a lot of abilities, a vast range of them. So that'll be kind of important. Another thing that I'm kind of not sure if he's celestial or not, so like this is kind of throwing a wrench in it, is all of them can fly, or all of them have wings of some sort. He doesn't really use them, is what I've noticed, if he is a Nephilim. They can float, they can fly, they can teleport or something like that, usually indicative of wings of some sort,
I do think
mobility.
he tries to be pretty discreet.
So, okay. But like,
It'd be a pretty cool
I don't,
trick. Like, why wouldn't you use it?
yeah,
I
like I was
get
just
it.
like, why wouldn't you? Like, I would use that all the time to get in and out of places. Shit.
Hmm.
Like, I would need lock picks, nothing. Just, all right, anyway, sorry. The dream. Other than that, the best way to tell what a Nephilim is like, well, like they hide themselves very well. There's two forms of them. There's the human form. Uh, they still look weird, like in some capacity, but they put a glamour on, as most supernatural beings do. There's just telltale signs normally, such as some way to hide their halos if they have any, or their wings, or their eyes, because that's a known thing. Usually by tattoos or scars or something. Um, so they just look like they might be tatted up or irregular in some way, but no big deal. Um, the second form, however, which blows my mind, is they're giant. They're huge. Like they're big, like very very big. So I can't see that in my head based off of what I saw, but hey, we've seen a lot of things, so why not?
Is it easier to tell, like, who their parentage is or what type of powers they have in that form? Or is it
Yeah, for sure. Or whatever abilities they use in any form they're in, but they would have to use them in the first place. They don't have to. That's the good thing, I guess, about it. But yeah, that's about it. That's all I was able to find.
appreciated, as always?
You see Marcus also uh, essentially was like, okay, well, I'm going to look for a phone for you because you yeeted yours into the Hudson River.
I did do that.
Yeah, you did. So I'm gonna look up. I'm pretty certain one of my guys has like a backup phone or something. Not core personnel, like friends. So I can get that for you. It might be a flip phone. I'm sorry. But it is what it is, you know. So until you get another phone, it's a better way to stay contacted, right? Or Cat might find a way to find you because it's Cat we're talking about.
I figured.
Yeah. So at least she can keep an eye on you, but for everyone else, I'll get that phone for you.
Mhm.
I will come check on you tomorrow if to make sure everything's okay. All right.
Yeah. I I should probably find one of my team members to stay with. Since I don't have a phone, they don't have any way to contact me. So that might be the responsible thing to do.
Okay. Sorry, you still
But
going with Theo to talk to him
I'm
first?
still going to Theo. It's just I might not stay at Theo's. I don't know.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Totally understand. So so after that, like you're on the corner, they split off, going three different directions. Very like oceans style of like no one going in the same direction, right? And you continue walking down the street to Theo's apartment. Um, when you get there, different now. The lights are on when you get there. Um, the front patio door, like the front light in front of the door is on, so it looks like someone's home, obviously. Um, and you walk up to them. What do you do?
She just
You're
walks to the
walking
front door. Just
so
walks
you
through.
walk through the front door.
If it's unlocked, like she's just gonna assume it's unlocked and walk through.
Okay. You open the door. You try to cross the threshold, and you can't.
Can we not talk?
So the door's open. There's no one in the hallway yet, and
Oh,
then
she's
you
like
see.
yelling it.
So you're yelling at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still open the door though.
Yeah.
So Theo, you see, come from the living room into the hallway, arms crossed. I'm sorry, people. I keep on forgetting to actually show the characters, but Theo rounds the corner, dressed differently than you saw this morning. More casual, but well fitted. I would like to say athleisure again because I love when people wear athleisure. It looks really cool. But hair is up in a ponytail. Arms crossed. You see that the scarves go down his arms, up his neck, face obviously, and his face looks extremely stern. And he walks over to you and he's like, "We could talk. I was just giving you a little bit of same thing you did to my house. I did to you."
I mean, that's fair. I was announced this time though.
Mhm.
But it's fine, I get it. But I feel
Sure.
like this conversation might be important for both of us.
He like dead eyes you for a second. He's like, "Why is the court looking for you?"
Why are the Fae looking for you?
See, I have more collateral on you than you do on me. I hope you know that.
Yes and no.
Hmm. Question for question then.
They're looking for me because I took something.
What did you take, Megan?
I will say I don't have it anymore. I don't think.
That
Megan doesn't
doesn't
have it
help.
anymore. She
You do not have it.
okay.
No,
Okay,
you
yeah.
definitely gave it to
Like
Elle.
just making sure.
That does not help.
It was a blade owned by the Lady of the Lake. Needless to say, she took it back.
Um, what was the name of it?
The blade?
Mm-hmm.
Did I
I
have a
can
name
tell
for
you
the
if you
blade?
don't
Okay,
remember.
yeah, I don't
Yeah.
remember.
It's called the Divine.
Devine.
So you tell him that.
Yeah.
Are you going to tell him that, or you're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't fucking know? You gave. Do you even know what her name is?
Do Fae really ever give their true names?
You don't know what her name is, do you?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't expect so.
So you worked. So I'm assuming you're working for the Fae.
Do I get my question now?
Why are the Fae following me? Or why do they want to know about me?
Yes.
It's not exclusive to Fae. It's just most greedy beings want to know about where Nephilim are.
Why?
At that, you suddenly feel that pressure that was blocking you dissipate. So you can enter now. He lets you in. He's letting you in. He steps to the side.
I figured this would be a conversation better for indoors, but
Stop being a smartass. And then he closes the door as you enter. Tea.
I'm a bit keyed up already.
Understandably.
And she's
He
pacing.
walks. You're pacing. Okay. So he enters the living room and you're pacing in the living room as he sits down. It's like most beings find out that celestial essence of some sort can do a lot. Can make the impossible possible. When you find out something like that exists in the world, don't you want it?
I mean, don't the Fae already have that ability to an extent?
Hmm. Not to as you wonderfully said, bring people back from the dead. Not bringing things from realm A to realm B. And people can make deals with me and not have too harsh of a drawback. So people sometimes try to find one to make a deal in exchange for future service, for maybe a year or two off their life. Better than eternity of servitude to a demon, or for a favor from a fae. That's nebulous.
You've kept so much hidden from us. Why should I want to help you over them?
Why does me hiding who I am because I've been used before, why does that have anything to do with you? I've never harmed you. I never hurt you in any capacity. I've only made sure that you were okay as your handler. I don't ask for anything more or less of that. So why does it on your shoulders to determine if you give my information to an entity you don't know anything about?
I mean, seems pretty equal for whatever I decide then. I guess I was hoping you could provide something to put me in your favor.
Like what?
Why I should trust you over them.
Why should you trust them over me? What did they do for you that made you more trustworthy with the entity and not needing their name, their actual name? What
I'm
name did
gonna
they
guess
give you?
I'm gonna guess Theo's not your actual name either.
It's one of my names, yes.
Okay. I'm guessing that's not enough.
Did you want
L.
to know my other name? You can ask. I'll give it to you. But I'm guessing you already know because you've been looking through all my shit.
I haven't done anything with that info yet though. And see, that's what
Blackmailing
I'm
me.
trying to do.
You're
No,
literally blackmailing me right now.
this isn't blackmail.
What the fuck is it then?
Literally,
Because
just if you give me a reason to like you at all as
what
a person.
reason? What do I need to do to make you like me? That is so subjective. Like, what do I need to do?
Show me that you're a person worth keeping safe.
I bought Ezra back from death with the help of Millie.
Was that really his will?
He made a deal with me 10 years ago. I asked him not to. He asked me several times in a row. I've known him for his whole life.
He asked to be brought back.
He would have preferred to be alive. It was either that or he stayed a ghost, and he stayed in service of me. It's the exchange of our deal. He
So that
wasn't,
was the deal, that he be your ghost servant, would still remain
I
as
don't
your
want him to
servant?
be my servant. Let me be really clear. I'm not asking him to do anything for me, but this is okay. This is how it was supposed to go. And he kind of steeples his hands and leans forward. He wanted more power for one reason or another. He's known about me for years. And I told him that I would never want to be in a deal with him or anyone, to be honest. But he kept on asking after a certain amount of time. And one day something happened, and it convinced us both to make the deal. It was meant to be a temporary thing in general. I wanted him to adjust the deal eventually to be something else or take back the deal, because you can nullify it if you wanted to. But he died, and I wanted him to stay safe. That's why I told him to become a seeker instead. A safer branch than a hunter branch. But he went on an assignment alone, despite being told by me and Smo and everyone. And it seemed like it was fine, and it wasn't. And I couldn't get to him. I would have years ago, but I couldn't get to him.
So I'm a little confused. Get to him to do what exactly?
I'm a Nephilim. I'm a celestial. Celestials have wings. I don't have my wings
Save
anymore.
him.
I would have saved him in a heartbeat. But I can't. I couldn't. Might as well, only mobility wise, be a human.
Last question. What did you do to lose your wings?
They were taken from me.
Why?
Because humans sometimes are horrible. But they are great for, they're also capable of great good.
Can I do? I'm trying to think the best way to do this for as a role.
Okay.
So
Just tell me.
I want to figure out like if he's like good natured and like really wants to protect people, or if he's hiding something.
Let me see.
I think investigate a mystery might be the best because I have the what's being concealed here
I
question.
think so.
Okay.
I think that might be the best way for this, because I don't think you have like a move specific to like find out what, like, like what monster is doing, because it's monster everyone. I don't know if you got that. But
I wasn't sure because he's half and half technically.
Yeah, like I'm counting him as just because. But yeah,
I'll take it. It's pass.
it's a pass.
Question is, what is being concealed here?
So you wanted to know if he's being good natured, he's hiding something.
Well, if he's genuinely like good natured, or if he's like hiding something more malevolent about him.
He is telling you the honest truth the entire time. He's very irritated with you because you are a little human in comparison to him, but he also doesn't have wings to do anything about it. So he's like, yeah, this human comes through my house and like touches my shit and then demands shit from me and whatever, like, but he's keeping that down is the best way to put it.
Okay. You mentioned yourself that you know how the Fae are, that their deals are more precarious.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like I had much of a choice after the acceptance. I didn't know what you were then, who you were, which is why I'm asking these questions.
My question is that why did you make a deal with the Fae in the first place, Megan?
Same reason Ezra made a deal with you.
What is up with humans and just wanting more things? Like more power, more things in general.
I mean, I made a mistake in thinking that I had built potentially some sort of like what's the word I'm looking for? Repertoire is not it, but like something
Some sort of
similar with her.
Rapport.
rapport.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So you're saying like, oh, you thought you built some sort of
Yeah.
rapport. Well, I will tell you this. Fae are, if she's a Fae, because might not be. They can. They're extremely manipulative, is the best way to put it. Or some of them are bound to listen to whoever their ruler is, if they have one, or if they are one. On top of that, I wouldn't say they know how to lie because they really can't lie. It's not what they're good at. But they know how to trick around a lie. They know how to tell you the truth in a sneaky way. Silver tongued and all that jazz. But whatever you that is giving the divine to an entity that you don't know. That's dangerous, Megan.
She would have killed me. I did not
And-
have a choice on that.
And I understand that, but the core will not see it that way.
I have ideas on how to deal with that.
I'm not going to ask. I'm just not going to. Okay.
Probably for the best.
You know what that dagger can do?
Can kill anything.
Do a little bit more than just kill anything. Did they tell you what it can do?
No, and frankly, I was a little terrified of what it could do. I've handled enough artifacts to know when I should ask questions and when I shouldn't.
In the right hands of a powerful being or another, usually Fae, it can also open doorways to other realms and cut through realms. You can't do that naturally. In general, you have to do prep. You have to do a whole ritual thing. Set up time. The dagger's like a secret door to do that. And depending on who you gave it to, it will depend on what they intend to do with it. That's why it's kind of important to know who it was. If it went to who it belongs to, that's better than the wrong hands, if that makes any sense. But
She did call it hers.
everyone thinks they're entitled to things. So I'd like to know for sure, but
So then I guess that leads to a bit of a dilemma. I can help you with what information they want to know about you and give you a head start. But that would make her angry, to say the least.
you already got your end of the deal, I'm assuming, and you just need to give up your side of the bargain, right?
And I can do that and give you a head start. But she won't be happy.
Did she tell you what she needed the information for? You don't know, do you?
Once again, I
You were
have
terrified.
ideas. I don't want to say them until you give me an answer, though.
Okay, what do you need? What answer do you need? What other answer do you need from me?
I mean, would you rather know, or would you rather me get the information?
Get the information.
Well, then.
I know how to defend myself against Faye, which you had a Faye following me too, I'm assuming.
But you did do something to her.
Yeah. I didn't hurt her.
Can you only remove memories, or can you change them as well?
Remove them. I can, I just wouldn't personally.
Do you know the memories you get rid of?
Mhm.
So did she know what Elle wanted with you?
No. That's a smart choice, by the way. Don't tell your subordinates what you're looking for, just what to do.
One potential option is I tell you, you erase me telling you. She can't trace it back to me.
You want me to erase your memories?
Just that one. But I'd like your help.
With
The whole item debacle with the cleaners.
mm-hmm.
Gives you the head start. Gives me information from her, which I can
I
then
don't
also give to you. And I get help with the situation.
you know it's okay, this is you can't tell what her intention is with me, but my understanding is that either I have two options based off of my experience in being chased. Either she's gonna come banging at my door, or she's going to want to have a conversation, a meeting of some sort.
Both of those would be predicated on her knowing where you live for sure.
Right. Just tell her where I live and end your deal. And don't make my conditions, don't make another one with that being. You know what? Don't make any deals in general with any entities of any sort, ever.
Ever. That's a pretty
Unless you do
extensive
research.
stipulation.
Unless you do research into them, you like actual, honest to God, name of being, what they can do. Don't just dive head first into it and think everything's going to be okay.
Is this a magical deal where I need to like have the terms memorized, or is this
Don't
person to
be
person?
smart ass.
I'm being serious. I need to know. I need to know how limited I am.
This
to
is not a
this.
magical deal.
Okay,
This is
I just
like
wanna
on
make
good
sure.
fucking faith. Please do not make deals with entities you know nothing about and hope that things are going to come out sunshine and rainbows at the end. Because guess what? It normally doesn't.
Okay.
Send her the information. And I'll prepare for her.
If you change locations, that seems like the easiest way.
No, I'm not changing locations.
Well, and she kind of pats him on the shoulder. It's been good talking to you, Theo.
You have like 30 seconds to get out of my house.
She was already walking.
And you go. Now, whose house are you going to?
I think so. Mo's the only one who lives off campus. So to Mo's, I guess.
Okay. All right, so you go to like we'll follow you for a little bit then. You're gonna also in Brooklyn. So it takes about I would say 25 minutes perhaps to get to Mo's apartment. You get in there after the conversation that's been had. I would say that Cordelia's not here. It's just Willow there. Uh, and Willow, you see, has changed back from the Reaper chic back to their cozy attire, and is slowly putting the blankets up. Do you have a key to Mo's apartment, or do you need to knock?
Does she need a key? She's probably gonna pick the lock.
Right? You know what? No, you're right. Yeah, like why did I even? Why did I even? I feel like I should make you roll to do that, but
Sure.
I feel like okay. Like I was like you do this often, so I feel like this is kind of
We can roll for fun of it.
Okay, so sharp then, just sharp
Okay, well,
for some
she's
reason.
not.
Okay,
She's
so
fucked up the lock.
I would say that it's not like you did bad. It's like you would have been able to do regardless, but it's very loud. So it's just so Willow is like pulling up the comforter and stuff like that. Here is just the knob jangling, the like just tools working at the hole. Then Willow rips the door open like, "Be gone, human! This is not your realm." Oh, hi. It's not. Hi. Why are you here? Why is everyone coming to Mo's abode?
I can't go home. I need a place to stay.
Is everything okay?
Define okay.
You know what? She just steps to the side. Come in.
It's probably for the best.
Closes the door behind them. Has a blanket over their shoulders as they were like getting ready to threaten whoever's at the door as well. It's like, so you couldn't go home. Mo's apartment seems to be the hot spot for people having not so great days. So I will tell you what I told Cordelia. Mo is not here. Mo is on a date right now. Not sure when they will be back, but you can stay until they do come home. Or until you need to stay here. So yes, I have taken the couch. I don't know if there's another place to sleep.
Megan probably just lays down on the floor in front of the couch.
This is so precious. It's Mo's kids. All right, so then you lie down. I would say that like Willow gets you a blanket. Did you want to talk to Willow, or did you just like, nope, I'm just gonna chill out here?
She's gonna chill out because Willow's too close to Elle.
That makes sense. So yeah, so it's like, so gives you a blanket. I would say Willow opens their mouth, get ready to ask you something. Tomorrow, I'll ask tomorrow. It seems like everyone's having a day. So I would say that you get cozy. Probably Willow gives you a pillow off the couch as well, so that you can prop your head up on something. And then it goes back to watching Golden Girls and turns the volume down so it's just like nice white noise for you in the background. And with that, I'm going to say we take a break here, everyone. We'll be back shortly. Toodaloo. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Again, if you enjoy the story so far, and you enjoy the stories of any other storyteller that you've seen on Girls on These Worlds, please consider subscribing and helping any way you can. It's very much appreciated. But now, let's get into the story. Now, you are woken up by sun in your eyes. Very sun, like it was one of those kinds of things where it kind of hits you out of gradually. Like it feels like you're home right now. But and you feel cozy. There's a blanket over you. There's a skylight is what you notice as your eyes flutter open. And you realize you don't know where you are at all. When your eyes open to the window, you turn to the side. Your nightstand's not there. This is not your bedding. This is like an attic. Like the best way, it looks kind of like an attic apartment loft or something like that. Very warehousey-ish. It's very nice, but like it doesn't look like this is anyone's place. It just looks like a random guest room, I guess is the best way to put it. There is next to your bed, like someone put like a stool and put like tea and crackers or like something like to eat in general for you. There's like dangling like fairy lights above you that's not on. You don't know where you are. And it looks like, based off of the sun, it looks like it's about 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Do I have a hangover?
No. You have a very minor like headache, but like it's clearly not a hangover. You don't feel groggy, you don't feel horrible. You feel like you had a long night. You just don't remember too much. You remember Damien putting you in a taxi and you driving off to you gave your address, or you were getting ready to, and then you don't remember.
Oh shit. I like sit bolt upright.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? What the hell? Is there any like personal like pictures or anything that could tell me where I am? Can I see anything out the skylight?
When you look at the skylight, though, after I tell you this, you can like do an investigative mystery of the room. But when you look at the skylight, you realize that the sky is a different color, and you realize that it looks like different, like it's bending in different directions. Is the best way to put it. So you know where you are in terms of, at least in New York City. You know you're in Caligo Avenue right now, but
Right.
you don't remember going to Caligo Avenue. You don't have a reason to be at Caligo Avenue. You wanted to go home.
Okay. Wild. Okay. Bonkers. All right. Cool. So I've relaxed a tiny amount. And I guess I will, well, first I will look for my phone.
Yes, I was gonna say like your phone, yes. You look around, on the other side of the bed, there's like another stool. So like this is their end tables, whoever the fuck this is. And there's a charger to the wall, to plug up your phone. And as you reach for it, it goes off with a message.
No one doesn't know any better. I'll read the message.
Okay. You're fine, don't worry. Nothing bad happens.
Okay, cool.
I'm not gonna bother you too much today. But can you 1 second. So, you don't have a D4 on you, do you?
Yeah, I do. Of course I do.
Oh, please roll a D4 then.
You realistic now.
You can also do it electronically in Roll20.
I can also do it electronically, but where's the fun in that?
Yeah, like
There
you
you
gotta
go.
have the feel in your hands of the D4.
I got 2.
Yeah, 2. Okay. So you see the message is Willow. So you get a message from Willow. It starts off where like they don't seem to know how to type. But it could just be like they fumbled. And then they're like, "Oh, I don't want to bother you if you had a good night. Dot dot dot. But I just wanted to make sure you are okay. Your kids have wanted to talk to you? Question mark. Not no pressure." That's it. You also realize that there is several messages from several people. Some are more concerning than, "Where are you? You probably had fun last night." One of them is Damien. Damien had been messaging you to make sure you got home okay. There's a message back saying like, "I'm worried. I'm okay. Don't worry." You do not remember sending that. Then a message later in the evening, like, "Okay, I wanted to make sure you got home safe." Nothing. This morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, "Hey, are you okay? I need to make sure that you're okay. I don't know where you live, so I can't check on you." And then one maybe like 20 minutes ago, like, "All right, I'm going to call Willow to see if she's talked to you." And that's it. You have another message from trying to remember her name, Janice, that says there is, and this one's like last night and this morning. Mo, we need to talk about Megan. She's in trouble. Call me back when you get the chance. And then this morning again, "Is everything okay? Where are you?" And then finally, you get a message from what you assume based off of how it's being written, Jack. Jack, the R&D person. It's like, "Hey, you should come in this morning. I have to talk to you about stuff, and I would prefer to talk to you before I talk to Aurora because this is yeah, please." So these are all messages. The one being the most is Damien, because he knew exactly where you left, and he never heard from you afterwards.
Okay. And just checking the like date and time, it's the next morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I will shoot off a text to everyone who talked to me.
All right.
So Damien, I'm good. Thanks. Willow, you know, I'm good. Got a little lost. Are they there now? Are they there now? I'm on my way.
Okay.
And then I will call. Well,
A lot of people are worried about you. So now
I know this is weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to be the worrier. To Janice, I'll be like, "What did she do?"
Okay.
And to to Jack, I'll be like, "Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna call you."
Okay.
Yeah, Is that everybody? Did I get everybody?
Yeah, you got everyone. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. Okay, and then I'm gonna get up. I'm still my clothes, right?
Yeah,
My
you still have a little bit of makeup on your face,
Oh
but it
God,
looks
I'm
like
sorry.
someone
Is it
wiped
on the
your
pillow?
face, or like you like attempted to remove makeup from your face at some point. So it's not like mascara and eyeliners on the pillow.
Okay,
But
okay. Cool. And then I will look around, I
sure.
guess. Yeah.
Investigate a mystery of this
Come on,
space.
investigate.
Do. Investigate. Boom. Yes.
There you go.
Oh boy.
No.
Uh,
So I'll give you
Going great tonight,
something.
y'all.
It's all good. Everyone's kind of like really close or just failing. It seems. So what you don't notice anything that like you're very tunnel visiony right now.
Mhm.
You kind of want to get back to your kids. You want to get back to your house. You don't know where you are. You kind of want some answers, to be honest.
Mhm.
The only thing you notice is that there is a door.
I'm gonna go out the door.
Okay. So you go through the door. There is a stairwell going to the next level down. And then you enter a vast space. It was kind of like jarring because you're not entirely sure how this worked. It's very I wish I could describe what this looks like. Very grandiose. Like it's very like
Great.
there's a lot of magical, it seems like magical items. It seems like there's a lot of um like foliage. There's a lot of potions. There's a lot of items that look kind of ominous but contain. So like there's like essence of something swirling around in a bottle. It looks like there is glass domes or windows that seem to go off into other rooms or other realms, but that it's a look. It's not actually another realm. It just looks really cool. Um, and it's organized in a way that like people can walk around through aisles or through stacks, but not in a normal like retail way. It just seems like kind of hodgepodgey, but very pretty as you're walking through. So you're on one level, and then you see like there's a stairwell going down to another level, and when you go down there, you see uh, no one's here, like, and then you realize that like it's probably not open. Calico Avenue doesn't really open until like 9:30, 10 maybe. But you hear someone downstairs. Hear things moving, like they're moving things around. Like you can hear like a cash register being opened and probably someone counting something. Um, that's what you got. Someone's there.
Hello?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, hi. You're awake. And you hear a feminine voice calling you from the front of the establishment.
Yeah, I will go there. Do I recognize the voice?
No, you have no idea who that
Of
is.
course not. All right.
So you walk up to the front, and then you see a woman standing there. Has very vibrant, deep forest green eyes, pixie haircut, with black hair, very dapperly dressed. Very much like has like one of those like I don't know how to describe those, but it's not a bow tie. It's like string tie.
Yeah.
Has
I
like
have no idea what it's
a
called.
vest with a filigree styling on it. Fully covered from like neck all the way down. Very sharply dressed. Has one earring and a cuff earring as well. As they look at you, and they also have like random beauty marks on their face as well. Um, and they turn to you as you emerge to the front of the store. You're very hesitantly, I'm assuming, walking to them, and then they slowly lift a hand, and it's gloved. Like, hello, dear. How are you? You had a bit of a morning. Is everything
I
okay?
did.
Well, morning,
That's not my
evening.
first question. I'm sorry. Who are you,
Oh, my name's Audrey.
Audrey?
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Mhm.
I guess. Where am I?
Oh, you're in my store. Welcome to the Collector's Conservatory. Pleasure to make your acquaintance again.
Again. Oh,
Yes. I
yeah,
mean, we
that
didn't
makes sense.
talk that long, but you didn't seem okay. So I just gave you my room because I tend to work down here anyway. So you just needed a moment to rest your head. This is what I got.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
What happened?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? I don't
My
remember.
understanding, you seemed lost. You came to my store. You were looking for someone, and then you looked kind of tired, to be honest. You looked like you were getting ready to pass out. And then I told you you can stay for the night.
I am so sorry.
Um, why?
Well, because I didn't mean to impose or
Well, you're more pleasant than
put you
most
out
of
of
my
your bed.
customers, so that's not really anything to apologize for.
Yeah, I don't usually get that messed up, to be honest with you. I'm not
Did you
sure.
did you have too much to drink, or
I must have, right? Because
you seem
otherwise
like a
I would,
woman that can hold your liquor though, so I don't know if that
ordinarily yes, and I usually don't let myself get that involved, I guess. So I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit embarrassed. Uh
Don't worry, water under the bridge. Is there anything I could
uh
do for you now?
no.
Perhaps.
No, you're great. Thank you. Audrey, right?
Yes.
Um no, this is good. I need to go. I got stuff to check on. But thank you. Do I owe you anything?
No. Just possibly further patronage one day. That might be benefit.
I don't usually come down to Caligo pretty much ever, but I got people who do, so I'll send them your way. What do you sell here?
Oh, what don't we sell? We sell many things from different realms. We sell anything from fairy dust, that's actually a thing, and like all the way down to souls, if you wanted to. Uh, soul fragments, anything.
Huh, that's cool. Uh
Question. Did you want to use your move? Because you asked several questions.
I did, yeah. What? Okay, let me look it over again.
You got it. I'm sorry if it was confusing. That's totally my
No,
fault.
it's okay. No, it was perfect. I just I think that Mo is very confused right now.
Oh, you're totally fine. That makes sense. So I'll do a descriptor once you
Cool.
select what you want to do.
That'd be fun. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay, so roll weird if I remember correctly, and tell me what you get. Or well,
Roll
tell
weird.
me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my weird's +1 now. That's so weird.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a no. So, what question did you want to ask me?
I think I get 2.
Oh, you get two. What 2 questions did you want to ask me? I wrote this. I know what I'm talking about.
So the first one I wanted to know was, what are you thinking right now? And let's see. Ooh, fun. Tell me one secret you haven't told me.
All right. What are you thinking right now? It's after you ask the last question, what do you sell here? They like grandiosely like explain in their establishment what they have. And you get the vibe of, oh, I hope that she like stays, maybe buys something. Oh, I hope that she's okay. I wonder what happened last night. Da, 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 da. There's a little bit of static over, not static. It feels like static to you, but it feels like it's weirdly filtered thought wise. But you don't read thoughts on a regular basis, so you don't fucking know. But it's just like, oh, interesting. And then what's one secret? Uh, you don't know about this person? Is that what it is? Or
Be literally anything. I don't know anything about this person.
they know someone that is close to you.
I don't know who.
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, did you? My store. It's.
No, not about that. You said, or I thought you said, you know someone close to me.
No. I don't know you, so I don't know who I would know that is close to you. Well, do you know a magic practitioner? Well, that's my specialty.
I don't know. I know a bunch of people. That's odd. I'm sorry. I thought you said I must be tired.
Well, did you need some refreshments of some sort, or a moment, or like maybe a coupon to a nearby store that could get you some refreshments as well? That might help with revitalization.
Thank you. No, thank you. I think I'm good. It's nice to meet you. I will send my friends your way. Thank you for taking care of me, and you have a lovely store.
Well, thank you. That means a lot, and adjust their tie. I was like, thank you. As you are talking to them, you hear like the door jangle, and sorry, you hear the door jingle. The door opened. It's open now, and you see someone walk through. It's someone with a hoodie pulled up, hands in their pockets as they walk in. You are not sure who that is as they walk in. Can you roll sharp for me real quick?
Yeah. Sharp. Yeah. Jesus.
Did you want to use luck or no? It's entirely up to you.
I know, but the thing is that my kid's in trouble and I'm gonna need as much help, not help, but like I need less obstacles from the core as I can possibly get.
Right. How about this? Before you use luck, if you were getting ready to go in that direction, also roll weird for me.
Also roll weird?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Look at that. You're more weird than you are sharp for some reason. like that doesn't seem right for Mo, but whatever. Dice go off.
I'm not questioning things. Listen.
I'm not questioning it, but I'm like, that's not these rules, man. All right, anyway, whatever. So, you're looking at first because you don't like what you notice sharp wise, which isn't that much, but it is enough. You should know what You should be able to see this person's face. You can't for some reason. It's kind of like the hood pulled up. You can't make out their face for some reason. Weird wise, that feeling in your head comes back. Similar to what happened when you talked to Millie earlier. Not Millie, Willow. When you kind of talked to Audrey just now. You can hear this person's thoughts like kind of a little bit is what you're starting to notice because this is the third time this has happened. It's just like, the fuck is this? Is the best way to put it. You can't make out what the thoughts are saying, but the thoughts are in a voice that you recognize.
Who is it?
I don't know. They walk through. They pause a little bit at the door, but then they go up to Audrey. And they're like, my first patron for the day. How may I help you today? This person is talking. You can't understand what they're saying for some reason. But Audrey's able to talk to them just fine. Yes. Okay. So, what do you need? So you need some chrysanthemum. You need some of this. You need okay, and then like goes to the back to gather some things quickly, and then comes back, and then like, oh, and then what was that last ingredient? The last thing you said? Reaper's breath? I don't think we have that. I can look for it. There's other stores though, but that's kind of rare. Why would you need that exactly? Yeah, like that person just keeps talking away, and they're just gathering everything that this person's asking for them to get. It's like, well, I'll look in our stores, but and I'll get you the other items, the herbs. It sounds like, but I'll check if we have any of the Reaper's breath. Give me 1 second. Oh, Miss Mo, you're still here. Do you need something?
No, I was just I thought, do I know you? And I point to the person.
Me?
Yeah.
Maybe. You know what? I'll be back. You can keep looking for those things. I'm gonna head out and look somewhere else, but I'll be back in like an hour. Cool.
I would
Bye.
like to use my ability.
Yes, go ahead.
It's weird, you said?
Yes.
Wow.
God
Nope.
damn.
I think I
It's
still
just
get
so-
one question though. It's just
Yes,
that they
but this
know.
person's going to be aware of what's going on.
Yeah.
So what question did you want to ask?
So the question I want to ask is, well, first of all, I would like to know if they're lying or not about knowing me.
They definitely lied just now.
Okay, I didn't really
So
need
you
my ability
cannot
for that, but
technically
yeah.
ask a question.
Oh, so I can't ask a question because it has to be the truth, right?
But you do know that they lied about knowing who you are.
Okay, cool. Weird. Don't like that.
Mhm.
Can I just like reach out and pull off their hood?
Oh yeah, totally. Like they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go. You can look for the things. I'll be back in an hour or so. Yeah, that works. And then there's this. And you definitely see someone that you definitely recognize. It is your boy. It is the boy. It is Ezra. There, who gets caught red-handed, looking very much alive. Hair is still white. Eyes are brown. One is lighter than the other. And when you pull the hood down, you realize that like there is like around the rim of the hood, there's like sigils on it. And probably why you couldn't recognize the face or discern the voice at all. So yeah.
Ezra.
Hi, Mo.
What? Okay, I got several questions.
I have questions too. I'm kind of curious why you're in Caligo Avenue at 8 o'clock in the morning, but I do understand why you need to ask me questions as to why you're
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. No, the biggest one. Yeah. What's going on?
With
What are you doing here?
I'm getting stuff. I'm getting things. I'm getting
Yeah.
stuff.
What's Reaper's breath?
It's ectoplasm.
Try again.
Spiritual ectoplasm. It's yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. It's also, what was that?
What was what?
You did something to me just now. I didn't know you know how to use magic.
I don't.
Right. Well, it's Reaper's Breath is supposed to help. It's an integral part of a revival ritual that I am currently working on. For Cordelia.
Okay. Okay. Revival for Cordelia.
Mm-hmm.
Not for you, because you're already alive.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, were you gonna tell me or?
Yes, I was. I was going through a couple of things, and I'm still going through a couple of things, and I don't feel well. But
Okay.
I am physically okay. But being brought back to life normally comes with a lot of extra baggage. So that I'm still processing right now. So I'm trying to figure that out. But also, I didn't even know how to explain why I'm back or the conditions of why I'm back or anything like that. So I was being awkward as I normally am, and I didn't know how to broach the conversation. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I understand, and honestly, I kind of knew that at least they were working on trying to bring you back. I didn't know necessarily was successful. Also,
Did no one talk to you?
not really. We were kind of put on probation for a while.
Oh, I know that. I meant like Millie or Cordelia or anyone like since yesterday.
No.
Wait, why are
After
you here?
Millie
Like,
hung up on me, I
all
haven't
right,
seen any of them since or talked to any of them since that I remember.
that you remember.
Ezra, um,
So you don't know how you got here?
I think I've been losing time.
He makes a very similar face to you with like, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. And then as like he's doing that, Audrey comes back around. And he's like, all right, so I have all the ingredients, herbs that you asked for. Sounds like you're making a very interesting potion there. And in terms of Reaper's Breath, I don't have that, but you can get that from another store, I believe, somewhere around here. But I do have a Devil's Favor, if that does help with a decent substitute. And Ezra's like, I'd rather not, but I'll come back around if I can't find Reaper's Breath, because today's the day to get all the things. But thank you for that. It's good to know that you have it. Thank you. And then he reaches forward to grab the item. He's like, hey, hold on, I still need compensation. It's like, oh, right, compensation for the herbs. What do you want? As Ezra says, like, a future favor. And it's like, is that normally the compensation here? I thought it was like some sort of gold exchange or like a retelling of a story or some weird currency it's like, oh, it's dependent on where you're going, and like this one here, it's for a future favor for me. Can you do that? He's like, yeah, fine, whatever. Just like
Is
I'll take
that a good idea, Ezra? Is that a good
it's
idea?
Probably not, but I kind of want to get this done.
I'll do it. The favor.
No. She's like,
Ignore him.
oh, a favor?
I'll do the favor.
Like, Ezra's like, I don't think that's, you don't have to do that, Mo.
I'm doing it. So shut up.
He sucks his teeth. And she's like, all right, cool. And puts her hand out. Firmly shakes it. You feel a sudden like energy drain from you. You don't lose health, but it feels like, yes, something was taken. This is affirmative magic bullshit. Yes, cool. So
Hate that
she's
shit.
like, and deal has been made. Thank you. So I will be seeing you. If you come back for that devil's favorite, that is. And it's just like, I'd rather not, but appreciate it. I would say, are you leaving, or did you guys plan on leaving?
I'm not gonna have this conversation in front of a
so you are
stranger
leaving.
who saved my butt, but still a stranger.
All right. So as you're leaving, you notice in the window, or like near the window, that there is a birdcage. And in the birdcage, you see a like a cockatoo. But it's like a mechanical, a well-made auto. What is it, like a automaton? That looks at you. Like, "Oh, hi, Mo."
Can we get out of here? I hate this place.
Yeah, sure, definitely. And y'all walk
Why does
out.
that bird know my name?
I don't know. So you were leaving. You guys are walking down Caligo Avenue, which I get to show you what Caligo Avenue looks like, and I'm really happy about it. 1 second. I know you're here. Don't mess with me. All right, there we go. So,
So pretty.
very grandiose. Feels like it's a little bit like a city built on top of a city, mirror realm. So I don't know if Mo has actually fully been to Caligo Avenue, but probably 1 or 2
I feel like I
times.
might have accompanied
Yeah, you might have
Ezra
accompanied, but you've
once.
never like hung out. I would say you're in a part of it that you've never hung out before. So you've never even seen this store before. And it's bustling. It's starting to become alive. It's not as busy as New York City normally gets, but you are going in a direction that's less crowded, I would say. And Ezra's walking beside you, and he pulls his head back up, but you can hear him because he's talking to you, realizing it's probably an enchantment. He's like, "So, what is this about losing time?"
I don't know. Yesterday, I felt like there are a couple of times I was in a place I don't remember going to. And then last night in particular, I remember getting into a cab to get back home. And then I woke up there.
Theo kind of talked to me about this. Didn't something happen to you yesterday?
What? What do you mean?
Like you opened a book that you weren't supposed to, or something like that?
I mean,
Mo.
yes. Oh, shoot. That reminds me. Ezra, hold on for 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
What? Okay, I'm not
I
gonna.
will literally attach myself to him, and then I will take up my phone and call Jack.
Call Jack. Okay, cool. So you dial Jack. You pick up the phone. Like he picks up the phone. They pick up the phone. And it's just like, "Hi, yes, Miss Jackson. How are you? You're okay, right? Yes."
That's a weird question, but yeah.
I'm a little concerned because you opened up the book, and I found out
Yes, we have
information
established
about
I
the
opened the
book.
damn book that I was not supposed to open.
I know
Can
you know
skip
you
past
opened a
that
book, but you
part?
don't know what it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's you need to get back to the core right away.
Why?
It's not a corrupting thing only. It's a corruption thing too. And um it- I don't know what made it, and I'm finding that out right now, but it tried to get out several times and it almost did. It almost broke out of
What tried to
the
get out?
containment.
What are you talking about?
The journal tried to get out several times.
The journal tried to
Yes.
escape.
Yes.
The book. The
It
book
tried
that
to-
is an inanimate object.
That's also magic.
Okay, fair. That's fair.
Cursed and like able to corrupt living beings. Yes, that thing. Yes, it well, I'm guessing that it's trying to possess you.
What?
It whoever made it. I don't know what happens to the people that use it, but I think it takes over them. And then when it takes over them, it passes the book on to someone else. And then it takes over that person, and then it keeps going.
Okay.
And like the good news is that if you get back into the core, we can just do a cleanse on you. There's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is that you might try not to come back to the core, and I need you here.
I got stuff I gotta do, but I'll head back to the core as soon as I'm done with that.
No, you need to come back now. Are you losing time? Are you losing more time?
Yes.
Do you remember anything from the time lost?
No.
If it happens again, then it's going to be a lot harder.
I got someone with me that'll take me back. There's something I gotta do first.
Okay.
I just have to make sure my team's okay. Okay? And then
Aurora's
I'll be right there.
Aurora's asking me what's going on. I have to tell her this.
Tell her I'll be there in like an hour, maybe 2.
You do also know that one of your teammates is like being chased by cleaners, right?
Megan.
Yeah. She took something, and it's kind of a high level thing that she took, and the core's not happy. And yeah.
Okay.
So I can hold off not talking to Aurora for a little bit, but if you can get back here in like 2 hours and do a
Yeah.
cleanse, then you'll be fine. I just don't want y'all to like have a bullseye on you anymore.
No. It's fine. It's fine. I will figure it out and I will see you in 2 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Good work.
And thank you. Thank you. He says it's like a sudden escalation in a happy direction, and then he hangs up. Ezra is looking at you. One side of the
I need a
conversation.
favor.
What?
I need a favor from you. Not the magical kind, just the friend kind.
Okay.
I might be possessed by a book. I don't really know.
I'm
I need you to
sorry.
make sure. No, it's fine. I need you to make sure that I get to my apartment and to the core in about 2 hours. No deviations.
Okay. I can do that. Yeah.
Okay. We're not telling the kids.
I'm kids. Like, what do you mean?
I mean, the other kids, the younger
Okay.
kids, they don't need to know. I'm gonna get detoxed in about 2 hours, and so we don't have to worry about it. But honestly, there's a lot going on right now. Willow
I can
texted
tell.
me saying that the kids have been looking for me, and Megan's on the run from the cleaners right now.
Why is Megan on the run from the cleaners?
That's a long story, honestly. And honestly, I don't know if it's my story to tell, but
Did she take something?
mostly, yeah.
Fuck. I thought she was done doing that.
She is.
You can't really see his face because he the enchantment on him, but you see him tilt his head. At you.
That I know of. That I know of. What do I know? They don't tell me anything.
So your answer to for them not telling you things is to not tell them things? Granted, I don't have any room to say anything either, but also
they'll just freak out about it, and this will be resolved soon. So there's no point in making them worry and getting caught up in other crap, my crap. We don't gotta worry about it.
Okay. All right. Heading back to your apartment then.
Yes.
And then I would say that Cordelia, how are you? You're here somewhere in Calico Avenue. Correct? You're muted if you are talking. Okay.
Sorry, yes. I think that I'm definitely somewhere in Calico Avenue. Probably also getting turned down about the Reaper's Breath several times, and not wanting to switch to Devil's Favor, but starting to consider it more and more.
Gotcha. All right. So, because I said that I was going to give you something because you were looking into stuff.
Right.
So, you know that because you are being turned down a lot by Reaper's Breath because it is extremely rare. It is not. It was one of those things where everyone thought it was like a rare item. It's now extremely rare because of the nature of how to find it. One person says that you can technically harvest it yourself if you go to a place where there is people dying often, which can be a hospital. But you can also talk to a Reaper. There are a couple of places that a Reaper might hang out, but they tend to not want to be seen, I guess, or like they tend to. It's not like they're invisible. It's more just like you just can't perceive them. Is the best way to put it, unless they want to be perceived. Every walk of life is here, including the not life. So if you there is someone points you in the direction of a bar called the Night Creatures Lounge. So that's where literally most night creatures are. That would be anything from ghosts, vampires, demons, devils, reapers, and stuff like that. Anyone is invited in general, but that's what you're going to mostly expect to be there. They're not open for bar activities, but they are open in general for people to come to talk to them if they want to. So you might find a Reaper there is what one person says. And then another person says that what you'll probably need as well is a elixir of some sort. That is the missing component to your ritual. It is an elixir that is meant to revitalize the body that you have to temporarily be alive, but empty during the phase of the ritual. So what it's supposed to do is bring the body to life for tethering purposes, as if it's just like, oh, they're just in a coma kind of thing, or they're alive and in a coma, and repair any damage that is minor. So like that's why don't try to find a body that's not fully damaged. So if it's like, oh yeah, they might have died from drowning or something that's very not invasive or doing a lot of damage, then it's just healing it to be as best as it can. And they don't know what the ingredients are for making that elixir, but you can also buy that elixir somewhere.
Gotcha. Then I guess first things first, if I can find the find a place to buy the elixir, if not the ingredients.
Okay. I would say you come across the uh, the collector's conservatory. Actually, people point you in that direction, because that's where all ingredients for potions are. Like, if you need it, I got it. Like, I got you, fam. Essentially, is what this is. So you face through the door, and you're the only one in the store. You see, once again, you see Audrey there, but you don't know that's what her name is. She's like putting away stuff after like setting up, like after like dealing with customer actually, and says that like, oh, hello, welcome, man. This is the first time I've had this many customers in such a short amount of time. Like usually it's like 1 or 2 an hour, and but it's a decent amount. So yes, what may I help you with today, dear?
Yes, I am looking for a few things. I guess it's really 2 items or 1, but that will depend on your wares.
Mhm.
Looks like you have an incredible selection, might I say.
Why, thank you. It's
Yes, of
isn't
course.
it wonderful?
Certainly, yes. So I'm looking to I'm looking for some Reaper's Breath, and
Oh.
also something to contain it.
Oh, well, if let me just tell you, dear, if I did have it, which I don't, because someone had literally just asked me for that, just before you got in here. It's weird. Normally doesn't happen. But yeah, Reaper's Breath is we don't have, unfortunately. But whenever we have something like that, we have it contained already for the person purchasing. So don't
Oh,
worry about that.
wonderful. Got you.
I can offer something else though, which is Demon's Favor or Devil's Favor. If it does the same thing, it's just there might be a higher cost as it goes with Devil essence in general.
How much of a cost would you say?
Okay, well, when it comes to Devil's Favor, it comes from a devil. Um, I'm not sure which devil it is, but you are technically making a contract with the devil that you're buying this from because a third party
Yes,
on
of course.
behalf of them. Reapers is something that we collect. It's not tied back to the Reaper itself, that like distributed. But if you do that, I could look up which demon that is tied to, and you are technically indebted to whichever uh, devil presence is you're looking for. They would collect whenever they wanted. The connection, like there's a whole contract that you have to look at and read and and everything like that when it comes to it.
Understood.
Mhm.
Hmm. I think if it's all right with you, I would like to roll just an MV check to see if it's just like, has it just been too much? Is this just,
Maybe. So what I'm gonna say, okay, before you do
or
that, it's
yes,
like, but how about this? Someone's coming back because they are also looking for Reaper's Breath. And they were going to look to see who had it, possibly to tell me who has it so that I can possibly buy it from them if they have more. Maybe I can wait for them to come back for Reaper's Breath if it is the preferred choice over uh, Devil's Favor. But do you still want to roll Envy? Even after that?
I think it distracts her long enough to think if she had to wager a guess. um, Obviously, there's so very little to go off of as to who this could be. But how big are you on customer confidentiality?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, goodness. Perfect. Might I ask who came in?
Oh, well, I had someone stay overnight. That ne-
Congratulations.
oh no, 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 not like that. No, I wouldn't brag about that. At least not. Oh, anyway, anyway, my point is that someone
Yes.
stayed. They were having a rough night and they were leaving, but it seemed that whoever came in asking uh, for Reaper's Breath knew them. They had an enchantment hood on of some sort, but it was a young man with black hair, white
White streaks.
streaks. Yes.
Shit.
What?
I guess. Did it seem like he did any magic aside from the enchantments?
No, no magic.
Okay, good.
Just it looked like it was just an enchantment that he like everyone can enchant their clothing well
Yes.
before. Yeah, but yeah, he just was gathering stuff. He was gathering stuff for an elixir, which is very interesting elixir, and then asked for Reaper's Breath as well.
And I assume that he turned down the devil's favor.
Very hard, yes. I offered it several times. He said that if he had to, he would come back for it, but he was going to go to another store to see.
Okay, fine. I think maybe now there's the time for that check.
Okay. Roll act under pressure for your enemy.
That's a 10.
So you passed just fine. So you are feeling a certain way about, even though like it's kind of a mixed feeling of, oh, I need to get this done as soon as possible. This is the fastest way to do it. It's right here. It's right in front of me. All I need to do is a favor to an unknown entity of some sort, but at least like the contract's there, so I know what they want. But then you think that Ezra, that was definitely Ezra. Like there's like no way not, especially what he was asking for. That he is gathering the ingredients for you like at speed that you would like. And you're hoping that he can find the Reaper's Breath. And the fact that he also is like, if I can't find it, then I will take the backup plan, but he's trying really hard to find Reaper's Breath right now. And that kind of quells that desire a little bit.
Do you said that the Reaper's Breath comes prepackaged, I guess. Do you have any spare packaging?
Yes. That would be free. She goes to the
Thank
back.
goodness.
It's just an empty containment.
Okay.
Goes to the back. There's like a jar, like a jar that's to the hole, has like a little lid on it. And it just looks like glass, but like you get the vibe that like there's something about it like lined on the inside that might help with it. It's like, all right, so if you were able to find it, here. By the way, if you do find it, please tell me where so that I can get some for myself. That will fetch a pretty favor later.
I'd certainly lead that back to you for a favor of my own.
Ooh, yes. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yes.
Yes.
It doesn't have
Did
to.
you want something else? You seemed like you wanted to like look up the like ingredients or something.
I mean, just it was either that I was looking for Reaper's Breath or Devil's Favor, but and a means to hold the Reaper's Breath. And I'm sorry, wait. So, is there an elixir that has to be in the vial to take on the Reaper's Breath, or is it the Reaper's Breath like just you just need the cork it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Pop sound effect. That was like but no, so like the Reaper's Breath is something, and then there's an elixir that you can take that is something different.
Oh, okay.
So that helps
Okay,
with
now I understand.
revitalizing the body that you're getting ready to take over essentially.
Got you. The elixir that a friend of mine came in and got, did it seem to be something that would revitalize a body, perhaps?
Oh, yeah. I I never really thought about it that way. It's usually a rejuvenation potion of some sort. It's used to like rejuvenate health
Very
over time
rejuvenating.
kind of thing. But yeah, you could give it to like a body as well. Yeah,
Very
it's a
well.
very interesting concoction mixture. It's usually like, oh, look at that. Okay. Like just like like literally face of like props. Okay.
Grand. Then, against my better judgment, what direction did they go?
Oh,
If
again, no customer. Like we just go down and make a
no,
right.
no.
They went that way. Yeah.
Okay.
It was only like 5 minutes ago or so. So like you probably could
Oh,
catch
shoot.
them.
Um,
Yes. Take care.
yes, you as well. I think that I will lead on some Reaper's Breath, and if it pans out, I will let you know.
All right. I would say you follow. You are gonna catch up to them, but before you do, Ezra and Mo, while you're walking, um, you kind of make a right turn, and it's not an alley per se, but it is a path going to another side of, um, like I'm assuming you're trying to leave, like you're trying to get out of Calico Avenue to go to
Yes.
your apartment, right? So Ezra knows shortcuts to get out. You've seen him do this before because this is kind of one of his turfs, is the best way to put it as a magic user. As he's turning down this path, getting ready to like go through his usual shtick that you're used to, there's 3 people standing there already, and they're blocking your path. Ezra's like, normally no one's here. I'm sorry to bother you. Can I just get past you? If that's okay. Are they listening? Ezra kind of leans over.
Get behind me.
Why?
Because I don't like the look of this.
Like, there's usually no danger here, so it's. And he's like, okay, well, first of all, I'm not stepping behind you. like you don't have to protect me. Okay, so
I definitely don't have any weapons on me.
yeah.
No way. I was going on a date.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so I will say that would Mo carry like some like a weapon, not necessarily a gun, but like maybe something else.
I mean, yeah, inevitably. She is a soldier or was a soldier. So she
You
probably
got combat
has.
boots. Do you have like a boot knife?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so as you're saying that, you see the person in the middle advance on you at a rapid pace all of a sudden. They are charging you. And we're going to cut over to Red at that
Oh
moment.
boy.
Megan, you wake up in the morning, like you in the morning, obviously. You wake up, both you and Willow. Willow, I think, was up before you and had messaged Mo about, I don't want to bother you, like if this is a date thing, like you had a great night or whatever. But also you see Willow kind of pacing in the kitchen. There's like like an open plan, so like the kitchen living room space as you come to.
Is everything all right?
No. I'm Mo didn't come back last night, and that could be a good thing, right? I've heard that, like, you know, like that could mean that, she had a wonderful night, right? But isn't she the type that kind of like updates people?
I mean, we could see where she is.
I kind of jumped the gun and I messaged uh Damien to come here, and then we can work from there. But I'm just getting bad vibes. That's all. Like it's just that's what it's called, right? Like when you don't feel great and the
You're
vibes are
catching on
off.
quickly.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, something doesn't seem quite right. And he's on his way. Uh, and I would say at that moment, there's a knock. Look, I have heavy pounding on the door. And it is Damien that walks through. He looks frazzled, but comfortable. He's wearing a hoodie this time instead of his leather jacket. But usually he's wearing everything else he normally would. Like this time, just like a white tee. Same kind of pants from yesterday and boots. He looks a little tired, but that might be because of a reason. So, Willow rips the door open when he does, and it's just like, "Hello, coffee man, welcome." And he just looks at Willow like, "Why are you calling me that?" It's like the third time you called me that, like in the last 2 days. Like, oh, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. We'll talk about it. And he looks at Willow, then looks at you, like, yeah. Did you? Mo got back to me, but it seemed weird. So I was just. Have you seen? Have you heard from her? Do you have your phone? Did you call her?
I don't have my phone actually. She like checks her pockets and she's like, "Oh yeah, I had to get rid of it." Um, but can you keep a secret?
Both Willow and Damien exchange looks. Sure.
Okay, so first, she wasn't with you last night. I don't want to see anything that I don't want to see.
What?
Did she stay with you at all?
Oh no, 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 no. No. We didn't even get to talk that much. I don't know. She was crying. And then she left.
She's
We
been
were
going
talking
through some
about our,
stuff.
yeah, we talked about histories, I guess, and maybe it was just too soon. That's all. That's at least what I thought. And then she didn't get back to me at all, and I thought maybe like I did something, and
We might be able to see what happened. Um,
uh,
what time did she leave you?
um, 8 o'clock, 7:30,
Okay,
7:30.
so Megan's gonna go find a mirror,
Okay.
and she's gonna use magic to observe another time, like place or time. Can I see what Mo did potentially with it after
Yes.
she left Damien? Okay,
Mhm.
cool. So she's gonna do that. Uh, no whammies. Okay, not the worst.
All right. Sorry, I don't know why like nothing is showing for me. There we go. So choose a glitch.
Mm, it has a problematic side effect.
Okay. I have to think about that one second. So are they following you into what you say? Like you're going to like the bathroom or looking for
Uh,
like
I feel like the like I feel like Mo would either have a mirror in the bathroom or her bedroom. Megan's not going in her bedroom.
okay, so
Um,
I would say the bathroom because like it's a
yeah,
everyone can go there to go to the bathroom. So yes, mirror above the sink. They're they kind of like follow you. Like but obviously like Willow knows what you're getting ready to do because she's seen you do it before. Um, you do the thing. You do it really quickly. You don't even know that you might have missed something. But you do that. Um, so you see the moment that he's talking about where he pulls up to the curb, like the taxi pulls up. He opens the door for Mo. Mo looks like she was crying because there's just a little bit of mascara, not a lot, just a little bit of a run. And it seems like they both want to say something, but like they respect each other's like privacy, I guess, in that one. Taps the roof as the car goes off. And you follow from the mirror view inside of the taxi. And you realize that Mo looks kind of lost a little bit, but then all of a sudden you hear someone talking to her in the passenger seat next to her. And you see someone you don't recognize. Like it just looks like a random woman, dark hair, eyes entirely black, looking at Mo. And then as they talk to Mo, it looks like the same thing happens to Mo. Mo's eyes go black. And then the taxi speeds away. Mo talks to the taxi driver and changes destination to someplace in Caligo Avenue. You're not sure what the address is because you can't quite hear it. And then at that exact moment, because it has a problematic side effect, both Mo and the woman in the passenger seat look at the mirror where you are.
Cool. Is it progressing any further, or is it like just stopped?
It stopped, and they're still looking at you.
She's gonna try and break the connection
It
if
does
she
not
can.
work.
She's gonna break the mirror.
The mirror does not break. Sorry, I'm just gonna like keep this up.
Oh.
Sorry. Willow and Damien's like, is that supposed to happen? Willow's like, what is this? What's going on?
Megan's gonna use more magic to. Hold on. Does Megan have magic weapons on her? Oh shit. What'd you say? I was panicking.
Don't make me laugh in that voice. It's horrifying.
Don't make me panic.
Panic. Sorry, I should have trigger warning. I didn't expect you to choose a problematic side effect. Hold on 1 second. Is that you, Megan Frost?
Who wants to know?
The doll maker. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I guess the pleasure is all mine. I don't know anything about you.
And then we are going to end right there, everyone.
You're terrible.
I know.
What?
But what if we didn't?
Going. Unfortunately, no, we have to end it.
No, I know.
Thank you, everyone, so much for staying tuned for episode 5 of Arcane Core Seekers, Black Sheep's Clothing. We're going to start from reverse order for our cast. Jazz, who are you and where can people find you?
I'm stunned.
Yes.
Hi, stunned. I'm Jazz. Wait. No, I'm Jazz.
That was
Also
a
known as
mom
Cinder
joke if
Scorpio.
I've ever heard it. Oh my god. Go ahead, continue.
Also known as Cinder Scorpio on Twitter for now. I don't know what's going on with that, so we're gonna figure that out later. You can find me here at Girls Run These Worlds on Mondays for the Arcane Core, and Thursdays, except not this Thursday because that's Thanksgiving, for Invincible Sword Coven. You can also find me on Zil Zaddy's channel on Tuesdays, and I feel like there's one more, but I can't remember what it is. I'm sure I'll figure it out. If you want to be updated with everything that is going on with my life, I post mostly on Twitter for now. And yeah, I'm this is a great session. I'm
sorry.
Nothing else to say.
How are you?
I'm terrified. So I'm Mischievous Red or Red. I've been playing your wonderful crooked Megan Frost, who perpetually gets into trouble. I can be found here, of course, on Mondays playing this lovely Monster of the Week game. I'm also typically found on Sundays at 5 p.m. Eastern on McStabber Studios playing a wonderful Toreador vampire in their Vampire the Masquerade game. I am also one of the co-founders of Huntsman's Hydra, and I'm gonna have my own game starting soon. I'll be a Vassan actual play, so it'll take place in the late 1800s, the Industrial Revolution in Europe, and it'll be solving mysteries. And then I'll
Ooh,
start probably December or January, so stay tuned on my Twitter
I'm so
for now.
excited for that. I'm gonna like sit in on that. I love investigative shit. Sorry. All right. So Vin is not here. Unfortunately, there was some technical issues on their end. But you can find them on Twitter, posting for now. I'm gonna keep on saying that too. You can find them on Twitter at VinVoxVA. They normally post voice act like casting calls, usually for TTRPG or voice acting. They're in a lot of stuff, so you should check that out. They're like kind of always like in something, and it's really cool. So please check them out. Iris.
Hello, my name is Vin. My name is Iris Wyndham, and will continue to be. My pronouns are she, they, and they will also continue to be. I've been playing Cordelia, pronouns she, her, and I've been playing the monstrous, maybe for a little bit longer. Who knows? Let's see how this ritual goes. I'm also scared and doing my best.
I'm terrified. All right. So, hi everyone. I'm Sade or Ambrose, she, they pronouns. You can find me on Twitter at @SSAmbrose underscore. Everywhere else as SS Ambrose. I just made an account on Hive social. So SS Ambrose is where that I am there. But yeah, we'll figure out what's going on with Twitter right now. But right now, I am prepping mostly for PAX Unplugged, where I'll be doing 3 different panels. One of them that I'll be moderating, which is wait, what is that again? UX design in TTRPG in games, which I'm really excited about. GMing for your first time, and uh, out of the closet and onto the table, I think is what it's called. Like, so queer representation in tabletop RPG. So those are the 3 that I'm doing. I would say I'm also prepping a couple of projects that I'm waiting to hear back in terms of start dates. So I'm really excited about both of them. Both of them are on the creepy side, which I'm really excited about. It's been a while since I've been a player. And I'm also working on other secret projects right now that I cannot talk about. So we'll see how that goes. But until then, you can also listen to the Lovely Craftians podcast. We are currently on hiatus, but you have never heard of it or listened to it. You have 4 whole seasons to catch up on. So if you are a binge listener, everyone, please check that out. Again, thank you for watching with us and participating with us. If you liked this story and you like other stories told by the amazing femme people here, the players, the storytellers, everything, please consider subscribing. Like it helps us. It helps with keep the upkeep of the channel as well. And just show them some love in the direction of all these amazing people that are putting their time and energy into this thing. So y'all are great. But yeah, with that, we are reading over to Fey Wild and Out, which I love that. They're playing their D&D campaign, so that's what we're going to be reading over to. But until then, we'll see you next Monday, everyone. Take care, because in typical fashion, I did my cliffhanger. I didn't think I would have one, but y'all set it up very well in the last moment, to be honest. Look at y'all go. But yeah, talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Girls from These Worlds. I am the keeper for this evening, Sade or Ambrose, she, they pronouns, and tonight we are going to be continuing with the Arcane Core Seekers, Episode 6, Chaos Mode, based off of how we left off, of course. But without further ado, I would like to introduce our cast, starting with Iris.
Me first?
Yes.
Again? No, I'm
Again?
kidding. Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham. My pronouns are she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia. Currently, the monstrous pronouns she, her. Yeah.
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 All right, cool. And then, hi.
Hi guys, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA, and I'll be playing Millie, the spooky. My pronouns are he, they, and Millie's pronouns are they, them.
Awesome. And Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I'll be playing Megan Frost, the crooked, whose pronouns are also she, her.
Awesome. And Jazz.
What up? My name's Jazz. My pronouns are she, they, and I am playing Mo Jackson, the professional, whose pronouns are she, her.
Sweet. Cool. All right, now, if you like the story so far, and you like other stories on Girls from These Worlds, please consider subscribing. Supporting us in any way you possibly can helps to keep it running in general. So please consider so. On top of that, I will let y'all know about our content warnings for this evening. A little bit of update, but not surprisingly, based off where we left off. So we are going to be focusing on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief, processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, just dark and eerie, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and just general creepy atmosphere. If you need to step away for any reason whatsoever, please do so. Like it's okay. Please take the time you need. If this is any of these elements don't sit right with you, and that doesn't go just for you, the audience member, it also goes for the cast as well. So, without further ado, we're going to recap from where we left off, starting with Cordelia and Ezra. After Millie leaves through the door having been broken, upon racing over Millie unexpectedly, Cordelia, you're left with Ezra, who was a little shaken after obviously lights going out, as well as his cousin trying to destroy his arm with Maverick. So please pick up where that left off. What happened there?
Yes. In that scene, we got to explore a little bit more about what all Cordelia needs to perform her ritual that she's been working on that was originally for Ezra, but has now sort of switched courses. And we also just got a slight look into where those two little lovebirds are, with their sort of just almost grief or almost just sort of tension between the two of them. Because as much as they are both ecstatic that, or at least the way that I see it, as ecstatic as they are to finally be able to be back together again, there's also a lot going on. And so on both ends there, we just saw that they were working towards being in better places. But yes.
All right. And then you go over to Mo's. You go to see Mom.
Yes. Cordelia went in search of her mother, and not finding that comforting force and instead finding a chaotic one, sort of switched paths, and
on brand.
yes. And just in seeing Willow there, tried to expedite the string of the Dawn route that she had been sort of commissioning from Willow, and then also talked a little bit about how she just needs a body again, and she very much would like to not wait any longer to try and get that sorted out. And so she sort of set all that in motion, even offered up just a flat out favor to be called upon later. And then, as ghosts are ought do, didn't sleep and just went around searching for the last couple of ingredients. Of course, picked up the blood vial from Theo's office, I believe, but was not able to find the Reaper's Breath or the Devil's Favor that she requires for the final bit.
Okay, cool. And you go hunting for the rest of the night. No sleep, no rest. Unfortunately, meaning no healing of the one harm that you have. It's all good. Don't worry. It's probably gonna be fine. From there, we follow Megan, who decides to talk to Theo about what he is, as well as finding out more information about Nephilim in general that needs to provide to you before you go there. You want to pick up from?
I think that conversation went swimmingly, Sade.
It went totally fine.
It went amazing. So,
mm-hmm.
Megan's probably on Theo's shit list.
Yes.
He was very upset that she broke into her house, that she learned a bit about kind of what his motives are. Didn't get as much information as she hoped. But she did learn that his wings were taken away by humans.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You also kind of try to proposition them to help you with your situation at the core in terms of, that they're after you, in general. So,
and he made her promise not to make any more deals without thinking about it.
Without thinking about it, knowing who
Which
it
in and of itself is kind of a deal because it's a promise, but we won't get into that.
Yeah, it's all probably fine. But yeah, so a high tense conversation. You end up leaving before Theo ends up kicking you out of their house. Just in time. And then you go to Mo's apartment as well. Also like looking for safety and also realizing Mo is not there, but Willow is. And you stay for the night there. The next morning happens. Mo, you wake up in a unknown, nondescript attic space somewhere. You wanna take it from there? What happened? You might remember or not remember,
I don't know. I don't remember shit. I do remember getting into a taxi at the end of the night, and after that is a complete blur. Don't know why I'm here. After freaking out a little bit, finding my phone, checking my messages, saying that everybody and their sister is worried about me. I have a couple of things to go over. So basically, Damien's worried. I think Janice tried to tell me that Megan's in trouble. Not like in trouble, in danger. I mean, like in trouble as in like going to the principal's office in trouble.
To say.
I forget the. It's okay. I can.
The person that you're the owner of the store.
Oh no, Jack, the researcher. They want to talk to me about something, and I ended up calling them later. But that is after I basically shoot off a text, "I'm good," to everybody who is asking about me. And I go down and I meet the owner of the Collector's Conservatory, Audrey, who is very cute and possibly dangerously powerful. And yeah, it turns out, I'm sorry, what are Audrey's pronouns?
She, her.
She, her? Okay. I basically thanked her for saving my butt. She was like, yeah, you were wandering around in Caligo Alley looking for something before you just kind of passed out. And so I was like, cool. That's great. Nice to meet you. I'm going to go. But before I could leave, somebody walked in looking for Devil's Favor or Reaper's Breath or possibly whatever else you were looking for to get this elixir thing, the ingredients for this elixir. And I would have totally bypassed him except for the fact that he was a little suspicious. Yeah, don't be suspicious. Turns out it was Ezra.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, he was wearing like this little like hood that kind of disguised like his voice and his like face. So you couldn't really see or like recognize him. But like I registered his little speech pattern. And I was like, I know that bitch. So yeah. Oh, also Mo found out that she's got this weird mind reading thing, power thing whenever she asks questions to people. So that's interesting. Anyway, they had a nice long-awaited reunion. She finally got to see him in person, alive. That was nice. Um, yeah, and she confessed to him that a lot of stuff is happening. She called Jack and was like, "Hey, what's up?" And Jack was like, "Yo, you might be possessed by a book. Also, Megan's in trouble." And Mo was like, "Okay, that's a lot. I need to check on my kids, but I'll be back at base in just a second." This is a really long recap. And
We love your recaps, don't worry.
a lot of stuff happened, okay?
Mhm.
I was like, yeah, I'll be there in like 2 hours. Just give me like 2 hours. I need to check on my kids. And then she and Ezra tried to go home, but they got blocked by 3 folks who feel rather threatening. It's fine. I have a knife.
Looming in a dark alley. What?
Moving in a dark. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's totally weird.
What?
Yeah.
That's not normal for New York. What? So yeah.
Cool. All right. Awesome recap. And then Cordelia,
Thank you.
Sorry. Cordelia, you had also you could find out the little bit of information about what else you need. You need an elixir of some sort, as well as people pointing you in the right direction, which was the collector's conservatory as well. You end up showing up not that long after Ezra and Mo leave. You want to do a mini recap of that?
Yeah, sure. I also met the just lovely owner of the Collector's Conservatory, and she sort of having no respect for customer confidentiality, was just like, oh yeah, no, those 2 people that you just gave me a super half-assed description of, they were in here like 2 minutes ago. They're like, they went that way. And they were also looking for the exact same things that you are. So odd. And so I was like, yeah, I think I know them. Do you happen to have either of those ingredients? And in a shocking turn of events, Cordelia didn't just take the easy way out and take the devil's favor. She actually, sort of going along with almost Ezra's wishes, went for just looking for a way to find Reaper's Breath instead, which is essentially just the like proper like the scientific name for ectoplasm. And
The street name is
yes,
is
it's the street name. Yes, yes.
Sorry, street name.
No worries. And then she set off on her way after a promise of a favor if she was to return with a place or means to get some Reaper's Breath for the lovely owner of the shop.
Sweet.
Yes.
And then you probably will stumble upon Ezra and Mo in a bit.
Who knows?
Who knows? But we end off where Megan wakes up. Well, I was worried because Mo didn't return. Damien is brought to Mo's apartment because he is also worried about where Mo might be. He looks a little very frazzled, like he did not sleep that night. And Megan, you decide to try to find out where Mo might be. You want to recap what happened?
I use some mirror magic, which works oh so well in the past and never get caught, and see that Mo is possessed by the doll maker, and then the doll maker realizes both like Mo's eyes and the doll maker's eyes go like pitch black demony, and then they start talking to Megan through the mirror. Megan tries to break the mirror. It does not break. It refuses, and that's where we leave off.
Mm-hmm. And the doll maker talks to you through the mirror, and it's probably totally and entirely fine, and you're safe. So that's where we left off. Anything else that I'm missing? Okay, cool. Without
I'm
further
scared.
It's
How the fuck did I forget that happened?
I also forgot that happened.
because it was extremely surprising.
It
and
was
left-
traumatic, and I blocked it out.
I did come out of nowhere using a voice mod, so I'm so very sorry.
It
But
was
yes,
traumatic
without
for
further-
y'all. It was traumatic for me.
To a point where it's just like, I'm sorry, what'd you say? I panicked. Can you say that again? That creepy line that you said? Can you do it again in the same voice one more time? All right, cool. So we pick up from not where we left off. We are going to Millie. Millie, you have fallen asleep that night, and you don't remember most of the dream, but you suddenly, it's very like you didn't. It's a dreamless sleep. But all of a sudden, you wake up in the hallway of a home. Remember this home. It takes you a little bit of time to recognize that it is Ezra's house, not his apartment, home that he grew up in, where you both played in or hung out in, sleepovers, all that jazz. And you also realize, based off of the height of doors, the height of things, that you are shorter than you are currently present. So you're probably 7, 8, 9 years old, maybe. As you realize it's late at night, like you can see the stars through the skyline. You're in like a condo of some sort as you're passing down the hallway. There's like night lights in the plugins outlets as you're walking down the hall. And you go to the living room. You can hear that the TV's on. Not staticky, playing a movie of some sort. It's a movie that you and Ezra watch very often. It's Casper. So yeah. So as you're walking down, you see that there's a blanket fort made in front of the TV. You can see the outline of it. And that's where you are. You can Ezra's in there. It's just that like you can't see him or anything like that. Seems yours. You're muted.
Hello? Are you in there?
No.
I mean, you can lie, but I can just
And they just peel the fort back.
Can you not?
What, are you scared of the movie?
No, I'm not scared of the movie. Watch this like
Then what are you doing?
And then they just
20,000
like
bajillion
make
times.
themselves at home, like, push their way in.
What are you doing?
I'm watching like, and you see Ezra's like in a corner, like has blankets, hair's a lot wilder and longer, basically blocking his face, like just like part of his face. Never got a haircut at this point for some reason. And you see that his knees are up. He has like a book, like a sketchbook or something like that, and has like the perfect placement of where the blankets are parted so you can see the screen but also feel cozy. You're not sure how he figured that out, but good on him. He probably figured that out on his own after like an hour of like setting this shit up. And it's like, I'm not, go to sleep. No.
I was asleep, and then the you and the movie, and I was just curious. I'm sorry, do you want me to go? I'll just go.
No, you don't have to go. I just couldn't sleep.
And then you're telling me to sleep. That doesn't make any sense.
I had a nightmare. And I couldn't go to sleep.
Then I'll sit with you. We'll stay awake. And then we'll fall asleep, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. That was the plan, but it's been a little bit already. Sorry to alert you, I guess.
No, I woke up on my own, I think.
And they sit down, like not as flustered and hurried as they did like intruding, because now they're clearly more concerned with Ezra, and they're like kind of trying to find a something to find a conversation on, but they just like spacing out and looking at the movie and like a peek of the stars from the blanket fort and just going quiet.
So,
Oh, did you count sheep?
yes, I counted sheep.
Did you want
I
to count
drunk.
something else?
Like what?
Uh, you can count your crayons, the number of pages in your sketchbook, the number of ghosts in Casper that isn't Casper.
Mills. I counted sheep. I've had warm milk. I've pick a thing. I've already tried. I've watched Lion King before this. That was a mistake. I still cry at the Mufasa part. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Have you considered?
What?
I can knock you out.
No. And he like nearly eats the sketchbook at you. He's like, no, like I'll kick you. Don't start with me. He like throws like gets ready to throw the book at you as like you're getting ready to like
She's like, they're dodging, they're ready.
it's like
It's all playful.
and then get like just quickly dips to get a pillow and then eats it at you.
They take it to the face, but it's latched on. They're ready.
Okay, like this is the opposite of going to sleep or counting sheep.
Okay, fine.
And they just pillow tucked behind, fall back, and they start counting.
You're so weird. But thank you. No. Can you keep a secret?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're supposed to be counting.
Is this not it's a yes or no question. It has nothing to do with counting.
Of course, yeah. I like secrets.
Of course you do. A friend of mine isn't doing very well. And I don't know when they're gonna be better.
Oh.
And I'm not supposed to say anything about him, but
I mean, is it like chicken noodle soup better or like not great better? We don't talk about not better.
kind of in between.
Oh.
I hope he's okay. He just didn't look so good.
It'll be fine. I hope it'll be fine.
I do too. But I haven't been able to sleep since, so it didn't look really good. Mom like kind of kicked me out of the room before I could find out what happened. But
Well, if you go to sleep, you can dream about him getting better.
I like the way you think, Nils. I wish that's how nightmares work.
I mean, I know that's not how they work, but if we just, try, maybe. It's hard. It's very hard, and it's so like it's the best. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just glad you're here.
And I'm glad you're here.
And he takes another pillow and like yeets it at you again. Like it's like no more of this, whatever this is.
You brought it up, and then like they're gonna take that pillow and sandwich their face. So it's pillow head pillow Othello style.
Oh my god, I love that. Okay. So as you like mush, right, to make a head sandwich, essentially, you hear him flop next to you, on another mound of pillows. I was like, oh, where do we leave off? 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. And then the memory shifts. You're you're crouched on the ground. How old is Millie right now? Like present day, 29?
Yeah, I think like 20
28,
something like that.
29.
Yeah. Something like that.
So you're 26, I would say. You look frazzled, kind of in shock all of a sudden. And you're in an interrogation room, you're on the floor, kind of like collapsed onto your knees. And you're brought back to present of whatever this present is. You see Ezra crouched across from you and is trying to lift someone's head up, and is resuscitating them. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think that's fine. I think that's enough. And then you see him reach over. His hair is black. He has his glasses on. Wearing a hoodie. And he reaches over to the person that he's crouched over. And there's blood on his hands as he's like healing their head, or attempting to. And he looks up at you and he's extremely confused. This is more present. It's like, what the fuck? What? Why would you do this?
I mean, it's an interrogation room. I was getting information like I was told to.
Okay, but he's nearly dead. What do you mean?
I mean, he's not dead anymore.
No. What the fuck happened?
I don't know. It just happened. Look, I'm going to need time to process this. You did what you needed to. Thank you for doing what you did. Uh, I'm sorry, okay?
It's fine. You've never done this before.
I know. I like it happened. It's over. The person isn't dead. Hooray, yippee. Maybe I should go.
Yeah. And he like looks back at them, looks back at you. I'll talk to you later. Mo's calling someone down the hallway already about this. Okay, just
Okay, it's listen. If we have to say something, like they're walking backwards as they're talking, trying to formulate something. Things just got too hostile. I maybe lost my temper or something.
maybe.
Maybe.
It's okay, It's okay, Mills. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm going. I'm out and
Yeah.
out the door.
Right. You back out of the door, and you bump directly into someone. You turn around. You see Theo there. Now, Theo was not here before in this memory. They are significantly taller than you just in general. Like, I think they're like 6'2", 6'3". And they're kind of looking down at you, and you realize there's something off. You're not entirely sure what. But very stone-faced, look down at you and was like, so losing your temper is a regular thing then.
You weren't here.
Was I?
You weren't.
No, I was here. I mean, I don't know what you're seeing right now, but I was here. I've always been here.
Look, I'm dreaming, aren't I? This is a dream.
Ding,
This
ding,
is...
ding, ding, ding. Got it.
Okay, so if I'm dreaming, that means I can do something about this. And their hands are automatic, just like lurching for his neck.
No, you could try. Hands around their neck. It's like, but see, I bought you into this dream in general. I just wanted to find out a little bit more about you. It seems that this form, like looks down, it's like this makes you the most angry right now. Interesting.
They're squeezing.
You can try.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Just like stone eyes up forward at the throat, just like a stress toy.
The form turns into smoke and dips out of your hands before crawling between your legs to go to the opposite side of you. You realize you're not in the hallway anymore. You're just in a black space. You can see each other very clearly. It's like you're standing on water, is the best way to put it, like ripples, essentially. You don't know when that transition happened, but they're behind you now, and you probably whirl around to look at them. It's just interesting that you don't know, you act like you know what's going on, and you really don't. Didn't think it a little weird that you were able to just kind of fly anywhere you wanted to all of a sudden?
Look, I am too tired for coy or playfulness or whatever bullshit you're doing. Just tell me what's going on.
See, experimentation. I understand the need to get more power. And I'm glad I can help you with that. But maybe just maybe, he like leans forward to you. I want to find out where that ability comes from. Don't you think it was a little weird that you actually killed a man? Your cousin just saved you from really getting that? Probably getting fired by the Corps, which you can't really get fired by the Corps. But don't you think that was a little weird? Sudden temper tantrum there. Really caved a man's head in.
I come from a line and world of magic. There really isn't much left to surprise me.
Well, that's unfortunate. It's only going to get more surprising from here on out. So, whenever you need to use these abilities circling you of mine, you're going to do exactly as I say, or you just can't use them.
Of yours.
Of mine.
And the gears start turning as we, the player, V, really the character.
All good. It's all Gucci.
How?
How? What?
How did this happen? When I didn't
Wouldn't
know.
you know that? Didn't you take the devil's blood? Oh, right. It's devil's blood you took, not demon's blood. Maybe you need to talk to Audrey about that. Devil's blood's a little different. You can't really balance it out. I mean, you could. You're gonna be really exceptional about it, which I'm pretty sure you weren't aware of. But you can see like Theo's face is kind of changing a little bit. Eyes, you can pick up what's wrong now. His eyes are a different color. They're darker. His are light. Like that's what you know. Is like at least at the very least, like Theo's eyes were a light color. This is like dark. brown, red. You're not sure what it is. And it's like, I want to figure that out. When you do rituals such as that, kind of need to go in with a clear mind. I don't think you did. I mean, I'm here, so. And I have 2 other helpful little demons to help me. But Rage here, coming to you live.
I'm in shock and awe.
Gotta give me a little bit more of that. I kind of thrive on that energy, but it seems like you're kind of balanced on that. It's unfortunate. I was looking for like, oh no, please don't. That's what kind of like makes me excited. But I guess I'm just not gonna get it out of you, at least not yet.
So why the ruse?
I wanted to learn more about you, Millie, Mildred, Mills. That's all. Oh, and to let you know I'm here. And I can just take those abilities away whenever I wanted. When you really need it the most. Watch out. He's seeing you. And then you wake up in your dorm.
And just look down at their hands. Give them kind of more or less fingers and like rolling the wrist.
I would say that your foci, which is scars, correct? Like scars that you engraved into yourself, burn. Not by a lot, just enough to remind you. And then you get a ping on your phone.
What does it say?
Like out of frame phone. You get there's 2 messages, but the one that just pinged in is from some CC. It says like, so how's everything going with your experimentation? Just checking in on you. Smiley face.
Do I know who this is?
It's Audrey.
Okay. And just what's the difference between demons and devil's blood? Just straight
That's
up
what you
question.
Okay. Oh, well, the difference is demon blood is a little bit more easy to take control of, to own, essentially. It's just meant to be an enhancement. Devil's blood, on the other hand, is a lot harder, but you get more powers out of that. You can get more strength out of that. It's just you might get in contact with the devil that had given you the powers. Why? Question mark.
Just studying later. And they just click the phone off.
Cool. The other notification is from Janice. No, sorry, you get 2. You have 2 more. So one is from Janice, which is like the above a handler. And then there is one from what's her name again? Aurora. There we go. Because I'm like, we barely have Aurora talk to Aurora. Aurora is your acting handler. Aurora in all caps is like, where is everyone? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Janice says like, have you seen Megan or Mo? Half of your team seems to be missing. I know you're at least at the core. We need to talk. And that's it.
Of course. They're gonna go to the door.
Open it. And you do see Janice there. Stoneface. That message was sent like 20 minutes ago. So like she probably like tumbled down into your dorms. Arms crossed, looking very grave. It was like, okay, what the fuck is going on with your team right now?
If I could tell you, I would.
Okay. Break it down. trying to keep it together.
Okay.
Megan stole something from a warehouse. It is a high caliber item. She normally takes smaller things, like we don't know, but we do. But they're insignificant. That wasn't. So that's one. She's missing, and her phone turned off. Mo has been missing since last night. Where is everyone? And I can't find Cordelia. You're the only one I know that is here.
I mean, I say this in all honesty and emphasis. If I could tell you, I would.
The cleaners are after Megan. If you would not mind going to either Mo's apartment or calling someone and finding out where they are, I would very much appreciate that. I understand if you're trying to protect Megan, but we will find her eventually. But at least go and find Mo. You don't know where she is.
I will find someone.
Thank you. And roll weird for me.
I'm allergic to weird.
Nah,
Can I be
no,
excused?
No.
Oh,
No.
oh, nuts. Okay, let's see. My weird is so sexy, though.
It's all about that weird.
That's a 13.
Oh my god. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right, so I didn't expect a 13. Sorry, you always blindside me with like you're above normal weird. When you roll. The room gets several degrees colder all of a sudden when you say that. And she glares at you, looks you over. Something's different about you.
I got new glasses.
Right. Anyway, find someone. I'll be in contact. And she storms away. Millie, where are you going after this?
They're gonna hit Mo's apartment.
So you're gonna go to Mo's apartment. Have you ever been to Mo's apartment?
Probably not.
Okay. Are you taking public transit or are you going to use wings here?
Gosh, when I have the option, you know what I gotta do.
So are you going to Mo? Or are you going... Because like if you've never been to her house, you don't know what it looks like.
You're right.
Are you going to like, I need to find Mo or something else?
You're right. I can use angel wings to go to a person you know well. So yeah, I'm just going straight to Mo.
Cool. Awesome. Love to see it. Be there in a second. Hold on. Yes. Megan. Hi. So sorry, people. My mod isn't working, so I'm just gonna sound ominous as Sade. It's all good. So, Megan, you tried to break the connection, and you were not able to when you were like you looked to see what Mo was doing. Unfortunately, you saw where she had been, but you weren't able to progress forward past the taxi trip. And you saw that Mo is possessed by something. And then as you try to break control because they see you, they're looking at you just fine. Two sets of eyes are staring at you in the backseat of a taxi. All black. They're looking at you. And you can't break it. You try to like actively break the connection, then try to break the mirror, it doesn't work. And they call you by name. Oh, are you... It's you, right? Megan Frost. And they introduce themselves as a doll maker. And both heads tilt as they say, "Pleasure to make your acquaintance." Both mouths are speaking in tandem with each other as they're talking to them.
And you as well, I guess?
Mm-hmm. Mo has told me a lot about you.
Good things, I hope.
Good and bad. You tend to get in trouble a lot, is my understanding. She's very worried about you on a regular basis.
I mean, I think we're worried about her too right now, so.
I bet you are. Would you like to know where she is?
Would you actually tell me?
If you answer a question of mine, truthfully.
Do I get to know the question first?
No, that is not how this works.
Okay, so does Megan get the feeling that... I imagine Megan would get the feeling that the doll maker would know if she's lying or not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like, let's put it this way. If Theo didn't terrify you, this entity in a mirror that's not allowing you to break connection with it is terrifying you beyond that at this point. So you might not want to lie. Is the vibe you're getting? That's entirely up to you. If you
So
they will know
even
when
like
you lie.
more powerful than like L. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. Well, yeah, she's got to find Mo. Is that the only price?
Mm-hmm. Just answer my question truthfully, and that's all.
And what exactly are you?
Gotta answer my question first. Hey, or if you want me to answer that, you're gonna have to answer another question of mine. Those are my terms. You see Willow kind of try to step in, like, "Megan, do not talk to this entity. You know nothing about it. I understand you tend to what does everyone keep saying? Fuck around and find out, but this is not the time."
We need information. Would Megan know what it is based on her experience? Nope.
Nope.
Cool.
Not even a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Megan's gonna first ask the question, what are you?
No one's really ever asked me that question. You see Mo and this random woman in the back seat, like, kind of roll their heads to the side, like, kind of thinking about it. You know, like, I used to be human. And then I came back. And then I kept coming back. And then I kept experimenting on myself with magic, learning new magics, magic on top of magic. Most people would call me an abomination of some sort at this point. But it all started from the first. You would call me, they called me the Veiled. That's what I am technically. It's a new term that I coined, actually. But that's what I am. But I don't have any real origin anymore.
What's your question?
Do you miss your family?
Don't think I really knew them long enough to say.
Is that the truth?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, that was shoddy asking.
Yeah. No,
So,
that was the truth.
Okay. All right. Your final question would be, I'm assuming, where is Mo?
Where is Mo in this instance?
right now, Mariah Jackson is in Caligo Avenue, like an alley next to a magic store of some sort. CC starts with that's two iterations there. Oh, getting ready to, and like you could see both instances of people like cracking their neck as they're thinking about it. Kind of seems like a glitch of some sort. There, she's in trouble. Oh, and the prodigal son is there as well. Ezra, interesting.
Okay, second question.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who's Mr. Bannister?
The man
Sorry,
who,
my bad. Dr. Bannister.
the man who quote unquote raised me.
Mm-hmm. Raised you. Said a little bit more than that.
That wasn't the question.
I know. That's all I get. I get it. You can see both of them like crack their wrist as they lean back in the taxi. Well, it's been real. Thank you, Megan.
Hopefully I don't see you again, but I'm sure I will.
Probably. If you try to connect with things that you don't understand and also get the sigils wrong, and he looks in a corner where of the mirror that you're in with one of the like points to the sigils in the corner, both of them. And it's just like, might want to make sure that you cleanly write that out next time.
I'll work
You
on
can
it.
summon me again if you want to. If you want to. Entirely.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But thanks for the offer.
You're welcome. Take care. And then the mirror wipes away. And it's your reflection again. Damien is just flabbergasted. He's just like, what the fuck was that?
Megan's like thinking about whether or not she's still gonna break the mirror or not.
That's totally understandable.
Like just as an abundance of caution. Like mirrors aren't that expensive. I'm sure it'll be fine.
But it's not your mirror, so.
Yeah, but does she care?
I feel like Mo would care.
She doesn't do it with company.
Okay.
That'll come back to her.
The doll maker is what Willow says. Isn't that what Mo had kind of mentioned before?
Yeah. It seems like
The entity that she talked with.
seems like it's pretty connected to her now.
I don't like this. I might bring that back to Miss L on that one then.
Yeah, I'd recommend that. I think whatever game L's playing, this is a piece that's bigger than anticipated.
Okay. So, this Caligo Avenue, that's where Mo is. Should we head there? Seems like it's something bad is happening.
Yeah, we should go.
But you are in trouble. Right?
Yeah.
Will you be okay?
Probably. Look, I got friends in the right places. It's okay.
All right, fine. All right. And with that, I would say that unless you wanted to do something, I don't know if you have weapons on you. That's another thing.
I feel like Megan probably always has. Hold on, let me see what my weapons actually come with.
Because I know some of them are like a shotgun.
Yeah, I don't think she has like the shotgun or the assault rifle.
But I would say that you have your firearm. Like, do you have a firearm?
I have a shotgun and an assault rifle. Not anything smaller than that. I have a big knife though, so she probably takes the knife with her.
Okay, so you also have a knife.
Yeah.
Big knives for days. All right. So with that, I'm going to transition. I'm going to say like you're heading over to Caligo Avenue, with Damien and Willow in tow. I would say it's going to take about 15 minutes. No, actually, it's in town, so that's going to take like 30 minutes to get there by public transit, or if you take Lyft or something. Entirely up to you, but it is going to probably take the same amount of time, because traffic in the morning is not great. All right, so then we're going to transition over to Mo and Ezra, and then eventually Cordelia will bring you in. I'll like have you roll. So give me 1 second. We are in a random alley. We're like interesting space of some sort. This hulking frame of a person is charging you, Mo, specifically. Ezra's going to step in front of you and go into a defensive stance on that one. As this large hulking man of some sort tries to shove through, Ezra's able to essentially shove him back very well. Like I would say Ezra does know how to fight, first of all of you do. And is able to put distance between you and this guy. The other two kind of stand back. And he's like, okay, chill. We're in Caligo Avenue. We're not supposed to like fight here. Okay? They don't seem to be listening. And he looks back at you, Mo, and is like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I full disclosure, I can't really magic right now. So
what do you mean you can't magic?
I can't magic right now.
Like at all?
I mean, I can. I could, but I will be yelled at by several people. Several.
Who?
People. Corey, Millie, Theo. They all yell at me.
Okay, that's fair. I would yell at you too. No use of magic. Okay, noted. Then what do we do?
Improvise.
I
roll initiative order.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. All right. While that's happening, Cordelia, can you roll empathy as you're floating down Calido Avenue?
Sure thing.
Or float walking.
And this is empathy or monster empathy? Empathy proper?
Empathy proper, yeah.
Gotcha. Then that is a 10.
Cool. So as you're floating down, you're going down the direction of what you were directed to do. You approach an alley and you suddenly feel a panic happen around the corner. You get a clear impression. You get 2 impressions of panic. One of like elevated panic all of a sudden because probably conflict happened of some sort, some like interaction happened, as well as concern, scrambling, frustration for sure of not being able to do more, is what you're getting the vibe of. I think that's, you don't know who that is exactly, but like you have a feeling like, of course trouble follows us, so it must be what it is, right? So yeah. All right.
Am I rolling a d20 or a d6?
Oh, 2d6s.
2d6s.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I haven't done this in a minute.
Yeah, we haven't. Sorry.
We haven't.
I got a 10.
You got a 10. I got a 5. All right. So let's see. And Cordelia.
Am I also?
Yeah, because if you're going towards
6.
that feeling. Yes, 6. Okay. So
6.
So actually, y'all are just gonna see me do this 2 times in a row. Okay, so Ezra. Sorry, no. Mo, you're going first.
Yay.
Then the big hulking guy is gonna go. Then Cordelia, Ezra, and then the other 2 are gonna go afterwards. So I feel like I remember that. I apologize in advance if I don't. But yeah. So Mo, that hulking guy gathers his frame up. It seems very shambly, so like kind of like he wasn't able to process it properly for a moment. Like it's like a delayed response, and then he rights himself up again. And then there's his hands up as if getting ready to box. Very slow though.
Does it seem like does he seem like mind controlled or like
I I don't know if you would know that per se, but I do know, like, you do know he's moving slower than a person should, if that makes any sense, for being pushed and then righting themselves.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna lean down. I'm gonna kneel real quick and just kind of pull up the hem of my dress. I'm still wearing that nice sweater dress. And I'm going to expose my combat boots that I never take off, and I will unstrap the big knife there, and I will kind of duck under Ezra's arm, and I'm going to stab the big hulking man.
Just go straight for stabbing. Cool.
Just gonna go straight for stabbing. So right, I don't think I'm gonna do that much damage to him, but we'll see. And as I'm doing this, I'm gonna go, do I know you?
It does not. Like, he doesn't answer you.
Yeah.
And you kick some ass, please. Roll tough.
Roll tough. Oh, I'm so badass.
Holy shit. Got a 14. Okay, so on a 10, you choose one extra effect on top of what you just did. So you can either gain an advantage, take +1 forward, or give it to someone else. You can inflict terrible harm, +1. You suffer less harm, -1. And you force them where you want them. Up to you.
Do I get access to advanced kick some ass? Or no?
No, that is if you leveled up the advanced.
Gotcha. Just curious.
No worries.
Cool beans. I'm going to choose I'll do I feel like I'm I'm gonna do you gain the advantage, and I will take +1 forward.
Okay, so you take 1 + forward. So that's for your next roll.
For my next roll.
Like, okay, cool. So with that, big knife does 2 damage. Is that correct?
I think it's just 1.
Oh, just 1? Oh,
big knife. Yeah, cool. I don't want to kill them yet.
Okay.
I don't want to kill them if they're not within their own minds.
All right. So what ends up happening is what are you aiming for? Are you just like aiming for his side or something?
Yeah, I think I'll slash at him instead of straight up stab him. So I'll just go for like an arm or something like that. If he has like an arm up, I'll just slash right across his forearms.
All right, you try to do that and it does not work. It literally doesn't even pierce his skin. You notice that his hands, the veins in them are black, from his fingertips all the way down to his wrists. And it seems that there's like a force field kind of blocking you when you try to slash. It doesn't do anything. Upon that happening though, traded damage, he goes to punch you in the side very quickly, and you will take 2 damage.
Ow!
So it's kind of like practices like right hook for your side essentially, and it hit really harder than you expected. You stumble. Yep. Ezra, it's like, Mo, back up. We don't know what's going on. And Cordelia rounds the corner at this moment.
Yes. I'm just going to float on over through the ground, because why not? And then seeing this person who just attacked my mother, I will I'll burst up right in front of him, and since I have the I have ignore armor and I have a life drain attack, I'm just going to reach up through the person's body, grab him by the heart, and drain him for 1 damage if I can.
Would that work? That's the question. Roll kick some ass.
Yeah. One of them fell off the table, but it was a 6. Do you want me to re-roll that, or
Yes, you can if it fell off the table.
okay? Another 6. Okay, so that is a 11 on the die, and that's it.
All right, cool. So it succeeds. So with your attack, first of all, caught everyone by surprise, kind of coming up as Cordelia tends to do. It seems coming up out of the ground, startling the hell out of people. You grab at his heart. You're gonna gain one harm, like not harm. Well, you heal the one harm.
I
that's
heal
been
one harm.
kinda-
Yes.
Yes, good for you.
Thank
And
God.
you only do 1 damage.
Yes, but it's ignore armor.
Okay, so yeah, good for you. That's perfect. Awesome. I was like, wait, is there no? Yeah, you completely bypassed all that armor. Good for you.
I bypassed his skin. It's
Skin. There's more than that. So it's
never mind.
it's totally fine. So yeah,
Ew.
you are able to do 1 damage. He takes a step back at that, and you hear a guttural choking sound at that as he shoves you backwards. You take 1 damage instead of 2 because of immortality. And you nearly slam into Mo, but you go invisible before that happens.
Since that I got a 11, is that a complete success? Do I choose anything from that, or is it?
Oh yes, you do.
Okay.
You have. Let me see. Where did you go? All right, so you get either +1 forward. You can inflict terrible harm, so if you wanted to, you can make it more. You suffer less harm, -1, or you force them where you want them.
I'll do terrible harm.
Oh my. So
Wreck 'em.
So instead of 1, it does 2 damage then, correct?
Yes.
So now he's stuttered backwards then that one, and kind of crouches down on that. Ezra notices you. I don't know if you notice him because he has a hood on. You can't tell because it's chanting. But you hear him say, "Corey,
Cordelia, what the hell?
Get away from my mother."
I'm sorry.
Okay. At that, let's see who's next. There's another one that comes that's coming after y'all, essentially. They are more limber, agile. They are a lot faster than this guy. They are going to go for Ezra. And Ezra's caught off guard entirely. Let me see what happens. No, I'm going to just see all of my rolls, and I don't care because I don't have my dice with me. That is the one thing I feel I entirely forgot that is what that was. I forgot my dice.
Something that you forgot.
So if I get to see me. They pass. And out of nowhere, that same black veins, but their fingers are longer and sharper, very monstrous looking. They slash for his chest and they make contact. He takes 1 damage actually because he has enchanted armor on his hoodie, and it is able to cut through his chest all the way down to his shirt underneath, and he takes a stumble back. But he essentially kicks them in the chest in turn, but it doesn't do anything. Just moves them backwards. And he's kind of crouched over and on his chest. And then who's next? I feel like we already went through everyone. So the other one is doing magic back there of some sort. You notice. So they are staying where they are. They are not moving forward, but they're conjuring something at the moment.
Okay, standard protocol. We got the mage, the tank, and the DPS.
Oh, totally. Yeah. I'm glad you figured it out. Look at you. All of us are gamers here. So, Millie, roll initiative order. Write down where everyone is, and that's my bad.
So am I rolling a flat 2d6 or am I
Yes,
adding
roll
kicks and
flat
ass for
2d6,
this?
yes.
All right.
a 2.
Snake eyes.
Okay. So you're left. Oh boy, this is great. I
I'm in
love
there,
this.
fellas.
We'd love to see it. Cool. Did the tank go before you, Mo, or after you?
After me.
All right. Just making sure.
Hey, Shade, I did think of one thing that Megan would want to do before.
Yeah, you can tell me now. Sure.
Is she'd want to use magic to enchant the blade.
You could totally do that.
Okay.
If you,
I'll roll.
whenever you get here, because you might get here either at the end of the battle,
Cool.
or when it's over. But you can do that if you wanted to. So you can roll now if you would like to prep for that. I forgot to do Ezra, but we have our other two members, like the DPS, the tank, and the I love that. Thank you. So yeah, you're able to do that without a hitch, Megan. So you just real quick, like you're able to enchant that blade as you head out the door. No glitches needed. Starting from the top again, Mo, what are you doing?
Freaking out. Oh yeah, totally. I think that Mo is kind of gonna size up the situation, clock the guy in the back doing some magical shit, and hope that that guy's a little more vulnerable. So she's gonna go, you got this, right? To Cordelia. She's going to just kind of skirt around the big guy to go to the one at the back.
Roll to keep your cool if you're doing that.
Ooh, this will be fun. Where is that? Keep your cool. Nope, wrong. Is it act under pressure?
That's just general cool.
It's just general cool?
Because
cool.
you're like something's happening right now. That's why. Before you get there.
Oh, I forgot you knocked my cool down. Okay, that's fine.
You passed.
I'm good. I'm good.
So the quicker one of the three is trying to block you from doing that. You're able to like basketball dodge out of the way before that happens. So you do like a twirl to avoid that. And then you continue going for the mage person. Now you can roll kick some ass.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Boom. Oh yeah. Got these little buttons here.
Shit.
What do you want from me?
Cool. So same thing. Did you want? Oh, so you have a +1 for it. So if you want to use that on the roll, it's +1. Did you add it to it already, or
no? Is it the next roll, or can I hold it?
Usually it's for the next roll.
Okay, then we can say that I did it for the cool one then.
Okay, cool. So yeah. Awesome. You gain advantage, so you get another +1 for it if you wanted to. Inflict terrible harm. You suffer less harm. You force them when you want them.
I'm gonna force them where I want them.
Okay, what are you doing?
I am going to kick their knee out from under them, and slam them to the ground and hold my knife to their throat.
All right. So you're not hurting them.
No.
Okay. All right,
no, I'm not hurting them. I'm just gonna say, what do you want?
When you do that, you're able to make eye contact with them. Let's assume that they're all wearing caps, like ominous hat wearing or like blocking out their face in some way. This one probably had a hood up. The hood falls back and they're looking at you with black eyes. And they don't answer you.
Okay.
They tilt their head at you. Since you did kick some ass, they will take 1 damage.
Okay.
So they're able to take that damage. They're gonna trade damage with you though. So they reach up at you all of a sudden. They grab your sides. You feel a burning sensation through your dress. And it goes through your dress and it goes down to skin. It feels like it doesn't feel like fire. It feels more targeted than that. You're not entirely sure what's going on, but you're gonna take 2 damage again.
I'm gonna die.
Yep.
Can I shield spell? I know that we're doing initiative.
No, I know that,
So-
but because it's protecting someone, that's why. So you can jump in. So yes, roll to protect someone then.
Okie dokie. That is. What is protect someone?
That is cool if I remember correctly. No, tough. My bad.
Tough. Okie doke. That is a 5.
Oh well.
Uh,
Oh, cool.
Um,
Something
that
bad
counts.
happens with that, doesn't it?
so
This time, you gain plus 2. But it's for more protect someone happens if you fail. So, not.
I love this game.
You're welcome. That was a very immediate response. I was not paying attention. I swore something happens when you protect someone and you fail. You both take it. I thought that's what happens, but let me just check my actual sheet here.
That's what I
because
thought too, but I can't see it written
doesn't say that
anywhere.
here. No.
It might be a house rule because you just don't protect them.
It's just but you'll suffer some or all of the harm. All right.
That's on a success though.
That's from a success, but I think yeah, you both take damage, but you split it. So instead of Mo taking all of it, take 1. Mo takes 1. No, actually, because you have shield spell, I think you could just take all of it. To be honest,
I gained 2 armor.
So yeah. So. I would still say that you didn't take any damage, but Mo still got a little bit of it because you failed.
Gotcha.
So Mo, you only got 1 damage.
Okay.
It burned like a bitch. It did not feel like fire specific, but it felt like it was something bleeding to your skin or something like that.
Just kind of go, what the hell, man?
Still not saying anything to you. Very eerie and odd.
I hate this.
But they're still trying to attack you. They're just laying on their back when you're still on them, I'm assuming. But yeah, that's what ends up happening. So Tank is gonna move. Tank is still the tank was attacked, was attached to Cordelia. Cordelia, you went to protect your mom. Now Ezra's unguarded. So Tank is going for Ezra. And Ezra's like, hey, whoa. Hey, I am unarmed. And then backs up, but then essentially does a dodge roll out of the way when this guy tries to make a grab for him, and essentially is going to let me see if Ezra failed or not. Ezra fails. Ezra fails badly. So he tries to dodge.
You hit a guy with glasses, would you?
He doesn't
have glasses anymore.
Then Ezra's going to try to dodge out of the way. This guy makes a grab for him and is a little too fast, oddly enough, for his hulking frame, and is able to grapple Ezra into a hold and lift him up. And is going to squeeze, essentially, and I'm just going to take 2 damage on that. So yeah. At that moment, even though Millie, you're low in the initiative order, you all see the between the fight, a space dip in and shape down into a form and then pop out, and then Millie steps out in the middle of combat. Millie, your grand entrance statement is what? I can't hear you. Mechanical mute.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
There we go. There. I don't know what that was, but yes, continue. Sorry.
It was funny because all I said was, "What's going on?"
You see Ezra being lifted up and tightly grappling. I don't know. I need help, please.
All right. So am I just like stating myself, or am I able to make attack right now?
You're not able to make it. I will give you one initial attack if you want to for free. Just because you popped in and you're like, the fuck?
All right. Can I use hex on the guy?
Yes.
Okay. So that's gonna be use magic, which is weird. Big money, no whammies. Math. That's a 7.
Okay. So with that, what happens? So yeah, I think you just do it, don't you? Like, is it like there's something missed with your hex if you get like a mixed success?
I don't know. It's just like when you cast a spell, use magic. You may use the normal list of effects, and then you pick from.
Oh,
the
you just get a
list.
glitch because you're using magic. So what is the glitch that you wanted?
Okay. Can I get the glitches? Because I'm just using mine.
All right, I can just put them up. Your glitches are the effect is weakened. The effect is for a short duration. You take 1 harm, ignore armor. The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention. It has a problematic side effect.
Actually, let's take all of that back because Ezra's Foci glove gives me +1, so that'll make it an 8.
Okay, never mind. You're good.
Okay.
Well, no, you still get a glitch. Like it still
Oh,
makes
is it?
success. Yeah,
All
it
right.
still makes success. 7 to 9
Well,
is makes success. So no worries.
darn.
Nice try though.
I forgot how to play Monster of the Week.
Still valid.
Then I'll take. Then the target suffers immediately suffers harm, 2 harm, ignore
Okay.
armor, and I'll take 1 harm for the blowback.
All right, cool. So you're taking 1 harm. So inflict 1 plus the hex damage, which is 2 damage to them. It is able to bypass their armor because it seemed to work just fine. They let out a growl, not like an inhuman one, just more like, that hurt. And they drop Ezra. Ezra shuffles back and is grabbing his chest really hard. It's like, thanks, Mills. Jeez. All right. Next, then Ezra's gonna go this time. Now he can actually fight. So give me 1 second. First, he's gonna get yelled at. Okay, so
Oh no.
The second he moves, Cordelia is just glaring at him.
So you do see that his eyes light up, but then you see Cordelia. I'm gonna say, can you roll help someone out?
What do you roll for to help someone out?
I think that's cool. 1 second.
6.
Does anyone else want to roll help someone out? Because is everyone like glaring at Ezra like you better fucking not?
I think Mo adds an extra. Don't you fucking dare!
All right, roll.
What's the roll?
It is to help someone else. So that is cool.
Ooh, I got a -1 cool, but I'm
Worth a shot.
that's a 4.
The fuck?
You're
Okay, Mo.
I got you.
Mark experience.
It's okay, guys. I'm good at cool.
Except you're not. Because
Except for when I'm,
Not
except for when I'm
as good
not.
as she once was, but
Hey!
What?
So you're able to bump that up to a 7. So like you see his eyes glow. He looks at Cordelia, he's glaring at me. He looks at Mo, who's like, you better fucking not. Like that's just what sales it. Unfortunately, does not see Millie glaring at him because of where the positions are, unfortunately. And then he shakes his head, eyes turn off, essentially. And instead, he is going to let's see. He's gonna look around. He sees a melee weapon propped up against a garbage can. It looks like a plywood situation or an impromptu baseball bat, is the best way to put it. And he's going to grab for it, and he's going to aim to like hit this guy over the head. I'm pretty certain it's not going to work, but it's worth a shot. Give me a second. No, it's not.
That's a
hate that.
-3.
It is a 3. So
Buddy.
good for you. So it first of all doesn't work in general because like 2 harm, it gets completely absorbed. You can see like an aftershock of like a something over him, essentially. Like you can kind of see the outline of something once it hits. The bat breaks because he failed, and this hulking man stands up and headbutts Ezra, essentially, upon standing up. It was very quick for as hulking as this thing is. And Ezra's going to take 2 damage.
Oh.
But Ezra's able to like, stand his ground. He's fine. He's just like, Jesus fuck. I don't know what's going on.
Well, don't do that either. It's
So you want me to get headbutt and not use magic? Jesus fuck. It's like one of his eyes are closed, but he's like
I'm begrudgingly impressed.
All right, cool. So DPS one is going to go for Millie. And it's going to slash at you, Millie. And it is going to do. Let's see if it's successful in the first place, because my rolls have been sucking. Yes, it misses you entirely. You're able to like kind of fail up in this regard, so you're just kind of like focused, like, oh, Ezra, you're okay. Oh, that hurt. And then your back's to this thing. It slashes at you, and you move just out of range without realizing it. And then you kind of feel the air behind your head. And as you turn around, you're like, oh, shit. I just missed that. All right, cool. Then we're gonna go to the monster that is being held down by Mo. Same monster term for monster, just a being on the floor. It is going to try to do the magic again on you. You're still working it.
Wait, freaking blink range. Let's go.
It misses entirely, so you're just like, fuck you.
You suck, my dude.
You just suck. I suck. This dice roller sucks.
No, you're great. I love you. I'm sorry.
Like, so you're able to like kind of kick it out of the way. Millie, what are you doing?
Goodness, what am I doing?
Your best.
Honestly, who's looking a little not so great? Like who's looking a little worse for wear?
Probably me and Ezra.
I would say Mo was for a moment. Now Ezra definitely is not doing well.
Mhm.
I think he has. He's not good. He's not good at all.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you like take off some of his armor points, or did the stuff like bypass his armor? Did the damage bypass his armor?
It seems like physical damage will not work.
Gotcha.
Okay. I would like to use the big whammy, please.
Oh yes, of course. Yes, please do. You're gonna roll and kick some ass for that, right?
I roll weird instead of tough.
Yes, do it.
All right. Oh boy. That's a 5.
Oh boy.
Wait, even plus your weird?
Yes, it was a 3 plus 2.
On a miss, you'll get magic backlash. So you describe how you are trying to attack. We are attacking the tank, right?
Yes.
Okay. Describe how you were trying to do it, and then I'll tell you how it failed.
It is the same magic building up, that electric sparkle, that neon green crackling between their fingers, and unfortunately their dream haunts them mid-sequence and it just hits them instead.
Oh, okay. So the big whammy does 2 harm. So you take 2 harm instead.
Uh-oh, sisters.
We finna die. We finna die.
I can't die now. I was just about to live.
Cool. All right. Back around to Mo, and then I'm going to do a thing, depending on how this goes.
Okay. Cool beans. Awesome. No doubt. Let me see what I can do. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna die. Okay, so Mo is gonna look up and see that they're a little bit fucked. And she's going to say, executive decision, tactical retreat. Right now, everybody get the fuck out. And she's just going to just very quickly slash the guy's throat, just real quick, and then
What, the one laying down?
yeah, the one laying down, the one that I got. Like,
roll kick some ass then.
Okay, this would be a hell of a time to miss.
Yeah, it would. You did it. Why would you say it? Why would you bring it into existence? All right.
Luck.
I know. I'm
Did you wanna
thinking
use
about
luck?
it. I'm
I don't
thinking
think
about it.
You haven't used luck at all.
I haven't, because I'm very careful about it. But I do think that if I don't do this, this guy is gonna kill me. So yeah,
I'll use one if you don't.
No, I got it. I will take the consequences for this, and I will use a luck point.
Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Finally. Been waiting for you to use your luck.
Listen, I am careful about it. Everybody else is very liberal with their luck points, and I wanted to be responsible.
I've used 2.
The only one who's been liberal is Millie. It was like, that was like, yeah, consequences given to me. But yes, so you have you act as if you rolled a 10 then, or like, because there's no advancement. So you gain advantage, you inflict terrible harm, you suffered less harm, you force them where you want them. Those are the options here.
That would be stupid. I'm just gonna inflict terrible harm.
Okay, so Big Knife does 1, then plus another 1, 2, straight 2 damage. But they are going to punch you across the face with magic hands, and you're gonna take 2. What's your health at? Hold on.
I just did 5.
Can I shield spell again?
I'm fine.
Okay, then I won't.
We're getting
Wait,
out
so
of here.
like if I hit you and it does 2 damage to you, is that like fissure? Is it?
No. I just added 2.
Okay,
so I'm at 5 total.
So yeah, they punch you across, but you're unstable. So mark unstable, please.
Cool.
So it feels like part of your it feels like that same burning sensation hits you in the jaw. Cordelia, since you're witnessing this, it's like okay, trigger warning, because I guess body horror. It looks like it is decaying a little bit along her jaw a little bit.
Thank you so much.
But since it just punched you and barely made contact, it doesn't do too much, so it's only going up a little bit. A good magic healing spell can fix that real quick, but it's burning a lot. So yeah, cool. Now y'all are attempting to retreat.
Yes, I am like, we are getting out. Everybody out now.
Does everyone agree with that? I'm asking the whole party. Is everyone okay with retreating right now?
Yes.
Okay, everyone roll. Feel like there's one, like it's run away, but act under pressure, essentially. Every single last one will act under pressure, including Ezra.
I think I have a move. Hold on.
You do.
I think I do.
Ezra is successful with it, but leave no one behind.
But...
In combat, when you help someone escape, roll sharp.
Okay.
On a 10+, you get them out clean. So technically, you do not have to roll anyone if Mo roll well for this.
Say it again. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
In combat, when you help someone escape, roll sharp.
Roll sharp. Okay, cool. Thank you. I rolled sharp in a minute.
All right. It's a mixed success, so you choose. You can either get them out or suffer no harm.
On a miss, you fail to get them out, and you've attracted. Oh, but I didn't miss. On a seven, you can either get them out or suffer no harm.
You can either get them out or suffer no harm. So you get them out, but someone's going to take damage.
Okay, yeah, I'll take the damage.
Is this something that we could help out with, or is this?
I mean,
okay.
You can't. You know what? Yeah, you can. Like to roll because it's a 9. If you want, if you can get one more point, you can help with this for Mo.
Gotcha. And so help out. I know I just rolled this, but okay, that's cool.
You can do it.
I believe in you.
7.
You got a what?
Oh.
7.
7. All right. So, what does it help out? You help. Your help grants them 1+ to their roll, but you also expose yourself to trouble or danger. So
that tracks.
It works, but something's gonna happen. So,
Boy.
So yeah, you're able to. So Mo and Cordelia, explain how you are helping everyone get out of this situation right now.
So I'm the last one out. I will be the last one out. So I'm shoving Ezra, I'm shoving Millie, and I am using my own body as a shield in case anything comes after them. And I imagine that Cordelia sees that and is like, I'm gonna shield you in case anything does come at me.
Yeah, I'm essentially like, you are like pushing everyone and like getting them up and going, and then I like sort of am coming in behind you to get you going as well. Not realizing, I guess, that I assume something is coming our way.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So y'all are able to, I would say also, Ezra's helping a little bit too. So like while y'all are getting out, he is going to shove the dumpster away from the wall and kind of push it to block the path as y'all come through to distract them. They seem very, except for like the super quick one, zombie-ish in terms of movement speed. And in doing so, the one that you failed cutting the throat, right?
I mean,
I
didn't fail.
You succeeded, but
I succeeded
by using luck, because thank you, by the way. So it did succeed. You see that gash across there. Like no blood is coming out though. Which but you do see a lot of black,
creepy,
kind of ichor, essentially. And it does magic. Again, lifting hands. It is. Who's the last ones out?
Me and Cordy.
You, Cordelia, and Ezra are the last ones out. So
I wouldn't let Ezra. Okay.
Ezra's not letting you. I'm sorry. Like if you were trying to stop, he's not letting you. Sorry.
Let's at least put myself in front of him.
Nah. It's gonna be like a back. Oh fuck. Like it's a back and forth. They got a 12. So
okay.
So they like they wrap their hands around, and then you see this bluish electric kind of energy with smoke generate in the area behind y'all. And that burning sensation hits y'all in the back as y'all are dipping out of the way. Cordelia, you take 1 harm. Mo, you take... You know what? No. Ezra takes 2 damage because he is going to roll to protect you.
Wow.
And nope. And he succeeds. Because you already like rolled, like you're gonna like be compounding a lot. You're doing a lot already, Cordelia.
Yep.
So he's able to shove you out of the way, seeing how damaged you are. And he takes 2 of that damage instead. You take no harm. It's not good. No. He's alive. But his back is not.
It better be. I'm gonna kill him.
All right. And he stumbles forward. It's like, hey, where are we going?
You're an idiot.
Who are you?
Just gonna haul him down the alley. We're getting out. So wait, did you say I take no harm?
You took no harm. He took all of your harm.
Well, I'm gonna kill him.
Like you can't like sorry like you like have like handprints on your sides. You got punched across the face.
I'm fine. I'm good.
I like how both of y'all are probably just like, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. You both look
No.
like shit. All right. So while that's happening, where are y'all planning on going after this? Because this is not going to work for long in terms of
yeah, so I'm gonna have to follow Ezra because I don't know this place. So I'm just gonna kind of
Ezra's
yell.
fading in and out right now.
Yeah, all right. Y'all ever been here before? Cordy, Mills, hi Mills.
I've accompanied. It's not some place that I spend a lot of time. It's
Okay, it's fine. I got a place we can go.
1 second, I got it. Or where'd you want to go? Because now I'm curious.
I was gonna go back to the collector's conservatory.
Okay.
I don't know anywhere else here.
What I'm gonna say is, you hear Ezra is kind of fading a little bit, but he whistles like a really sharp whistle. Very sudden, like for what it is, like for how he sounds and what he looks like. Like it looks like someone like obviously headbutted him. Seemingly out of nowhere, after he whistles, you hear a yip behind you.
Appa? Sorry.
Oh my god.
I mean, I assume that's what his back looks like. Just the
Hey!
Y'all can't
sorry.
make me laugh.
I'm sorry. It was so automatic. That was my bad.
That was extremely automatic. That was great. Is anyone turning around to this sound?
I will, yeah. Like, what the fuck?
You see a white Samoyed sitting there. Looking at you.
Oh.
No.
I swear to God.
I'm sorry.
Don't make me laugh. Jesus.
Do you know this? That's a dog, right? Do you know this dog?
Who has a dog?
It's Theo's.
Theo has a dog. Okay, cool.
And the dog starts trotting past y'all, and it leads you in a direction. It is pointing between two things. First, it stopped it leads you. People are looking at you, by the way, but people are just kind of like
mind your business.
Like, it is a magic place, so they're like weird, but whatever. You know, like it's like how it's like, oh, accident. You know, like they're like magic accident, whatever. You know, like how it goes sometimes. As you get to like a corner of a street, the dog points in two directions. One, it points in a dark looking bar that looks like it's closed, called the Night Creatures Lounge. And then it goes into it points looks in another direction that says the Body Shop. Those are two things you've seen.
Well, both of those are bad.
I know.
Both of those are are you sure we're in the right place? Don't woof at me.
It just does it again.
Okay.
You're talking to a dog.
I'm talking to a dog. I'm talking to a dog, but it's not talking back. You pick. I'm gonna look at Cordelia.
I was planning on going to one of them anyway, but you won't like it.
I don't like any of this, okay? Ezra's practically unconscious. I'm bleeding out. I don't know where you two came from at all. I don't know where Megan is. I don't know what happened last night. I am trying not to freak out right now.
And I never know where any of you are because no one keeps me in the loop with anything.
Okay.
No one's keeping anyone in the loop about anything.
Yes, and we can talk about that after we lose our pursuers. Not going to a place called Body Shop, so I guess the Night Creatures Lounge it is.
That was such a mom response. So you're going to the night creatures lounge?
I guess.
Okay. All right. So once you say that, Samoyed trots over to the front door. And you guys enter. And with that, we're gonna take our break. Yeah. Hi everyone. I'm silly. We are back.
Hi, silly. I'm Jazz.
I swear. Feel like this is your goal now. Like all of y'all, this session specifically to break me. It should be the other way around. All right, cool. So we left off where part of S12 is limping over to the Night Creatures Lounge. Interesting. We're gonna go to Megan now. Megan, you all probably took a Lyft or an Uber over to where you know Calico Avenue is. Calico Avenue. One second.
I also feel like Megan's probably been to Calico Avenue a fair bit. Yeah. Okay. I was like, Megan's also Megan's battle ready and knows Calico Avenue, and she wasn't there.
It really hurts me. Like I was like, well, made for a good story. So you stumble upon it's in Midtown. It's kind of like lower east side of Manhattan, Alphabet City is where it's called. Drive up to like a small patch of a small park, barely like part of a block, right? Like you can walk through it in like a minute or whatever. Between that and it's between Avenue C and D. You know how to get. You follow a calico butterfly to a part that just looks like a wall and a whole bunch of butterflies. Here, the pathway opens up for you, and you enter into a world where the sky is a different color. Instead of blue, it is hues of purple and pink. It looks kind of like the Mirror Realm from Doctor Strange a little bit, just not as chaotic and like loopy. It seems like a city built on top of a city. As you walk through. And it's bustling, it seems vibrant and lively for the morning to early afternoon. You know where they're talking about. I don't know if you've ever been to the Collector's Conservatory, but you definitely passed it before. So you know, a magic shop on this corner next to an alley might be where they're talking about. I'm going to say it takes about 5 minutes to get there. So if you want to do something before you get there or walk in that direction, we totally can.
How prepared are y'all to deal, talking to Damien and Willow, how prepared are y'all to deal with monsters, if there's any here?
I mean, I bought my pistol. Well, two, I have a backup, but I didn't think I was going to be shooting anything today.
Okay. As a player, I have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know that magic damage is generally better?
Mm-mm.
No, I wasn't sure if I know that from my experience.
Magic damage to
creature, like
anything?
for against monsters. Like, is it generally better to have something magic versus not?
You will know that magic could work with most monsters. Some monsters are immune to magic. Some you will not know until like you fight them or like you research them.
If some are immune, she won't do it. Second question are, I'd imagine guns aren't fired very commonly here.
No.
Okay.
But in New York City, now a lot of people are gonna bat an eye either. So like depends on where it is.
I wasn't sure
It's
within
an-
Caligo Avenue, like if that was like its
Someone's
own
gonna
bubble.
notice for sure.
Cool,
if I
cool,
do
cool,
that.
great. Well, do you have like any other weapons by chance that aren't
No.
so loud? Maybe
Really?
we'll
I
deal
mean-
with it. It'll be fine.
And then like Willow steps up and it's just like, don't worry, I got it covered.
Okay. No price.
Yeah, no price.
Okay.
Like you saw Willow literally think about it for a little bit. Like, nah, it's fine.
I'm
Like,
learning. Okay, so then I guess be prepared for anything. Hopefully they're all
Yeah.
okay still.
You see Willow's long cloakish figure, kind of like the darkness of it, like shadows whip out to make a shadow scythe, like she did before. Now it looks like using it to walk, I guess is the best way to put it. So kind of like not like a walking cane, but like it's at the side, like ever so often touches the ground. No one bats an eye at this. So it's just like, we'll go.
Mainly like that's a cool weapon. Like
I
she'll
know.
just say it like it looks badass.
Like they puff their chest out. Like, yeah. All right. So as you get to that area, you see that there is there's a dumpster that was blocking that alley. You see blood. Not a lot, but it is sprinkled essentially. You look down that alleyway, it looks like no one's there, but someone definitely left. Like out that area. If you wanted to roll investigate a mystery, you can. They're gonna help you to do that instead of like also investigating a mystery if you wanted to do that.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta find my right window. I had to adjust producer things. Hey, I don't need help.
Don't even need help. Good. Like if you got a 13 regardless, but like because one of them was able to. So investigate a mystery. Ask me some questions.
I will say, what happened here?
What happened here? So a fight happened. You can tell magic was used, in some way or capacity, because it looks like random splatters of, of blood that don't make sense in terms of like fire. Like someone fired a gun. Doesn't look like there's any police that took over the scene, so that means that like a gun wasn't fired or anything like that. And then you also see a different type of blood that looks more black, as well. You're not sure what that is, but it looks like there's more red blood than there is black ichor.
So the second question will be, where did it go? Meaning like the teammates. And then she's also going to pick up a sample of the blood to like take with her of the monster blood.
Okay, so I would say that like to do that, you can just get a piece of cloth or something like that, like if you wanted to, and then like you kind of gather it and put it in your pocket. Damien is looking very worried now, is the best way to put it. Willow crouches down to look at the ichor. And it looks like that, at the very least, went in a different direction, but it looked like it branched off in two different directions.
Okay.
And then for the red blood that you see, it was more here, like thins out as it goes down. You see that it went down 2 blocks, maybe 3, and then suddenly stops.
She's gonna go to where it stops and probably just yell their names.
Oh my god.
It's a crowded area. No one's gonna notice yelling.
Or will they notice yelling? Like, okay. Hold on. So you follow the red blood. There was black blood at a certain point. It seems to like branch off after that or go in a different direction afterwards. It stops at a bar called the Night Creatures Lounge. It doesn't look like the lights are on, but you do see like a bloody handprint on the door.
Okay, then yeah, she's gonna go in there.
All right, cool. You enter. Now, you enter. Willow and Damien follow behind you. How's everyone doing in there? Is the best way to put it. I will describe the bar in a second. I'll bring y'all over. Okay. So, I would say that there is like a bar, like a standard bar, and like all the way in the back, there's like it's a standard dive bar situation. There is bathrooms all the way to the back. It's very narrow, like long, like narrow-ish. There's tabletops with stools on one side, and then the standard bar that has several bar chairs around it. The lights are off, so or like there's only a few lights on. It's dark. You realize that there are windows, but they're blacked out for reasons, obviously. You see a booth all the way in the back, and you see everyone is sitting there. Ezra is propped up on one of the by themselves, and Mo is on the other side. So they're both like probably yelling at each other or like growling at each other. Like once you're better, I'm gonna kill you, and like going back and forth. I would say Cordelia. I don't know where you'd be. I would say you were floating in between both of them as well. And Millie, where would you be in this situation?
I think it would be great if Millie was the buffer between Mo and Ezra.
Okay.
I think that Cordelia is just sort of floating immediately at like adjacent to the booth. Yeah.
I would also say that there's someone behind the bar. And they're just leaned up against the back, cleaning a short glass.
Has Megan been here before?
Have you?
I don't know. I feel like she probably deals with like enough like artifacts to frequent this area a lot. And if this is like a social spot, she might have come here, but
you know what? Yes, actually. Yes, actually you have. You know someone that comes here often, actually. It would be Marcus comes here often because he's a night creature. So it's okay. Like you've been here before. Usually go with Marcus. But it's fun times. No one like people are respectful. No one's up in your business. But
she'll probably greet the bartender by name and ask for her usual. And then go sit by the others.
So everyone kind of that hand turns to you. I suppose I'm assuming that's only really Cordelia and Millie. But as you walk in, take the scene away, y'all. The bartender is really silent back there.
Didn't I tell you to stay behind me?
I'm sorry, what now?
Didn't I tell you to stay behind me? What are you doing jumping in front of me?
So what I miss?
I can't hear you. Can you say that one more time?
And should someone like heal him maybe? Do any of us know first aid? Mom?
Mom, why did y'all call? I know first aid. I can do it.
You can't even move right now. How can you do
I can do it, I said.
Roll cool to see if you can do it.
Let's find out if I can do it.
Yeah, let's see. Let's go.
Dun, 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 dun. I can do it. Let's go.
All right. So you, like, out of spite, you push through your unstable pain. Lean over the booth table. Stand up, actually. You're gonna like shuffle over.
Yeah, I'm gonna come around.
And you're gonna do first aid on Ezra, who is trying to like stop you, but cannot do shit.
My hands are very gentle as I poke and prod at him, and I'm going to say, "You are lucky you survived this, because if you didn't, I would have killed you."
Love you too.
So can someone fill me in potentially?
And where the hell were you?
I was at your place. I was trying to find you.
We were
Oh,
both trying to find you, it seems.
that's a long story.
By the way,
You're in trouble.
you're in trouble, Miss Possessed.
I'm sorry?
What?
Yeah, she's possessed.
How'd you find out?
Well, you may want to break your mirror.
I'm sorry.
Why do I feel like I missed so much? Jesus.
You may want to break your mirror. The doll maker used it as a way to communicate, which is who you're possessed by the way.
Who the fuck is the doll maker?
Oh, she'll describe like the woman she saw with Mo in the car, but it's like very hesitant to say that like that's what they actually look like because like, well, demon.
Willow speaks up. The doll maker, the being you talked about.
You visited them before our last mission.
What? No, I didn't. I
Yes,
don't.
You did.
Just how much time have you lost?
A lot. A lot.
Also, there's a big fluffy white dog sitting at Ezra's feet.
Megan will probably like scoot to the opposite side of like as far away from the dog as she can, but still communicate.
That dog is eyeing you super hard.
Damien, you're here too.
Yeah.
Hi.
You're
I'm
possessed. So
look,
that whole book thing was a big deal.
it wasn't. It is. It's not that big a deal.
It is
I
a
just.
big deal.
I'm going back to the
You
court,
look
and
not great.
I am fine. I am going back to the core, and we're gonna get cleansed, and it's gonna be fine.
I can't go with you back there. I need some.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm not the only one in trouble here. This thing you stole is the knife, right?
Yeah.
And you don't have it on you.
What knife?
Nice magic knife. You said Ezra said it?
Yeah.
I wrote down the name.
Devine.
The Devine, yeah.
Is this that entity that you had to deal with?
Yep.
That's what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted you to steal from the court.
It's not like I don't do that anyway.
Like Ezra pushes past the pain to sit up, to look at you. And it's just like, I thought you were done with stealing things.
If it's all right, Cordelia would like to try and use magic to try and heal some of Mo's damage.
By all means.
Okay.
I steal less things.
13.
Oh, okay. One damage? Is it one damage to heal?
One.
Does it stabilize?
Heal 1 harm from an injury or cure a disease or neutralize a poison. It doesn't necessarily say stabilize.
Okay, so it healed up the damage on her face very well. It looks like it just reversed up. Still doesn't look terribly great.
Thanks, Courts. I'm fine.
Obviously, none of us are fine.
Okay, we got to deal with one problem at a time. Firstly, you don't got the knife anymore, so it's not like you can just give it back.
I have a plan.
Which is?
I'm gonna frame someone else.
Who?
Zane.
Do I know Zane?
I don't think so.
No, you do not know Zane. No one here knows Zane.
He's a giant jerk. Don't worry about it.
He's a jerk?
He's also in my line of business, so.
How do you plan on framing this unknown jerk named Zane for you stealing a dagger, a knife?
So, correct me if I'm wrong, Sade, but before you said that they didn't know exactly what I stole, just that it was something powerful.
You don't know how anyone knows you stole anything.
Okay.
You just assume it's Zane.
Okay. But I meant like, okay. So I'm gonna work with some of my friends on the cleaners too.
Friends?
Contacts, allies, whatever you want to call it.
Entire organization within.
La 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 la. No, I don't want to know. Please, I need plausible deniability.
You'll
That's
just
smart.
forget it anyway.
Megan spits out her drink at that.
That's really uncalled for and rude.
Millie, what about you? What's going on with you?
Yes.
Oh, you're.
No, I'm not muted.
There we are.
It might be a game.
We can hear you now.
I don't know what that is about. Continue.
All right. I do magic. That's my entire thing.
Wings are not. You don't have wings. Really.
Now they do.
Jonah, Theo used to have wings.
I'm sorry. What?
Used
I'm
to.
sorry. What the
I'm
fuck are you
sorry.
talking about right now? Like
What?
Ezra, suddenly, it seems to be very high clarity. What are you talking about?
Theo used to have wings.
Did you mute too?
Oh no, I was talking the other way. Sorry.
You're fine.
Theo used to have wings.
How do you even know about that?
What?
I talked to him.
Since when do you and Theo
When?
talk?
When do you talk?
Of
You barely say
recent.
2 words to each other.
I
It's
went
a
on
recent
one date.
development. But I was just letting you know, y'all were questioning Millie.
Okay.
Okay.
We're-
God, this is a lot.
Yeah. You teleported. You have anger issues to a point where you broke my door.
You
You
broke
thought
the
the-
door?
And the best rational decision to stop me from using magic was also to try to crush my hand. So there's feels like there's a lot of
Millie.
explanation on everyone's part, including myself.
What the fuck?
Think on the hierarchy of knowing things. I am on the bottom rung of the ladder. Very person.
I don't think so. Ezra shakes his head. I don't
Okay,
think so.
if we're going to talk, then don't talk to me. Talk to Theo.
I have been trying to talk to Theo forever. He's avoiding me. Just like you were avoiding me. She points at Ezra.
You could break into
Just
his place.
avoiding
He's
you,
pretty willing to
avoiding
talk
everyone
then.
specifically, but
Yes, but you should not avoid me. You shouldn't avoid Millie, especially. You shouldn't avoid Cordelia. You shouldn't be avoiding Megan.
Millie. Millie's been
You shouldn't be
checking in on me.
Is that supposed to make us feel better?
No, it's not.
You're muted,
I
Ben.
don't want to hear anything from you, Megan. Ezra says, pointing at you. Not at anything. Thank you.
I think we need to start over. Because clearly we are at odds. We haven't been talking to each other. We don't know shit about each other. We need to regroup or we're not going to make it.
I mean, isn't this regrouping? Granted, in pain.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
The
Full
person
disclosure.
the
I read
person
a-
behind the bar lifts a hand. It's a woman, dark skinned, with dreadlocks put into a bun, sharp nails. Hey, I'm glad that you found solace in my establishment, but no one has explained anything. We're not open technically. I just know who that is. Points to Ezra.
I'm Mo. Nice to meet you. I'm possessed by an evil bug.
Charmed. You wants to go. Everyone's gonna talk. Cool, awesome. Thank you for like entering my establishment. It's been
But
real. I already know.
Megan knows them too, right?
Yeah, Megan
Yeah,
knows.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, Megan also knows. I know who you are, and I know who you are. The lovely floating ghost.
Hello, my name is Cordelia Bennett, and I am looking for a body.
Awesome. And
Also, if you know any Reapers, if you could point me in their direction.
I will come back to that. And the infernal points.
I'm
at
sorry?
Millie.
The what?
You. Yes, you. Hello.
Out of character. Am I the infernal?
Yes, you are.
I had no clue.
Devil blood.
Devil blood.
Hi, Mildred called me Millie, and turns out I made a deal with my boss unknowingly when I was a teenager.
It was Theo.
Wait, sorry. Back up. What happened again, Millie? Sorry.
From my understanding, which I guess I'm wrong, that it was Theo that Millie made a deal with, or like is the
I mean, if that's what you think.
Well, that's what I think.
Alright.
Boy.
Cool. No, go
oh
for it.
boy.
Theo's not infernal.
I know, that's why it's a surprise to me, out of character.
Mhm.
And now that I might be wrong, which is great.
Megan will say that, like, knowing that, like, made a deal, bartender says infernal. I was like,
So you
Theo's
said
not-
like, oh, Theo's not an infernal.
yeah, Theo's
Is that what
not an
you're saying?
infernal.
Okay. What are they?
A Nephilim?
So we
Nephilim.
don't have time for secrets.
It-
Oh.
I'm
How do
saying
how do
things.
y'all know any of this about Theo?
Theo told me in your apartment,
I know
and
that. But how does Megan know?
broke into his house.
You
Why?
broke into Theo's house?
Why?
Yeah, I needed to know.
Why did you need to know?
I need to know if we could trust him or not. Trust them.
He's
or
been
not.
our handler for 2 years.
He's been our handle. Okay, you literally took the words out of my mouth.
Sorry.
They've been this shadow figure that we know literally nothing about.
He's
They
been
have
working for
protected us.
Sorry, I'm not the leader. Continue.
They have protected us every step of the way.
But they've also been hiding a lot from us.
You've been hiding a
We
lot. from
hide
us.
a lot from
You've been
each
hiding
other.
a lot from us.
I'm telling
Everyone's been
you
hiding a
now,
lot from us.
literally these words are coming out of my mouth. If you ask, I will tell. The problem is you don't ask.
Do we have to ask every time?
Yes.
Yeah.
For real?
So it's
You're
okay
just
for
not
you to-
going to tell us. You're just not going to tell us any of you.
Do you want me to tell you everything I do in my life all the time? Like every
it's
little
Literally,
thing?
you're
dangerous
hiding
making-
something that's going to
yes.
have the cleaners running after you, stealing a dagger because of an unknown entity that like you made a deal with, and I thought that was over and done with, so I'm confused.
The deal. So I made another one.
You made another deal? What is wrong with you? Do you think at all?
I was more thorough about this one.
That's not the fucking point.
With the same entity.
I owe Willow a favor.
Hey, also Billy's here making deals too, and you're possessed. We all have our things with entities.
Mine is not. It's
Willow,
not
like,
voluntary.
Willow raises a hand. And,
I meant
she did
Millie,
deal
sorry.
with me.
Knew I was gonna do that at some point. I don't know why.
What happened?
I
Sorry.
meant Millie's had a deal with someone.
Oddly, I knew what you meant. So like you made a deal with, and he looks past the booth at Willow, waves at Ezra. Hello, Ezra Todd. It is a pleasure. Do not say my name. Don't fucking dare say my name. Right. I'm just gonna stay over here. Willow says and like kind of takes a seat. And Damien's like, So, family meeting.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Well, bottom line is that it seems like y'all are hurt. You might need to go somewhere to get healed or something. You're, you and Ezra don't look good at all. Then they need to get out of my bar. Unless they need something.
We can trust Theo so much. Why don't we go
Millie
there?
looks down at the dog. It's established that that we know that's Theo, right? Or Theo looking.
You know that it's Theo's dog because Ezra kind of.
I don't know if we know that it's Theo.
Yeah, I know it's not
through.
like. Okay.
Does it have the eye thing?
No.
Okay.
It looks like two blue eyes.
If you say that, Megan will clarify that Theo's not looking through right now. The eyes will be different.
What? Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? I don't care.
Broke into the house. Dog was there, as was cat.
Ezra's just gonna lean back into the booth and lay down. He's like exiting out of the conversation. Done. What did you want to do, Millie, with the dog? Was there something that you wanted to do with the dog?
They're gonna look down at the dog and just say, "Get him to help us. We need help."
Roll weird.
Okay. Oh boy. Got like 13 D6s right next to me, and I had to pick. Whoo! I picked the right ones. Another 13.
Beautiful.
Wow, damn. Okay. So you feel a projection in your head as a dog looks at you. And it's like you see someone already heading into Catagal Avenue. There's a sense of urgency or rush to what they're looking at. They're passing by the alley already, and they pause for several seconds and slow down before making a run towards the bar. They are incoming in 5 minutes, whoever they are.
Someone's coming in 5.
Do we gotta get out of here?
I don't know. We can wait and find out, or we can go.
I think we've outstayed our welcome anyway.
Yeah, honestly. Where are we going?
We need to get you cleansed.
Yes, I need to go to the core. Megan can't come. Can I?
The person behind the bar, like, hey, you said you needed something. And points to Cordelia.
You know, fuck it. At this point, Reaper's Breath or Devil's Favor.
What is Devil's Favor? Is that what I think it is?
What do you think it is? Ezra says.
It sounds like a favor from the devil.
Not really, no. It's devil residue.
What they
Ew!
used to cross between planes. No, not like that.
Not like that.
So could we theoretically get that from Millie if they are related to, or they have something going on with an infernal?
I hate it here.
Ezra slowly lifts up. I don't even know what to say about the infernal part, but
Is that what you used, Millie?
I experimented with runes. I wasn't necessarily aware of what I was summoning or who I was bargaining with. So shame on me.
I will say that experimentations, I don't know what the experimentations the Dollmaker did, but that's how the Dollmaker became what they are, is experimenting on themselves. So just keep that in mind.
Thanks.
How do you know that?
I told you you might want to get rid of the mirror and let the Dollmaker communicate through it. The Dollmaker told me that.
The Dollmaker knows who you are.
They're not inside me.
Yet.
I think they're pretty content with you right now. That's where you were last
That's-
night, by the way, was under their control.
Oh, great. Excellent. Great news. I need to go get cleansed. What are y'all doing?
I'm sorry, you were in Calico Alley though last night?
Yes, I woke up
Calico?
here.
Just so we put a pin in it, not something that we need to look into right now, but obviously, if you were under the Doormaker's control and you were in Calico, that's where you woke up, quote unquote, then there's probably something in the alley that it is looking for. So
Okay.
let's keep that in mind. But yes, no, I'm coming with you to get cleansed, and I'm either picking up some Devil's Favor or some Reaper's Breath on the way.
So,
Okay.
Sorry, my cat's having a fit now. Megan will ask to borrow one of their phones. Anyone's here?
Millie offers theirs.
Okay.
I was going to say, Mo, you keep yours in case we need to track it.
Lamau.
No, Megan's gonna give it back. She's gonna text one of her one of her cleaner friends to meet up, to see if they can work something out.
Person up, or did you want to make this person up?
I don't care.
I have an idea, so like
Okay.
I already have an idea, so
Cool.
you're fine. But yeah, what are you saying to this person?
Hi, need a favor, Snowflake.
A few seconds pass, and then where am I meeting you? Star.
Where does she normally meet people at?
Will you?
Yeah.
You normally meet at the core, so at your hideout.
She's gonna say someplace near the core. Like, isn't there a coffee shop like right next to it too? Oh, she doesn't
So
get
you
that
want to
close.
you want to be close to the core?
She'll say Calico Avenue. She'll stay here.
Okay. So you're staying here. That's fine. You just need to convince the owner to stay, I guess, is the only thing. You could
She'll
do
probably
that.
go near the entrance at Calico. Like, not like here, just Calico in general.
All right. So they say be there shortly. Cordelia, you said like either Reaper's Breath or Devil's Favor, and when you say that, because Ezra stood up, is sat up. I want you to roll sharp for me.
That's a 7 on the die for an 8.
Cool. You notice Ezra slowly get up from the seating position. He's not doing terribly well, and he walks over to the person to the space next to who the owner is. So if you're sitting in your face through one of the bar stools, he goes to a bar stool 2 seats away, and it looks like he's talking to someone. It's like, hey, do you have a whiskey or something? Yeah. I'm fine with that if you have that. Bullets or anything that just burns at this point. That'd be fine. Thank you. And y'all are probably just staring if anyone wants to approach, but within a split second, it looks like a shot glass appears.
Can I spirit touched? Can I just sort of try and sense out what is there?
Yeah. You can totally do that.
That's double sixes then. So 15.
You're fine.
Ooh, beautiful.
Mo, what were you gonna do?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, when I was treating him earlier, could I have rolled medic?
Yeah, you can totally
I move.
do. You could do that. Like, sorry, I should have asked, but allow.
No, it's all good. I forgot about it. So
Yeah. So you got a 12. How does spirit touch? Hold on.
You can sense them fully when you sense magical things. Roll plus weird, 10 plus. You can sense them fully.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
When that happens, the short glass slides in front. You sense the outline of someone standing there, and you're really trying hard to like picture who they are. They're not a ghost, whatever they are. And as you start slowly staring at them, their figure kind of becomes more and more apparent to you. And it is a person also with dark skin that has really curly black hair, gray eyes, that like you can see them just finish sliding the drink over to Ezra. They're dressed very formally, very, very nicely in comparison, like to the other person that is dressed very casually, very cozy. Is the best way to put it. And they look at you.
I will scooch on over to the bar stool next to Ezra. Hello?
Hello. Did you want libations specifically for spirits?
Spirits.
Spirits for your spirits.
I'm okay.
You were looking for a Reaper's Spirit, yes?
I guess if you could point me in the direction, that would be very much appreciated, yes.
I mean, hello.
It's quite the nudge, thank you. I figured I didn't want to be crass or rude.
Understandably.
You know what they say
Ezra
about
like
assuming?
Ezra doesn't double take. I was like, fuck. What do you mean? He was like, wait, what? Like, but it's oh, okay. Yeah. So you would need Reaper's Breath. It's been a while since I've been seen by someone that doesn't have the eyes, I guess.
Well, I don't have any, I guess. But yes.
In order to have some, because it seems like you need this for something, you are well past your date. You're kind of
Century and some change.
magics that have bound you permanently. So I'm assuming this is for a ritual of some sort to undo that.
Yes. Yes, it is.
What I will need, because I don't operate the same way. I'm going to need. I would like it if you could return when you are human with him. He points to Ezra.
I assume you don't mean a date.
I mean, if you want it to be a date, like it could be both of you if that's what you want. But I just need to talk to both of you.
Yes.
That's it.
Is there something I should refer to you as, or do you have a card?
I don't have a card. You can call me Dorian.
Dory?
Or just stares at you, Dory.
Gotcha.
Pulls a bag
I
out. A container or something.
I just start rummaging around in Ezra's pockets.
What are you doing?
I visited the collective or whatever it's called, and I know what you were getting.
I know you already have like a container because you also like.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, you did.
he was
I like
kidding,
no, like I
but-
just like no, like let that like play out. Like you're rummaging through Ezra's pockets. And it's like, what are you doing? And you're like, oh right, I have my own. And they take it. For a moment, they kind of like fade out for you, like entirely, and for Ezra too. And then they come back. And you see in the jar it's contained. There is it looks like what one would think ectoplasm looks like. It's like a bluish white hues swirling around. And they hand it to you. Sometime this week, stop by.
Assuming all goes well enough, I will return at my earliest convenience. Yes. Why the exact wording? Wow.
Sade doesn't know, but but perfect for y'all. All right. So yes, sometime this week or next. I have a feeling that it will work. And is there anything else anyone wanted to do while this is happening?
Can I roll my medic? I just
I keep
want
on
Ezra
forgetting. Go
to
ahead,
not
please.
die. That's all. I just would like.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay.
You're still at risk of dying, though. Am I right?
Right.
Heal two harm or stabilize the injury. Is he unstable still?
He is. He was unstable. He's not, and he heals too.
Yes.
Okay. So you do that. Lean over. Kind of help him with his face because he got headbutted right her. So you're able to clean right her. So you're able to clean that up just fine. And then you help him with any damage that is done to his chest area because he was like compressed. And you're able to stabilize him, so he's feeling a lot better.
I will just. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go.
I was just gonna say I will. As I'm kind of finishing up, I will just kind of like put my hands on his shoulders and then on his face, and I'll say, "It's good to see you alive."
Good to see you alive.
I'm really feeling this. She's gonna like flip his little white streak.
I'm not. I look like an emo edgelord, and I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean it's popular these days, right?
Do I look like that?
Wrong with
Like an emo
edgelords.
edgelord. I mean, I feel like you fit right in.
I think you look
No.
lovely.
Thank you. Sorry, Millie. All right. Is there anything else
don't.
anyone else wanted to do while that is happening? Like just a simultaneously kind of situation happening. Okay. That 5 minutes runs out. That door opens. And you see Theo there. Looking very frazzled, like quickly got dressed, hair out. So he has like his usual, like he usually is dressed very nicely. He still has his trench coat on, but he's wearing like very comfortable clothing, similar to what he was wearing with Megan the other day, where like he was wearing like workout clothes is the best way to put it. His hair's out, it's not up. And he looks around and kind of beelines, his eyes like make contact with Ezra's first, and then everyone else's. What happened?
In what order?
Well, first, everyone is not. Y'all fought something.
Yeah, I was gonna start with that. 3, they had magic, they had black eyes, they bled black shit.
I have a sample. Or Willow has a sample.
Almost killed this one. Point at Ezra.
almost killed this one. Points at Mo.
I'm fine.
Right. 3 entities attacked you at Caligo Avenue, so they didn't care about the neutrality here, I'm assuming.
Nope.
Okay,
Also, they didn't talk. Wasn't entirely sure they were in their right minds.
Mm-hmm.
And we did not kill them, so they're out there still.
Okay. And he walks in.
Also,
And
hi.
Hi, Mo.
Hi, Theo.
Anything else besides the fact that Megan's being chased by cleaners and you like points at Millie different, he just like gestures to all of you magic wise and like slowly walks over to Ezra, looks at you, Cordelia. How are you? And Ezra's like, feel horrible. Feel really bad. He's gonna like lift a hand up and kind of hover over Ezra's like shoulder neck area, essentially. I have to roll something. Thanks for God, yeah. There we go. Glow of white light, white yellow light appears, and you see Ezra like quickly get better, not by a lot. Like you could still see like he's feeling not that great. He's gonna heal about 2 harm in that moment, so he can move a lot better. Millie and Mo, can you both roll act under pressure for me?
Oh no.
Hey, this sounds a little homophobic. I'm just gonna let you know.
I just want to say I'm so cool.
That's an 8.
Y'all do
Look
fine.
at us.
All right.
Look at us.
Y'all
Look at
are,
us.
Y'all are good. Y'all are fine. Good. That light hurt your eyes a lot. Both of you.
Excuse me?
No, I swear to fucking God. Sorry, not to meta. Do any of us clock any of this?
I'm about to say something, so
roll sharp, but if Mo was wanting to say something, go for it.
That's your Nephilim shit?
Yep.
You weren't gonna tell
Nope.
any of us?
Nope, I was not. Nope,
No?
I was not.
Just
Nope,
straight
not
it
even
up,
a little
weren't gonna
bit.
tell us?
Not even gonna tell y'all. Nope. That was not my thought, my plan, my process. That is something that was supposed to be kept under wraps. That is something for the core to know only. That is confidential information.
We are the core.
Mo, don't you
We're
have
your
something to
team.
share too?
Yeah, Mo.
So Theo, you know that book I said that was fine? It's not.
And it wasn't fine?
It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine, but it's fine because I will be getting it taken care of, so you don't gotta worry about it, right, Megan?
She is currently possessed by an entity more powerful than you or Elle, who is...
Oh, you mean the Fae that you don't know the name of?
Yeah, I mean, we've already established that. This is new.
I'm gonna keep on shoving it in your face. You like glares at
You think I care?
Children, please,
it makes
please.
me feel better.
Good for you.
12? Can we please get back on track?
You need to
Yes.
get cleansed.
I'm about to go get cleansed. It's fine. I said it's fine. We're getting taken care of. I'm more worried about all these kids.
You know I can cleanse you, right?
Then do it. Damn. Why didn't you just say so?
I can just, you need to come back to my house and I need to set it up, but it's either that or you go to the core, whichever.
Nope. I would rather go to your house. Let's do that.
Okay.
Can we wait a little bit? Because I can go with y'all there. Well, maybe. Looks at Theo questioningly.
I really don't want you anywhere near my house.
Okay, never mind. You can go.
Can I?
Go ahead. Go.
Can I monster empathy Theo?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay. That's double sixes for.
Damn. Okay. What
Um,
question did you want to ask, Theo?
so that's an 11. First hold, I would like to ask, what does he desire most?
Oh, jeez. Okay. 1 second. Right now, he wants to make sure Mo's okay. He is also torn between giving Megan to the core right now or just focusing on everyone else because everyone else is not well.
Okay, and then for the other hold, I will ask, what would he accept as good enough? Like, or I guess, like, what would sustain him to not give Megan in?
If she stops talking.
That'll never happen.
He is the best way to put it, because you got rolled so well, he is at his limit with Megan. So like he's like, if she says something else after Mo, he's planning on doing that.
Then yeah, I would just like to try and establish eye contact with Megan and just like level her with a glare. Just like, do not say anything.
Please, the love of all that is holy, don't say nothing.
And I will manipulate if need be.
Okay, if you want to roll manipulate someone for Megan through eye contact, by all means.
Okie doke. And I roll plus weird for that, so.
I think I roll plus tough. You want to get into this?
That didn't look good at all. Whatever that was.
I have a plus 3, so I doubled what I got.
Is it an
You got
opposing
6.
roll?
I got a 2 and a 1. So
job.
Oh, okay.
Well done.
So you failed.
I'm using a luck.
Okay,
Oh my
so you
God.
fully pass. Your curse gets worse. Cool. So, you level Megan with a icy look, like behave, essentially. Auntie powers activate. And
Missing a few grades, but yes.
yeah, whatever. Great auntie powers activate. And it seems to work unless Megan,
It's like,
you're like,
I could be really mean because I technically have the choice whether I do it or not.
yeah,
still.
I know you have a choice of like, I'm gonna take that or not. So
I feel like the more you push, the more Megan's gonna.
I know,
actually
just
do
like
it.
you're really trying,
if
Megan
you push,
here.
like I will keep doing what I said. Like Theo's gonna do. Well, granted, you don't know that. Cordelia knows that, but yeah.
I think it's less. I think it starts out as like forceful presence, but very quickly she knows Megan, obviously, and so it just more very quickly turns pleading.
Okay, then she'll do it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. So, yeah, I can cleanse you.
Okay, that'd be great. That'd be great. Then we can deal with all y'all situations after.
Sure. Looks like there's way more to talk about than you being possessed by a book, and
You have no idea.
right.
I'll fill you in on the way.
Right. Oh,
Chords. Sorry, go ahead.
hi.
Hi.
I'm trying to figure out how to describe this because
Oh no.
it's okay. It's fine. You look past Theo's head. So he's like standing towards the back of the so like where all the bottles are, essentially. There's like a menu as well up on the menu with very odd options that a human would not need. But it's something to read. And your eye gravitates towards that. I need you, because you know something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll act under pressure right now.
But I want to fail. What if I want to fail? Can I use luck to fail? No, I'm kidding.
No, you can't.
Damn it!
You actually do very well. Awesome. The one time you're like, I want to fail to find out what the fuck happens.
Oh!
So you're you look to this menu. For a moment, you do see the words change to say something. Chapter, and then it stops, goes back to normal. You feel 2 points of pressure, one in your hand, your right hand. It feels like someone with a very small hand grabs yours. And then you feel another hand on your shoulder, that like a firm but like gentle grasp, as if to like root you back to where you are. And your eyes kind of unfocus for a moment, and then it goes back to normal. And you notice that Theo's directly in front of your face this time. Like he cleared the distance really quickly. Are you okay?
Shit, what the fuck? Yeah. Yes, I'm fine. I just do this fast.
We need to get you cleansed. That was very close. So with that, I'm going to end it here, but we're going to do like a little bit of a scene as y'all are aiming to go to Theo's apartment, correct?
Everybody but Megan. Everybody but Megan.
Megan, you're staying? Oh, right. Megan, you're like meeting up with someone.
I'm not welcome.
You are muted.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm not welcome.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, Theo, like, will let you. You're just going to have to manipulate him to, like, let you into his house.
I'll help.
I don't think
she doesn't care that much.
I don't think Megan cares. So like I was like, if Megan's not gonna do it, it's totally fine. So yeah, you're going to just be outside of Theo's apartment. Like that's all. You're not allowed in.
I don't know. Like if Megan was going to go meet up with
like if Megan you're meeting up with someone, you can like branch off, but you're just gonna be by yourself.
I mean,
I could go with.
Yeah, I would
if y'all want to wait, like that's fine, and she'll go stand outside Theo. Well, she'll probably like find like a coffee shop near Theo's.
You said you wanted to meet this person at Caligo.
Yeah,
correct?
so like if y'all want to wait, but
I would feel better if you had at least one other person with you.
All right, so what I'll say is that like next time we'll start where we meet up with your person, and then we'll go to Theo's. But gives us some more opportunity for you, Mo, to potentially be something bad happening. We'll see. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. In the moment, we're gonna like pan to someone walking up to Theo's apartment. A tall woman with pale skin, black hair, and piercing blue eyes. And then there's also someone else standing next to that person, Jesse, that we all know, standing next to him. And Jesse says, like, see, told you, this is where it was. And you also see Elle standing there, just looking at the brownstone, holding Megan's phone. Uh-oh. And he's like, nice job. I guess that deal's over then. I need to make sure I contact Megan about that. Good work. And we're gonna end.
Jesse, you traitor!
I swear to God. God, shit, fuck, damn it.
Hey, you did throw the phone into a body of water.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Didn't think about that.
But like, also, I figured that Megan would have told Elle. Like, I figured that was like a reasonable thing, but okay.
But like, you would have to like have actively.
Yeah.
So,
but
nice. Cool. Thank you all for sitting and participating in this little bit of a roller coaster of an episode. Episode 6, Chaos Mode, because that's exactly what happens. It's fucking Chaos Mode. All right. From reverse order, Jazz, who are you? Where can people find you?
What up? My name's Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on Twitter. I still haven't gotten any other socials. You can find me on Tumblr. Do I use Tumblr? Not as often as I use Twitter, although they're about the same right now, honestly. So yeah. But
you put that on Tumblr. Sorry.
I don't want to talk about my Tumblr. I need to clean it up. I post about silly stuff on Tumblr. But if you wanna hit me up and we can chill, you can find me on Twitter at Cinderscoria or on Tumblr, cinderscoria.tumblr.com. You can also find me here Girls Run These Worlds on not Tuesdays, Mondays for the Arcane Core, and Thursdays for the Invincible Sword Coven. You can also find me on Zeal Zaddy's channel on Tuesdays for Mists of Elixia season 3. We're in season 3 now, and then a couple of other projects coming up as well that I can't really talk about yet, but it's coming, I promise. That's me.
Very cool. And Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red or Red. I am typically found at _Mischievous Red because surprisingly enough, Mischievous Red's always taken. I sometimes stream on my own channel. Haven't done that as much recently, but hoping to get back into it now that I'm not planning a wedding. I'm also one of the co-founders of Huntsman's Hydras, and we do a few different shows there. We're kind of on a season break for some of our shows, but one of our nominated shows, Blades in the Dark, or for Fire in the Dark, or Blades in the Dark game, it will be starting again relatively soon. And then I'll be running a game, a Vassen game, starting in January. So stay tuned for that. I'm also on Mixed Ever Studios, their Vampire Masquerade game, every Sunday. We're in between seasons right now, but in 2 weeks it'll start up again.
And then
Good golly gracious. Hi guys, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter, on Hive, and on Instagram. I am a tabletop performer and a voice actor. I recently announced my role as Irene Montgomery, a demon in the Dating Sim Repurpose. Super fun. I'm playing the token straight. It's a real challenge as an actor such as myself. Catch me Wednesdays on the Hype Goblins channel for a little Humblewood. We're playing some D&D, some furry creatures. It's super fun. Duel on Thursdays. We have a stream on Huddy's channel. A Thin Blood 3-part series called Are We Dead Yet? Drama. Also on Thursdays is the Mythic Initiative. I'm missing some bullshit Monster of the Week games with some amazing people, and we just have nothing but issues. And I think that's everything. If I miss something, I'll announce it on Twitter, and you'll see pictures of my cat and my Thanksgiving dinner on Instagram, and that's me.
cool. Welcome back. And I'm choking on Izzy. Risk. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I have been Cordelia Bennett, pronouns she, her, the monstrous. And you can find me on Instagram at Iris Wyndham, on Twitter for, I guess, a little while longer, who knows, at Iris Wyndham VO. I'll probably make a Hive at some point. Again, who knows? And you can, of course, find me here on Mondays on this lovely game, and on Fridays with the Starfinder game, Dead Man Switch. It's a lot of fun. Check it out.
Awesome. And hello, I'm Shadi or Ambrose, she, they pronouns. Thank you for tuning into this game and this wonderful cast here. Y'all did an amazing job, and of course, you did not disappoint in terms of the chaosness. In terms of things I'm doing right now, a lot of things are being worked on. No dates have been set for a couple of things that I'm in, but I'm looking forward to them because they are all horror related, and I'm always down for horror, so give it to me. You can also find me here, obviously, next Monday. I'm going to be coming back from PAX, though, so I might be a little, not brain dead, just more like going down from the socializing. But I will be in 3 panels, which I'm excited about. So that's what I'm mostly prepping for right now. And on top of that, I'm working on a couple of other projects for next year, which I'm really excited about. I'm holding off until to announce anything, but trust it's going to be pretty lit. Also horror. I would love to do more horror in general, but if my cast keeps on breaking me when I'm trying to make things spooky, I don't know if I can do that. It's something to work on. It's just another hurdle. Don't even worry about it. I'm all about it. Let's be about it. But yes, other than that, you can see us here next Monday. Are we rating anyone?
I am not sure. I don't think so.
Okay. So unfortunately, we don't have anyone to read over it, but we would like to support whoever comes after us in terms of stream, amazing stories being told here. If you like this story or stories that are being told on this channel, please consider subscribing. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for sitting and watching this. And until next time, let's see where the drama takes us. Until then,